Alright, finally about to get rolling.
K-band. K-A band. Laser.
You're going northeast as well, right?
Disconnected.
Oh yeah, I'm going up towards Jonesboro. I'm going to make my way across 40 a little bit. I think I'm going to take the longer route to go east on 40 a little bit longer. It's only like 15 minutes longer, but
34-6-7-1. Seven, 1, 5.
Okay, copy that.
Alright guys, well, welcome to the live stream as always. Good to see everybody. Gonna wait a second here. Thank you guys all as always so much for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Corey's still eating. I have to remember for the life of me that I need to, hold on one second, traffic, that I need to grab a zip tie for my Starlink mount, because that thing might go airborne today.
Like, you need to go buy some, or you just need to grab one out of the back?
I need to get a huge zip tie. I gotta buy some. I don't know. I'll probably swing into Love's or an O'Reilly's or something, because actually the Lake City tornado snapped my mount to where it's like only connected in like one spot. So I gotta like zip tie it back together. That way it'll at least hold for these next chases. Because obviously I don't have a backup right now.
Okay, I mean, how long of a zip tie do you need? Because I think I have 2 footers.
That'd probably work. Are they decently thick? I don't know exactly. I'm just going to try and get a thick one. It snapped the mount where, pretty much where, like, it connects to the base of the Starlink. So it's like, it's holding it fine now. But if I have anything close to another close range intercept today, Starlink is going bye-bye.
I gotcha. I mean, they're the same ones that we were using on Freddy's Starlink cover. And he said those have been solid. They didn't go anywhere. So you saw those. You think those would be enough? That's what I've got. Yeah, those have been working really good.
Yeah, probably 2 of those would be enough. 2 or so of those would go. Or you said it's 2 foot, right? If it's 2, well, yeah, probably 2 of them then. That should probably be enough, because the Starlink's just bouncing a lot right now, but thankfully it's bolted down, so at least 2 of the connections on there are holding it on, so I don't think I have to worry about it now. But if I come into some high winds later, I think that'll be an interesting time.
I gotcha. Yeah, they're either 2 foot or 18 inch. I think they're longer. They've got to be longer than a foot, but I don't know. Like I said, you saw those. I've got probably 15 of them in the back. So if you need them, I'm happy to meet you somewhere. But up to you.
Yeah, it'll make my life easier. I'll run into you at some point. I'm getting on 30 right now. Just trying to get some stuff done before I hit the road. But yeah, I probably will. It looks like on visible satellite things are really starting to pop, or starting to clear out off east of Little Rock. So I think I'm in the same consensus as most people right now. I'm gonna make our way towards Jonesboro. Corey and Redman went and got some breakfast. So see, there they are.
Yeah, copy that. I know you said you were headed east on 40 ways. I'm just going. Maybe you said 30. I thought you said you were going to go east on 40 and go the long way up. But I'm just headed straight north, straight northeast on 57 approach Jonesboro. I'm not really taking the long way for anything. So I guess we can just meet up there somewhere then, or did you want me to flip around and meet you?
No, we can probably meet up there, no biggie. Yeah, we got time before initiation, so I'm just going to take a little bit longer of a way to kind of kill a little bit of time, too.
Yeah, copy that.
All right, well, let me get Chad up here, guys.
You guys are not going to believe this, but I'm heading to Jonesboro. Yeah, I saw your strategy. You tried to convince us to go to Texas so you can go to Northeast Arkansas.
Your members only post cooked you, Freddie.
Wait, what was wrong with my members only post?
You told me where you're going, and I was like, well, if Freddie's going there, clearly I have to go there. Freddie's the expert.
I'm pretty sure it's been the opposite the last couple days, but today we're all going to the same place, so I don't know what that means.
Yeah, look at the Starlink wobbling like
Are we, though? Are we all going to the same place? Well, you guys are down in, like, Texarkana, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When my dad and I got out of the hotel, we just started dropping southwest down towards Texarkana. But then, I started looking at the miles and everything, and I just could not pass up the environment up there in Northeast Arkansas. But I think Texas. I think initially Texas could still be a pretty good play down there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks good down there, but the biggest decision maker for me, obviously, aside from the beautiful warm front, was the fact of the terrain at the end of the day. I really didn't feel like chasing the Ozarks today. I think there's a good potential down there, but eventually it's going to go into the Ozarks, and I ain't about that life.
So at the hotel?
No, I just got on 30 going eastbound. Alright guys, give me a second here.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced it's going to be good terrain, because we might have to be west in the really crappy, northern Arkansas terrain, but if there's like a hope and a prayer that it can be in the Delta there, I want to be there. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for, because, the last time we drove around up there, my service was god-awful, and overhanging trees cut out my Starlink, so couldn't see and couldn't stream either. Yeah, I think my area was out for like 30 minutes going through that portion, but the way station R gets that warm front all the way up well into the boot heel, so I'm liking the trends that we get into this discrete supercell influence band in the Delta. Yeah, this gut's been saying go east, northeast, and or sit in Little Rock. Either or. Looks like the low-level jet has been uptrending to me on the Triple R, so that's probably part of the reason why that warm front is racing north.
Yeah, I'm actually going to head north on 57 instead. I will go up that way, so I probably won't be too far behind you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a northern Arkansas day today. I definitely think the parameters are good to the west too, but I just want to take my chances up here, honestly. Guys, well, we got almost 3,000 watching with 1,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button.
Right now, we're relocating my dad's car to the Little Rock Metro, so it's in a more favorable spot for, when we have to come back to the car later tonight.
You guys gonna at least leave a 360 camera recording on the roof of it?
I was thinking that, hey, maybe we should just put a GoPro on it, because, you never know. Maybe his car's just going to get chucked at the end of the day.
Did they already issue an MD?
On the 14th... Eli chased with me. Will topped his car off in, I think, was it not Paragould, somewhere up there in the southwest Missouri boot heel there. And his car got hit by the EF2 tornado, and I think it was Kenneth? in Kennett, Missouri. MD out, supercell development expected this afternoon. All hazards will be possible, including potential for strong tornadoes. Northeast Texas, southwest Arkansas, it goes all the way up north of where we are, all the way up to the Missouri border. Tornado watch issuance 95%. Peak intensity 120, 150, hail 2 to 3.5. Copy that.
Yeah, they extended it all the way down to like Tyler, Texas, and as far north as like Mountain Home, almost to Jonesboro. They didn't quite include Jonesboro, but I think we'll be seeing a watch come later for up there, unless they just make it one huge watch. They did say in the text that it was going to be one or more tornado watches are coming. But yeah, I expect that northeast portion of Arkansas to, I mean, when that warm front is so clear cut with just straight up blue sky south of it, like, it's just giving me that feeling.
Was it you that said you left your vehicle somewhere and it got hit by a tornado? Copic.
No, that was Freddie talking about Eli's car.
Yeah, well, it was Will's car, but yeah, Will left his car at a Walmart parking lot up in Kennett, Missouri, and it got hit by an EF2 tornado. He lost his rear window. So when I was living with Gene Roden, when I was renting from him in Norman, my buddy Michael Casey came up in his Honda Accord, and he parked his car in my driveway, and our neighborhood got hit by an EF2. This was May 10, 2010. There was a day that Waukeeta or just south of Waukeeta got hit by the tornado in the barn that they had in the movie Twister got hit, or one of the barns. Oh yeah, that day. Is that the day that the legendary Andy Gabrielson got that close range tornado video of the octopus tornado crossing the road? Yeah, that was up by Waukeeta. I was right behind him. That's when I had the GMC Yukon.
Freaking Gabrielson, man, I miss Andy. That dude, a legend still to this day. What a phenomenal chaser. I can only imagine what he'd be doing now if he was still with us.
It's sad too, because a lot of the younger generation has no idea how awesome he was.
I literally remember crying as soon as I saw the news, because Andy was such a powerful influence to me. I used to tweet him all the time. I remember one of the funniest tweets I ever had with Andy was back in like 2011, and I posted a picture on Twitter of him on doing like a Weather Channel documentary or something like that, and I was like, oh, look who's on the TV late at night. And he was like, yeah, they keep it late at night for a reason. Hashtag face for radio.
Yeah, Andy, phenomenal chaser there. He was a little bit before when I started getting into storm chasing, but definitely have gone back and watched his videos. You know, he has some legendary stuff from Waukeeta and then South Dakota tornadoes. That drill bit up there in southeast South Dakota is just absurd. And then his video of, I think, Alpha EF5 is also just crazy as it crosses the road right in front of him. Just an insane storm chaser. Just always got up close, right on the darn thing. He kind of reminds me of you, Scott.
Thank you, that weld shop foreman. Thank you for your super chat. Oh, I've got to post the donation link. Sorry.
But yeah, growing up, honestly, like, I think one of my biggest inspirations, storm chaser wise, is probably Scott. Like, I grew up watching all of the base hunter videos on YouTube, and that was like what I wanted to like emulate.
Yeah, for those of you guys that don't know, Andy Gabrielson was a legendary storm chaser. Yeah, I'll never forget the last interview he did with WFAA in Dallas. Weather is ever changing, my friend. That's why we keep coming back.
Uh-oh, I lost my dad.
Man, Andy was a legend. I remember going for Andy's funeral, and it was a huge chaser convoy. And all I remember about that day was it was freezing cold, like freezing cold. I think it was it felt like it was in the negatives or something like that. It was brutal. Man, I really miss that guy. Always good to have a good influence like him. I mean, that guy was just a classic storm chaser, without a doubt. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, though, Freddie. Freaking Base Hunters video was always top tier everything back when I first started chasing.
Speaking of cold, Brand, we get to go back home to cold.
No, I don't want to talk about it. Alright? Like, it's been nice out. I've been enjoying it. Let's not talk about cold.
I opened Facebook. The first thing I seen was Ross posting cold, windy, and snow showers. It's like, you got to be kidding me.
Snow showers? Really?
Yep. Tuesday sounds like the bad days. Cold, windy, snow showers. Like, pretty much want to get back.
There's a winter storm watch in the Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, here it said, maybe up to a photo out there. And it's kind of tempting to go out there, but not look too spicy in Louisiana to go for snow tomorrow.
Yeah, oof, it's gonna be hard to go home when it's been in the freaking, been in the 70s and 80s here, even 90, and then meanwhile, gonna go home and it's gonna be in the mid 40s. Gross.
I mean, not to, I guess brag a little bit, this sounds like it, but I think, when I get home, it's going to be in the mid-80s, maybe, upper 70s, mid-80s, maybe even upper 80s. That's still, that's Arizona for you, but I still think that's too warm for this time of year.
We get it, Metar. We're just peasants over here.
Yeah, it's always warm at home when we're not there, and as soon as we go back home, it's freaking cold. And it's April, at least it's not doing that crap.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's always that way, though. Always.
Yeah, no, just be nice to go home and enjoy it. Warm weather, do stuff outside. Nope. It's gotta be cold, windy, snowy every time.
Yeah. Oh, well. Can't win them all, right? Are you headed eastbound now, Corey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going through downtown Little Rock right now. Oh, what are these people doing? Jeez. Beautiful city of Little Rock. CL, where are you guys roughly at right now?
Middle of DFN. I don't know. Let me look. Beatty. We are passing BB right now.
Passing what? Oh. Okay, you're well north, alright. I'll probably just run into you guys when I'm sure we all get up to like the Jonesboro area.
Let's say that, I mean, I don't mind pulling off. I probably got time to kill, so I don't mind pulling off and getting it done early. So just in case it does, I mean, in case we don't all end up going all the way to Jonesboro, like, I can stop at any point. Just let me know.
That's up to you guys, whatever you want to do. It don't bother me either way. Just let me know what you do. I'm going to be rolling up 57 myself, so. I do enjoy seeing these blue skies, though. It still partially makes me want to go east on 40 a little bit, but. All right, chat. Well, good afternoon to everybody. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Let's ask, where is everybody watching from today? I know we've got, as of now, we've got 4,500 watching with 1,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Gotta get off at 155 here and head north. I am not looking forward to like cold weather, I'll tell you that much. And now Chad has gone Mach 5. Anytime I ask where everybody's watching from, it just makes Chad go Mach 5. Ain't no doubt about that. Well, hopefully everybody's doing well today. We're continuing northeast. We're actually going with the more or less secondary target today in northern and northeastern Arkansas. As you guys can see, the warm front. Let me switch to quad box, or tri box works. But as you guys can see, we got clearing skies. I think the warm front is going to have the best potential for discrete supercells. I think the stuff that fires up in the Ozarks, that kind of area in the vicinity of western Arkansas, there's definitely the chance for strong tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but it's going to be likely heavily wrapped in rain, not really visible, and the terrain out there is out and just absolutely difficult and dangerous. So I kind of made the call this morning. I like the way the warm front was lifting. It's initially been a lower end target, but as you can see, the sun's shining. The environment's getting more and more unstable as time goes on. So at this point, I felt it was the more viable target, and that's why we're heading up towards Jonesboro. Viable for at least, supercells. We've got, I think it's going to extend further west into the less favorable terrain as well. Portions of northern Arkansas especially. I mean, we're looking at, what is that, Mountain Home, areas like that. So we're headed up towards Jonesboro roughly right now, just to get into position as this warm front continues to lift north. So we're going to see how this goes on over the next couple hours and take it from there. We'll probably have to go back further west into less favorable terrain, but we'll do what we can. We got to be out here, help keep people aware of what's going on, and do our best to provide for the public, so again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. The more you guys just hit that like and subscribe button, the more we get this out to the people of the area, and that is vitally important for people's safety. Hopefully, honestly, today busts like yesterday did and nothing really happens. I think Arkansas has seen enough in the way of damaging storms, so I would honestly prefer that today be the biggest bust in the history of busts. But we'll see. We'll be out here regardless. So it'll be interesting to see how it's going to unfold, to say the least. But thank you guys again all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. And we'll see what today has in store for us today. That's for sure. Jonathan, Turid, Dylan, and Catherine, thank you guys for your Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal donations. I have to go through here and update everything. Freddie, did you find your dad again? Charles, thank you for your super chat, as well as I think it was William.
Yeah, I got him here. We found a Walmart parking lot where we're dropping his car off, and then we're going to be heading up towards Jonesboro.
I think Little Rock today especially needs to be weather aware. See, this is, I'll switch to the in-car camera here real quick too. This is the dynamic too, though, that it kind of falls in the same strategy as the other day, the chase in Lake City, because we're going to position ourselves to the north and east, and when we position ourselves to the north and east to the most favorable environment, then when the environment, if say something goes big heading towards Little Rock, we'll have the opportunity to book it southwest towards Little Rock and get in position down there as well. So it really helps us keep all options in play. We're headed towards Jonesboro roughly right now, but Little Rock is definitely still going to be in play later this afternoon and evening as well. Thank you, Brandon, for your super chat as well. All of the state of Arkansas honestly needs to be weather aware today. All of Arkansas. There ain't no doubt about that. But we're headed up roughly towards Jonesboro right now. Scott, thank you for becoming a Moonbird. We've already got these storms bubbling to our northwest too, but I think those are north of the warm front. They're on the wrong side of the warm front. So again, if you guys know anybody, literally anywhere in Arkansas, tell them today's definitely a day to be weather aware. I mean, you guys saw what happened. You guys saw what happened in Lake City. I'm not saying that's going to happen again today, without a doubt. I'm definitely not saying that. Is it in the realm of possibility? Sure, but today is just the biggest thing I can tell you guys is just be weather aware today. Just be weather aware. You know, if you don't have a place to shelter, you know, go to a friend's house. Go hang out with a friend today. Go hang out with a friend that has a shelter. Go, whatever works for you, as long as you can be safe today. That's what's important. You guys know if we got a Love's anywhere up here on 57? You guys pass one or?
I don't think I may have passed one. I'm all over right now.
Forgot about all these construction zones.
Okay, there's There's one in Cersei. I could stop there if you wanted to meet in that one.
Yeah, that's fine. I might have to swing into a Love's anyway for a drink and all that. So yeah, if you want to meet in Cersei, we can.
Copy that. I'll be sitting there.
Like I said, I think you're a little ways ahead of me, probably at least 20 minutes or so. But yeah, I'll be up there in a bit. When you find it, let me know what exit number it is, and I'll tell you how far I am.
It's like it's in 44.
Well, you guys heard it first. We're heading up towards Searcy, Arkansas right now. We're going to swing into the Loves real quick. So, hey, if anybody lives up there and you guys want to say hi, feel free.
K-Band.
Feel free to come say hi at that Loves. I'm heading to Jonesboro. Is it supposed to be really rough there? I stay weather aware. I don't like giving out, I'm not confident enough to say that, like, oh, something's going to happen in Jonesboro. But it's going to be close enough to Jonesboro that we want to be up there, in my opinion. That's the key there. So we're headed roughly towards the Jonesboro area right now. Scarlett, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Yeah, zip ties and mod sticks. What a dynamic combo, right? Sounds like a kinky combo. So, Catherine, thank you for your Cash App donation. Oh, dang it, I just lost all the PayPal donations. Crap. Catherine and Dylan, and I know we got a bunch of, well, not a bunch, but at least like 4 PayPal donations. Let me see if I can go in there and check. Linda, Caroline, Linda, a different Linda, Catherine, John, and Turid, thank you so much. Adam, thank you for the Snack Fund donation. Yes, blue skies is definitely an indicator of rapid destabilization ongoing. Emily, thank you so much for watching from Europe. Thank you. Yeah, you can cross the whole country in an hour. Yeah, an hour won't even get you across like any state in the U.S. But thank you so much. W's for everybody in chat sending super chats. I didn't even set a goal yet. You guys are already just yeeting the super chats like it's nobody's business. So thank you guys so much for your support. Let me see what milepost I am to see how far I am from that Loves.
We're at the Loves off of exit 44. Just leaving the Loves off of exit 34.
But later, Cheesecake. Yeah, I don't see a milepost yet. Once I see a milepost, I'll let you guys know how far back I am. I'm going to guess probably like 20, 30 minute stops.
I'm probably going to go in and grab some fruit while I'm here. Yeah, this is the Loves that I keep there, and I got a legendary pineapple for them, so do recommend.
You said got a legendary pineapple from what?
They have pineapple at Loves. I know they don't sell refrigerated mod sticks, so you're probably not. It's really good, pineapple. Yeah, Loves pineapple's the bomb. There's a legendary, like, SpongeBob living there. I'm going for grapes, personally.
Now, grapes are pretty legit. I like grapes.
Whoa! BC eat something healthy? Who likes grapes and hot dogs?
I'm at exit 16, so like a half hour. I like grapes. I like cucumbers. Oh, man, cucumbers are the bomb. I know somebody's got something to say.
Yeah, Red Band's been over here popping off once and right. We have Brandon Copic now. Project Walleye.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Somebody in my chat said to remember to go to McDonald's and ask for an unsweetened sweet tea and your chocolate milk.
Dude, that guy at McDonald's, like, he had to be stoned out of his mind in reaction. Like, he was, like, really slow to reacting to it. And he just looked down at bubbles, unsweetened tea, chocolate milk.
I'm not gonna lie, chocolate milk actually sounds really good right now.
It does. I just don't know about the unsweetened tea part.
Haslov, thank you so much for your super chat.
One man special.
It's just, that's hilarious. Unsweetened sweet tea is just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like going to the bar and asking for a scotch and water, hold a scotch.
Asking for a beer, but hold the barley.
Yeah, can I get a beer with 0% alcohol?
They do make those, though.
I'm starting to see the beginnings of some confluence bands in central Arkansas. So that's Arkansas working their way north.
Better get our chocolate ice cream cone.
You say you're getting a chocolate ice cream cone?
Said it's time for us to get our chocolate ice cream cones. You know what comes after that. I don't eat chocolate ice cream cones, but if it's got to be ingested, it's got to be ingested. Local man weather is right.
Man, that guy that like cut us all off yesterday to get in front of Reed, dude, he was nice. We came up to a pickup truck caught on fire or something. It's like traffic was backed up, and that dude pulled up this truck that like cut us off and caused almost like 4 accidents in 2 seconds. He comes up and he's like, "I left you guys as far as I could." It's like, to what? And local man was like, that guy's a, well, I can't say it because you're alive, but he had a few choice words and it was funny.
Yeah, local man weather always goes unhinged, and I absolutely love him for that. Let's go to McDonald's, ask for water, hold the salt.
Might get a Big Mac.
We're totally in a trolling mood today, guys. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. We're totally in a trolling mood. Yes, thank you so much for your, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for you. Let me set a goal for super chats. Just because it always looks cooler with the goals. So for you, those of you that are new here, welcome. Obviously, we chase storms here, guys. We chase storms, we chase tornadoes, we live stream it, just kind of name of the game. Yeah. So we're headed up towards northeast Arkansas right now, in preparation for what could be quite the interesting day today. We'll see how the environment evolves throughout the day, though. Just to see if we get any more of these stupid seahorse supercells. If we see a tornado today, we are obligated to say that it's a stupid seahorse tornado, just so you guys know. Thank you for
you have to gobble at it, remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got a gobble at tornadoes now that I was nearly gobbled up by a tornado. Yeah, Bro Bible said I was nearly gobbled up by a tornado, so now every time we see a tornado, we go. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm hydrated for that. That way I get the best gobbling sound there is. And as you guys can see, they just issued the tornado watch. Waiting for somebody to be like, tornado watch.
Not gonna lie. Outside, like, it actually feels like could be a big day.
I can't say I'm not outside. I'm in my car. But yeah, they just issued the tornado watch. My overlay just updated.
Become a moment nature again. I'm hanging out the window.
Hey, Lori, good to see you guys. Mark, Metal, Dave, Crankshaft, Darian, Catherine, Terabyte, Jason, Beth, Cam, Beef, David, April, Alan, Colin, Louie, Lori, Anthony, David, Tired, Darian, Aaron, Pat, everybody, PDS, everybody. We're just cruising. We're cruising north. Cruising north right now. Hannah, Emma, Shade, Pet, Brandon, Franny, Megan, Samantha. Good to see you guys. Lisa, Sander, Bradley, Sheila. Good to see you guys today. Kim, Terabyte, Toby, Joseph, Irene, Cindy, Daniel, good to see you guys. Lemon Drops, good to see you. Karen, thank you for your super chat. Keep your family weather aware. Brax, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for your support. W's for the super chats, guys. W's for everybody who sent a super chat. Thank you guys so much. Jim, thank you so much for yours. Get pizza and hold the cheese. Yeah, might as well hold the bread. Order pizza and hold the bread. That would be great. Yes, they did, in fact.
I'm not gonna lie though, when I woke up, I was considering going to like Del Rio, and them storms look pretty darn good today.
Mark, thank you so much for your super chat. Of course, a moo, as always.
The area just seems to be on repeat last night, tonight, tomorrow night probably. Yeah, I wish we could get those daily or almost daily freaking hailers out there in between the big days, because I love those.
They got a 60% chance of a tornado watch across northern Mississippi and western Tennessee now. They did issue the tornado me to watch if nobody's said it yet. I haven't looked at the props or anything. They updated tomorrow's day 2. It's still 10% in Louisiana, so I'm on the fence of whether or not I'll be able to be out for that, but we'll see.
Why is that? Are you going to get home after today?
Valerie flies out on Sunday at 2, so I'd like to see her. I'd like to see her, if only for a couple minutes before she goes, because she's going to be gone for 2 weeks, and I already haven't seen her in 9 days.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's been an active enough stretch. I would just go home after today, if I were in that situation anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I'll see what tomorrow looks like. If it looks like a big enough day, then I'm going to stay for it, even if I have to try and drive all night after the chase tomorrow to be able to get home. But we'll see. I mean, it really depends. I am intrigued about that Eastern Arkansas, like, into Tennessee target, but I really don't want to play these games in Mississippi.
I would just put the prize in the bag and go home. You already got the tornado of the year, so think you got it done, bud.
No, I'm not going to put the fries in the bag to go home. I have to screw up one of these chases so you guys can succeed. So I'll just like go follow a rain shower somewhere while you guys are on the tornado of the year.
Well, yeah, we got the wall calls covered, so. The tornado threat, sorry. The tornado threat is 80-60 on this watch. Hail is 80-80, wind 60-40.
80-60, that's almost PDS. I want to say PDS is anything over 70-70, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe the EF2 plus has to be 80% to go PDS, but it's I mean, it's not that far off, but it does go all the way up to Pocahontas. Does not include Jonesboro at this time, but like we talked about earlier, I'm sure they'll put a separate, whole different entity out for this other stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it closely, because if we can get stuff to fire like south of Jonesboro in that wide open warm sector in eastern Arkansas, like that is going to be, like, at this point, I didn't think there was going to be a chance for initiation out that way. I thought it was going to be like solely along the warm front, but if something's going to happen in that open warm sector, I will 110% play that.
Yeah, I could see them throwing maybe an upgraded PDS watch later, just looking at how, like, volatile the atmosphere is looking right now. If there's, like, an indication we're going to get, like, open warm sector prefrontal supercells, I mean,
Louise, thank you for
like
your super
a PDS
chat.
type situation.
Aaron, thank you so much for yours as
Yeah,
well.
we got a big old Lava 4000 Cape now in eastern Arkansas, northwest Mississippi.
I think today's sleeper target might be eastern Arkansas. I really do. I mean, we were all saying we're going up towards Jonesboro anyway, but I honestly think that corridor east of Little Rock could be prime. If we have any discrete sustained convection, I definitely think sector possibility out there is definitely evident.
This is another day where I think the ceiling is definitely a high risk.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Freddie. It's going to be something to watch to see how the environment's going to evolve through the day. If I'm going to be honest, I thought we were going to be covered in stratiform clouds all day based on the models. And for the fact that we're in sunny skies, I definitely think the environment is rapidly increasing in its volatility. I guess if I'm saying that right.
Has anybody looked at the lapse rates?
I'll take a peek real quick. Those low-level lapse rates, whenever somebody sends me like what I consider a perfect sounding, the first thing I do is look and see if the low-level lapse rates are at least around 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer.
I know like the mid-level lapse rates, like those are usually pretty good all the time, but it's always at this the 0 to 3 that's off. So if those are good right now, then I'm that certain we're gonna have something big.
Low-level lapse rates are really not all that impressive. Looking at it, I mean, for the most part, it's above 6, but I think the best environment when it comes to the lapse rate is definitely east of Little Rock, like the areas that we're targeting right now. It's definitely east of Little Rock. In the coming hours, it gets a little bit better, but it's around 6 right now. At least last I saw, right around 6 degrees Celsius per kilometer. I'd like to see it get a little higher, but I'm sure it will throughout the day.
Yeah, I'll take 6 all day long. Usually, and 6 will get it done.
Yeah, 6 definitely can and will get it done in Dixie and all that, but I prefer, like, if you can get at least 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer, typically the lapse rates are the only thing that I think holds back these higher end outbreaks. I think the stuff further to the west might actually be more influenced, at least based on mesoanalysis, might be more influenced based on storm mergers than it would be the lapse rates, because the further west you go, the worse the lapse rates are.
When the model been bounce around, I mean, I feel like it's just going to be might get some lone cells at first, but I think it's going to be a full-blown QLCS to the west.
I would be very interested to see what the lapse rates were like on Wednesday evening up in northeast Arkansas.
I'm not sure what it was in the evening, but I know the soundings I pulled were right around 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer.
Looking at the WAPs, almost every member shows northeast Arkansas getting very, very spicy by about 5 o'clock with discrete renegade supercells. Yeah, Wednesday was 7.
You guys listening to us all geek out about this stuff where you're like, what are you guys talking about?
Actually, it was 7. I think it actually dropped back to like 6.5 or something like that, if I remember right.
Thank you. I'm not sure. Ms. Who, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support and your memberships. My radio just dropped. You piece of tartar sauce. Son of a nutcracker. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Connor, definitely. I think northeast Arkansas is going to be spicy today, a lot spicier than originally forecast.
Yeah, well, I think they made the right call moving that moderate risk, extending it into this area plus Missouri. So, I don't know, I'm getting pretty excited for today.
Hello, you there? Hey, Taylor.
And the triple R doesn't show supercells here, so you already know it's going big.
Yeah, whatever the triple R says, it's just the opposite. I don't think it's been right once in the last 4 days.
Wow, it's been abysmal. Basically, where it shows supercells avoid, and where it shows, like, nothing firing, and bang, that is your spot.
That's what I'm doing today.
Today over the one day it was right.
I mean, if it's right, it's just a bad day.
Yeah, if it's right, we have a big QLCS in western Arkansas, so just at that point, just put the pride in the bag.
I'm saying, like, read my son above is like bad day, but it's terrible.
Yeah, I got you.
Stuff and really hanging around on the models have been like. Oh, it's just me. The models are like insanely accurate. I don't know. It's, like forecasting has been a real pain lately.
Just FYI, DL, I'm about 2 miles from that Lowe's, but I gotta hit. Oh my gosh. my radio randomly turned on and started playing random saxophone music. I've got a hit coming up here in a minute, so I'll be sitting in the car for a sec.
Okay, not bad. But I agree. The models have not been on point. They're very tricky. But that's why, though, you know, it comes down to us instead of the models.
Yeah, but even to the point, like, when you're out in the field, like, it looks like storms are fire, everything's there, and they don't
Okay.
fire. I have just rain here this year.
There's going to be more. In fact, if all the rain on this, still pockets of rain developing with that daytime heating in that forefront in the vicinity. 78 degrees now, obviously. Jumps on. Right, so the forefront
Yeah,
is there.
it definitely does feel that way.
Which means you're going to see some daytime heating, more storms are going to start to fire. But I think the severe weather threat, at least now until about 9 o'clock this evening, it's going to be all across Arkansas and some other parts of Louisiana. And it looks like Oklahoma too. Watch right here, and there's also the possibility of getting a new watch developing north part of Mississippi into Memphis, and that could be coming in later on this afternoon as well. So this entire region is starting to get ripe with activity, and you can see the way it goes on this satellite imagery. Here is our surface low pressure region. Notice the warm front now rising north of Little Rock through Memphis, getting into Kentucky. Temperatures have climbed up pretty well. Also, notice the daytime heating going on right here. There's plenty of sunshine peeking through the cumulus fields right there from Little Rock to Memphis down into middle Tennessee and middle parts of Mississippi, Louisiana, and eastern Texas. Thunderstorm complex we're watching. Look at this guy that just bubbles up right here. That's the new thunderstorm that we're watching. It's tornado watched area. So this entire region, area shaded in pink, good shot at seeing severe weather. That's 4 or 5 on the bad scale. It's in the same spots there were essentially just 2 days ago. Little Rock, Mountain View, Poplar Bluff, Boot Hill, Missouri, all the way down to Texarkana. This time, tornado threat, it's that darker shade of red. We're talking about strong tornadoes as a possibility. EF2 or more, most likely EF3 or more at this point. And you can see where we're going with here. Large hail makers, that's for the evening hours. This is for the overnight hours through tomorrow morning with a resurgence in the atmosphere back across middle parts of Texas, central Texas. So you can see the timing on it real quickly, and those storms are going to continue to fire up all afternoon long. So between now, getting to about 5 o'clock this afternoon, those storms are going to continue. So our main line right there, notice the supercells developing near Little Rock, getting into the northern part of Louisiana, out of there into areas like Jonesboro. I've got our exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic, out there flying around in Arkansas. Brandon, today, give me your thoughts on the atmosphere today as opposed to yesterday and even Wednesday. Today, it seems like it's primed up a little bit more. I think that threat level is going to go up.
Yeah, Bob, I definitely think today's a more primed event than yesterday for sure. The issue that yesterday really dealt with was that stationary boundary. Everything kind of lifted north of it and became predominant hailers. So thankfully the tornado threat did not materialize yesterday. Today is a completely different picture. I mean, we're watching the warm front lift north, and it's rapidly destabilizing these portions of eastern and northeastern Arkansas. Originally, we were planning on going southwest towards the Texarkana area, but that seems like it's going to be a bunch of linear forcing, a QLCS, squall line, however you want to call it.
Yeah.
So we feel like our chances for more discrete convection is going to be out here into northeast Arkansas. So stopping for fuel and to do some quick repair to the Starlink mount, and then we are going to continue up north and east towards extreme northern and northeast Arkansas today.
You're still in a tornado watch zone right here, but you're right. Things are starting to fire up to your west. What do you think? I mean, the parameters today look almost as bad as what we had on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I'm going to see how this is evolving. Really, the only part that I've seen that's a little bit different is our low-level lapse rates aren't nearly as high, but they could increase. I think that's the only real difference I'm seeing in today as compared to the other day. And it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds. I don't think everybody's been expecting kind of how the atmosphere is evolving today. We really didn't expect it to be sunny today. We thought it was kind of be a cloudy day and then storms would develop, within the stratiform clouds. But we have nothing but wide open sunshine across eastern Arkansas, an area where most models didn't initiate convection, but our guts are just telling us to be out in this area because It just seems too primed, and there's not really much holding back strong tornadoes today across this environment if we can get a discrete and sustained supercell.
Which I'm hoping, we're both hoping that doesn't happen. I mean, clearly, we don't want this on anybody for sure, but have you noticed the change in atmosphere from this morning where you were to right now? I was just looking at Memphis's observations, man, that jump in temperature and dew point, it's astounding.
Oh, yeah, it definitely, it straight up feels like a tornado day out here today, Bob, and you are 110% correct. We hope this event is the biggest bust that could ever happen. We get nothing but blue skies. You know, nobody wants to see homes hit. Nobody wants to see destruction from these storms, but if the unfortunate event that does happen, we'll be out here, we'll be providing coverage, and we'll be doing the best to support the communities that are impacted.
Yeah, man, I've been watching your stuff for the last few nights, man. Just bombs. Such a good job. How hard is it to chase in Arkansas, North Arkansas especially? I mean, you're not quite in the Ozarks, but you're getting close.
Well, Northeast Arkansas has actually got decent enough visibility. There's a lot of farmland, a lot of rural areas up towards the Jonesboro area, north of Forest City. Overall, Eastern Arkansas is good visibility-wise, but once you get west of like Walnut Ridge and usually west and north of the 57 corridor, that's the area where you really run into more trees and hills. So we're going to be doing our best to stay out of that environment, but I'll tell you what, this portion of Arkansas will be a lot easier to see visually than the portions that we were originally looking at near the Ozarks in southwestern Arkansas.
And then you're talking about the sun going down later on tonight. It makes it even more challenging, right?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. But, you know, hopefully the storm threat overall will start to wane by that time.
Yeah.
It's really going to be intriguing to see how the environment evolves over the next few hours. I did see the Storm Prediction Center did put out the 60% chance of a tornado watch in portions of eastern Arkansas, western Tennessee, and northern Mississippi, and an area that models were not convecting initiation. So it just goes to show that some of these models don't actually have a hold on how violent this environment is today, and that there is a potential for strong tornadoes in an area that wasn't exactly anticipating it this morning.
Yeah, Brandon, my friend, you are the best. I love watching you. I'm going to be glued to the set again, watching Fox weather all evening long. I don't get a lot of sleep. Nobody does, because this kind of weather, man, it keeps us on our toes. I hate it, but you do such a good job, Brandon. We'll check back in with you again in just a little bit.
Thanks, Bob.
I'll show you.
All right, you're clear. Thank you so much. Be safe tonight.
Will do. Thanks,
tornado
Taylor.
ripped through a lake.
All right, I can get out of the car. Ugh. No, not that one. Let's go quad box so people can see me zip tying everything. Hello? Hello? You know why I got silent stop you guys today? Nice dump truck. Talk dirty to me. Thank you, sir. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, Corey, get out and stretch while you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that and urinate again.
Yeah, I gotta go. You know what, I'll climb up on this side if you want to hand it to me. That side. I'll probably need your, what's that? Oh yeah, I'll just climb up on the windshield bracket.
You'll give your stream one shot.
You want to open the door? Ow, oh my God.
It's getting hotter here. Take off all your clothes.
I might need one more. I know I'm so what I'm doing is the back part busted, so I'm going to get my escape part.
1 or 2. I got like 20.
I'll take one.
Oh yeah. Is everybody else up?
Prepared. Anything prepared?
We are at the Loves.
We are at the Loves in Searcy.
Yes, we know.
Few south here too, so yeah, some chance out here. And we got open terrain out here.
I gotta beat that.
Yeah.
I felt the cramp coming in the back of my calf. That is not a game I like playing.
No, that's DO. Hey, what's your YouTube?
What's my YouTube?
Yeah.
Stormrunner Media.
Yeah, Stormrunner Media.
I would have put when I was moving on right line. I would have it up here where it's not broken. That's where I got it. It's not through the crack now. Oh, yeah. Talk, dirty.
Yeah, he's a big thing. Yeah, I think we're all kind of Brandon. All right.
Hello? No, because if you come over to this side, you'll snap. I feel that.
Mike jumped it, but it's kind of big flag.
The white ones work best.
We're lucky with this camera, I can have audio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got my swap on it.
Brackets.
Where's Freddie at? We gotta show him how to do this properly.
That was so frustrating. I'm just like, pull it towards the phone. I don't get it.
They make it black.
Red man! Yeah, exactly, because we stole them.
Yeah, we don't even. Yeah.
Can't win, but I'm not just going to snap.
Something's already snapping. My brother no, I'm pulling this tight thing. No, I mean, when you're pulling, something's snapping. Probably the freaking start of the flag thing.
That's on there now.
No, what you're hearing is the quiet click. That's what you're hearing.
No, that was
hearing
on here. Something else cracked.
There was something else cracked.
See, I got my foot with it.
Not a certain size and good size. Oh yeah, that's something you don't know right now.
The same thing I told Freddie. If it gets ripped off at that point, you got gear problems.
All the man of red.
I think he earned some credit.
I'll steal it.
Good stiff. Oh, yeah. No, not that.
Out of the...
There's some in there, I think. Okay.
Because the days like this fly back.
DL, you got a couple more. How many did we use? 2 or 3?
How many more you need? Like 2.
I don't know how. 3 of them, I guess. I don't.
3?
Project Walleye.
Yeah, where did that come from? I don't know. No, just had a fly up my nose. Tasty.
We can always find these.
What's up, Lucio? Yeah, I know. That's fair enough. Ironically enough, Jordan said he wants to kill me because I didn't record it. My flash drive that's connected to my streaming box that records all my camera, the memory was full before the tornado crossed. So the only thing I got was my live stream, but thankfully it was in HD for the most part. So close enough. Yeah, I appreciate it. It was dumb luck. You know that's exactly how it goes. Yeah, I've got more luck than good. I can say that much. Glad to see you out here. What do you think? I think that's what everybody is thinking at this point. If we can get anything to fire discreet, it's going to go bonkers. We'll see what happens. Gotta play our card. You too. See you, Adam.
Well, not the second part. You got to the first.
Oh, I didn't.
But yeah, you're over it. You're over on the second.
What in the nutcracker? What in the basket weaving bullshit?
Wow, I've thought we'd go through the food again for a long time.
Yeah, screw you. Somebody's got to at some point. It's getting lonely out here, boys. What happens in the field stays in the field.
And off social media.
Well, it could be worse. Could be.
It was so tight.
That's what happened. It just burst. God, I hate that.
I didn't break the zip tie, I don't think. I think it just popped off. Casual racism by the minority.
Woo! Wow!
Well, I pulled the zip tie. Thankfully, it didn't break the zip tie. But now I gotta try and get this one out.
I can get you another zip tie. I got like 15. Did you tell the flower we're going to end
I'm invested in this process.
Pull the flower.
Power's not connected all the way now.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna run inside real fast.
Okay.
I gotta take a leak. Probably top off too.
I need to as well. I'm debating whether I wanted to do that now or keep going up and then start the stream off with a more full tank.
So what happens that it restarts your stream? Is it the bell box losing power? Or?
Well, everything's hooked up to the inverter. The inverter loses power whenever we start the bargain.
Yeah.
Because it trips whenever it goes below 10 volts, and I'm pretty sure we dropped to like 9 volts to start it.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't help that when I had my new alternator installed, they accidentally cut the wire to my starter and like rewired the power inverter wire and the starter wire together.
I remember you telling me that.
I think that might be the main cause. Is they're both pulling too much power at once from the same place, but I wouldn't know how to fix that because I wasn't my hookup.
Yeah, I'd have to look at it. I don't know what exactly it was.
How's it going?
I gotta go take a dang leak. All right. All right, guys, we'll be right back. I need to go take a leak and grab something to drink. Get out of here, fly. We'll be right back. Right back. BRB. don't need to do that. I can just throw it in my car. You looking at that analysis at all? What video? Oh. Yeah, I think it's got like friggin' 10,000 views now. It's not exactly going viral, but... What's that?
Said you're only an hour and 12,000.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. When you were on it in Manette, did you get to fun?
Yeah.
I was surprised how rain wrapped it was in the back side, because we never actually did it.
Yeah, I freaking was doing like 100 when I passed you guys.
Well, I got spooked because we're gonna get. I thought I couldn't tell because it was still on the ground. Like it was not for that, so I thought it was. Right before I passed.
All right, guys, give me a sec here. I'm gonna go pull up to the gas pumps here real quick, top off on gas, and then take a look at data here real fast and see what it's looking like. That's the big thing right now. Oh, dang it, DL. I'll go pull up on the other side again. Come on, bud. I'm pulling in right over here. Oh, I can go further a little bit more.
fly on you guys when I made that left to the Black Oak. And I knew you guys were stopping when I heard you guys yelling how big it was. And I was like, well, I got to at least get the same city to get on the other side. Yep. Yeah, there's still a bridge up there too, but it's not as high. It's going to be
what I anticipate. No, he just said whenever Corey uses the bathroom, it takes him an hour. Like, I've learned I've had to ditch him. Like, usually I'm kind and I wait, but like lately I'm just like, I can't sit here. Like, I don't know why it always takes him so long. I'm thinking about it. I'm going to look at mesoanalysis here real quick, but I'm leaning towards it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It looks like there's stuff bubbling by Little Rock.
That makes me nervous. If it's near Little Rock, it's only going to pass less than 57.
Well, let me see if I can get the radar to refresh. Apparently not. I think I'm under the awning right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm under the awning. I don't know what this guy's doing. Yeah, DL, I'm just going to pull over somewhere, look at models real quick, and make a decision. Over here. Hold on a sec, guys. Yeah, are you talking about those little bubblers? I'm still debating on headed north right now, but I wanted to look at...
We were just talking about the warm front slowing down a little.
Yeah, it's been sitting in Little Rock for like past an hour, I feel like.
That's going to case it'll be central. I mean, you could due south out of here towards I-40.
I gotta look at things and see what it looks like. I don't know if the warm front stalled, that might actually work out for us.
Yeah, it would, because that would allow more instability to ride up against it, push up against it.
Right here, I feel like. So.
Yeah, it seems about right. We're close to it. Yeah, it's really like southwest and northeast oriented.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Corey. Oh, just like it was yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, but that time it was dropping south while the storms were moving north. So I think we're doing a lot better today. It's moving north while the storms develop to the south. So
if it happens, our beans are looking good though. Oh, your video was freaking crazy, by the way. Yeah, about cried when your stream cut for a second. Like, oh god.
Everybody said that. Everyone's like, oh no, it just happened. We just saw him die. I'm like, it was down for like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah,
it was all good.
It felt a lot longer than that. I was like, no.
Everything got blown up on social media. Everybody's like, he almost got taken out. I was like, I was not even worried.
When you guys came across those power lines now, there was no power flashes?
What power lines down?
Did you guys say there was power lines down south of Stuttgart's?
No, that was a report that came in. I didn't see it.
Oh,
I did see power flashes, though. I did see power flashes, yeah.
That area of tree damage was really weird.
Yeah, it was like a small little vortex came down.
Yeah.
We kind of just sat northeast of DeWitt, kind of waited for it to come down.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Cool.
Kind of sad we came this far north.
Nope. I'm in a vulnerable situation right now.
I know.
You're gonna go to the field.
Bye.
All right, that's not fair. Cheat code engaged. Yeah, I don't know. That storm popping near Little Rock's interesting, but.
It's already got a bean on it.
Don't make them do it in park mode yet.
Are you feeling better right now, Corey?
What's up, Perkins?
What's going on?
Come on, how you doing?
Yeah, that thing actually looks good on the west side of Little Rock right now.
That's gonna be right at us.
Pretty much.
It's not just south of here.
That's why we came here to begin with, is getting time.
Yeah.
If, I don't know, if the warm front doesn't move, then it's kind of worthless.
See, if it moves a little bit further, if they make more of an eastward turn, like a general northeast turn, it'd be a lot easier.
Yeah.
But if it's like northeast, we're gonna have problems.
I was trying to find my other set of keys in my pocket.
I need to give you one of my keys, because I feel like one of these times the car's gonna lock.
I need to make more.
Well, I leave my phone in here, and it's got like the code to unlock and everything, so.
Where's that at?
Stay weather aware. Let me put it that way. Just stay weather aware. Yep.
Just stay weather aware today. Yeah, probably. Six? Probably 6.
Yep. What?
He said only fish will drink that, so.
Dude, you deserve video of the year for that. That's what it is.
I doubt it. I'm sure we'll have something more fun this year.
You deserve it, though.
We'll see what happens. I'm liking that one that's forming near Little Rock, though.
Yeah.
If it can move up 57, that would be perfection.
This is a stupid question, but what's the direction it's going due north?
It should be going.
Tops on it.
Yeah, it's kind of moving north.
That would go west of here.
See, but if it makes more of a turn, then we might have a hope.
Look at that in Mississippi.
Yeah, I guess it's got time.
I know, I'm waiting for it.
Actually, right there on the west side of the river, that's where to go.
I honestly think this area is prime today, just out here. I think the warm front's draped, like it's more up to like Paragold.
I was considering going to Forest City.
I wouldn't lie, I was thinking about that too when I start seeing these suckers start popping up. I don't know, this ain't an easy call to make.
I just know I don't like the clouds here.
No, I don't either, but we're not far from the clearing. Like, I don't know why it just got cloudy here. Satellite shows it clears up pretty quickly.
Wait, where's Forest City on there?
Over here.
I think we should go to Arkansas. Pretty sure.
That's the red man intuition right there.
It's gonna rain.
If anybody wants a red man, he's for free.
Don't have to pay for the subscription with Red Man.
It's crazy how cloudy it is and how steamy it is, though.
Yeah, but man, if we get something to lift up in Forest City, I think Forest City's really got it. Like,
I don't know, I'm really thinking about going there.
we don't have we're struggling with initiation is the problem. We don't have like forcing over there is our only issue.
We're further east.
Getting that much Cato, like there's really no cap. I mean, something.
Yeah, there's no capping there. Well, that's the only reason why I'm staying close to the warm front is because that's our current triggering boundary right now. Triggering for initiation.
It's just draped north of Forest City, ain't it?
Yeah. Look at those photographs. Garrett, look at this photograph. Look at the photograph, and that is perfect. These photographs in Little Rock and Jonesboro are just absolutely perfect. You are not going to get much better of a photograph. What is that? What room was that?
It's the Canadian Air Force.
WOFS.
I wonder what Connor saw, because Connor saw the wolves and they lit up there.
I feel overall the environment's better.
James Bryant posted it.
Yeah.
Do your push-up right here, right now.
Do them. Do it.
I just really like the photograph.
Where did Cheesecake go?
I think he's still going northeast. I think he's up in Jonesboro now. Yeah, he's on the west side of Jonesboro right now. I think he's north of the warm front right now.
Yeah, doing cheesecake things.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's kind of crazy, South Texas. Around, you know.
So did the warm front stall?
After.
I feel like it might have. Cheesecake, you got your radio on?
Oh, oops. Yeah, there's 1, 2.
Yes, sir.
How is it up there? Is it still clear? Or we're dealing with some clouds down here. I think the warm front may have stalled.
Where I'm at 72 degrees and sunny and humid, and looks like it's a warm. I think the warm front's still rapidly advecting north based on what the clouds I'm seeing.
Copy. We might just be getting some advecting clouds. Maybe that's why it's starting to cloud over. Just the moisture streaming north, because it just went from sunny to cloudy. But we'll see. We're debating on if we want to go north or not. Have you looked at the photographs on mesoanalysis? It looks incredible.
Yeah, they look beefy.
Beefy. Beefcake.
And beefcake wall clouds today, boys.
That precip, showers going on up
There's
here.
400 effective helicity in Little Rock right now. And it moves up to northeast Arkansas, like...
Jonesboro.
I feel like it might be just west of the main delta. Like, I feel like if something's going to fire, it's probably going to be, like, over here. Or it might fire down here and move up there.
We're right on it.
We're going to be right on the edge of the delta. But we are starting to see more stuff pop near Little Rock. I definitely think the play further south and west wasn't it today. I mean, there might be strong tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but it's going to be line embedded, like, mess.
No. And PWatt down there was like 2.53. Heck no. Especially down there with no service, just going to mow the trees down. And
we did fire up our chainsaws.
I know Corey's got his.
You know what it was yesterday.
You got yours, Brandon?
Yeah, I've got mine. I just fired it up. Connor took a video of us.
Catherine, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Hello, hello. I hope all is well. Ian may want to talk to you in about 10 minutes. Our show is pretty heavy with stuff, but he does want to get a conversation going with you, but I'll let you know for sure when we're coming your way.
Yeah, just let me know. If you're not able to, that's fine, but I'm just discussing the forecast with the guys right now. So just keep me posted. Let me know.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at this photograph.
Does it have like a full siren system on it?
3,000.
No, it's. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It's more of a like PA and.
No, that was Lake City.
I'm really liking those things trying to bubble further. Further south.
Why does the photograph look almost identical today? It's funny. I mean, today's another high-end environment.
I've got an old Taurus. Good.
The Tauruses are great. I love them.
It's another high-risk
I'm gonna go pull over by DL, where your guys' car is, since I'm literally just sitting in the middle of the parking lot.
That's fine. You want to see this really quick?
What?
I sent this to you.
I don't even know where my phone. Oh, there it is.
You're good. That was
my gosh.
That was the sounding out of Lake City.
Yep. See, look at that. Surface the 3 kilometer lapse rate, 7.3.
There's not really any forces.
153 Cape, 3100 instability.
Service to 500 meter helicity was 400. That's insane. Yep, that don't shock me at all.
Sorry if I was annoying you guys.
No, you didn't annoy me. Why would you think you're annoying me?
So you want
I didn't even know that existed. No, I'm just gonna go pull over there. That way, I'm not chilling right here in the middle of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Alright, I didn't want to be sitting there that whole time. There is a storm that is trying to initiate to our south. On the east side of Little Rock, that one is looking interesting without a doubt. Sorry, chat, I have not been in here much. Leon, trust me, watch Northwestern Tennessee. I think that's got the potential to go rogue. I definitely think it has the potential to go rogue today. Let me see what satellite's saying. I need to look at satellite a little bit more over here. Alright, sorry guys if I've missed anything. We're just kind of figuring out if we want to go, if we're going to make our way west or what, honestly, at this point. I'm really intrigued at this little pop-up storm that's developing to our southwest. It's not going to be in the most favorable environment, but sorry guys, I gotta get my Fox vest on and all that. That way I can get in my earpiece and all that fun stuff. I leave all of that on my vest here that I put on every day. That way my earpiece is already clipped to it, and so is my radio, so my communications with them are easy. So you know it's getting real when I put the vest on. We're going to have to call it the Fox Weather Vest Meter, because when I put my vest on, that's when you know it's getting real. I know it's getting to be go time when I got to put the vest on.
It's go time, chat.
Well, I got my earpiece and everything hooked up to my vest, so I always have to put the vest on. Alright. Okay, radio is here. Where's my phone? It's over here. Yeah, that Lake City sounding was crazy.
This is what the models are showing for the middle of the month.
Good. Thank God. I need a break. I'd like at least a little bit of a break, you know.
Upper level jet over north. It's very much El Nino like.
I'm really liking the stuff that's starting to fire to our south. If it gets itself together, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see here.
I mean, we do have another little blip south of Cabot.
Yeah, I was seeing that one. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. The one due south of Cabot right now.
Yeah. That thing is flying, though.
Yeah, it probably is. I wish it would make more of a northeast turn.
They're nice blips out the cabin.
Oh, actually, I need to charge this for a little bit. Forgot that. Probably would have been smart. Nice parking job, Corey. Nice parking job. Okay, it's charging. Yeah, they stayed south. Him and Jordan are in Texarkana last I heard.
I was saying, I knew that last I heard from him, he didn't say he made a decision yet, but he was going to come to that.
I don't think they really had much of a choice.
They didn't have much of a choice? They got told to go down there?
No, just the fact that they're already that far south. It was kind of hard for them to start blasting north. I think it was like 2.5 hours at least.
That's a good point. He's Freddy. You can see him working.
Where is Fredward?
Oh, he's past us.
Wow, he couldn't even stop in to say hi. How rude.
They're in the next town.
Channel 1.
Bald Knob.
Yeah, I see him. Bald Knob. Connor's just west of Jonesboro. My portable radio still shows in Hazen, Arkansas.
Does your dot work?
It's my what?
Your dot.
What dot?
Spotter.
Yeah. I don't know if it's on right now. It should be. Yeah, it's on.
Damn flies are getting.
I know. We're getting to that time of year. Yeah, Jordan and Scott, looks like actually Jordan's radio just updated. He's in New Boston.
You can tell our locations off of the radios?
Yeah, I know exactly where you live.
I guess you do then, don't you?
It doesn't update like quickly. It only updates like occasionally every like 15 minutes.
No, but still, like if I don't ever turn my radio off. Like
yeah.
Even if this car's sitting for a week, the radio's on in there.
Yeah.
So I guess you really do know where I live. There's a little blip.
I can't say I do. It's definitely shown your location, but I don't have it memorized. Ooh, near Pine Bluff. I like that. That would be well in the open, warm sector, and that would head right into the primed environment.
Still heading north.
If it can head a little more northeast, might be game on with that little Pine Bluff storm.
It is 20,000 feet.
Yeah, I show 20.
The cap itself is 37.
I got 35, yeah. That's just off to our south. That's not far off. Which direction are we facing right now? I don't know which direction we're facing. I think we're facing north, so it should be behind us.
Oh, Corey's gone.
Yeah, I didn't even notice he took off. I don't blame him, though. I'm just debating on if I want to... I'm trying to be patient right now, because we could go south, but we could go north.
Oh, I didn't even know Corey left.
Yeah, he left a couple minutes ago.
Wow, Corey, you left. What a square.
Corey, you left. What a square.
Is this like NASCAR? We're all gonna fire up our engines and just get roaring out of here? Oh, he's behind us.
Actually? Is that why you left to go look at him?
That's pretty rude. That's inconsiderate of their feelings. All right, Chad, I'll hop in here. Sorry, we're looking at storms right now. Effective helicity just jumped up to 400 just north of Little Rock.
0 to 1?
Effective. Your effective inflow. Which don't shock me at all. Let me see what 0 to 1 says. 0 to 1 is about, we're right on the cusp of the line where it skyrockets, but 0 to 1's at least 200 to 250, roughly. I can't tell our exact location on the mesoanalysis map. Those photographs are just insane, though.
I'm trying to figure out there's a spider somewhere in here because I'm getting webs popping up.
He's just chilling. He's just chilling.
Yeah, until he's a freaking brown recluse.
That Pine Bluff cell has a little bit of a northeastward component to it.
Good. I like it. Now
I just got fan milk cheesecake mix. Let's freaking go.
Did he say cheesecake mix?
I can't take you anywhere.
You said cheesecake mix?
Yes, I just got fan milled Wind Willow No Bake Cheesecake Mix. Add to 8 ounces of cream cheese and 2 cups of heavy whipping cream. And bang, you get freaking a cheesecake.
Well, if you need cream, I got you.
All right, buddy. I think I'm doing just fine in the cream department. Thank you.
He's doing just fine.
Okay, so let me see here, guys. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We almost got 6,000 of you watching, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. I'm trying to look at something real quick. I need to look at settings real quick and my radar. I want to listen to music so bad. What little blip? The Pine Bluff one?
Yeah. It definitely needs time, but it's moving at 50, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything's going to be cooking today.
It's got an hour, 10 minutes or so. Going across the boundary, unless the boundary away from the north. Well, south wind in Forest City, so that means it's past Forest City.
Yeah, we know the warm front is it. The warm front's definitely north of Forest City. I mean, you can pretty much tell just by looking at the warm front or the cloud deck. I know, it's going to be stuck in my head all day long.
It's going to be a tornado on the ground. I'm going to be like...
Yep. I don't know what you've been told.
I don't even know the lyrics beyond that part.
Same.
No, that's a song that's like a nightmare. I thought it said...
Oh, yeah, because it goes, I ain't worried about it right now.
Yep.
You thought it was, I ain't worried about a nightmare or something like that.
I did. I thought for the longest time it was, I ain't worried about a nightmare.
I am worried about a nightmare.
There are storms that are firing south, at, like near Fort Ice and Pine Bluff and everything. Those might actually end up being our warm sector supercells.
Those are way to the south, though.
I know, but they're going to be cooking north.
See, I wish I could tell on visible satellite like where we are in comparison to this.
Don't you have the Sat Squash app?
Oh, I should use that.
I think I've got, hold on, let me see. I think I've got it on my phone.
But there's convection going north of the front, and that's just, I don't know how much further north and west that will go. At least in northwest direction. Because it seemed like yesterday we were getting convection stalling the boundary. Oh, you got a nice bug in here.
What bug?
A flying ant or something?
Smoke that little sucker.
There you go.
Not today, ISIS. Continental U.S. True color. Add.
A little... Huh?
Just wipe it on the car, I guess.
I didn't wipe it on the car.
I said, no, I said just do that. It's going to wash off of it.
There you go.
Oh, okay, so... See, we are well north. Well, not well.
I think the warm front just off to our west.
What's the dew point here?
79 over 73.
Yeah, we're definitely south of the warm front. As you guys can see on satellite here, I don't know if I can show it all that well. Where's my buttons? That one, right there. There's satellite.
I see him now.
It says radar main.
So good to see everybody, though. We had a lot of...
I had no idea.
That stuff is starting to try and develop to our south, too. Maybe that's why we got all this crappy cloud cover.
That doesn't make any sense. There's 70 dew points in Connect, but there's 60.
Sorry guys, hardcore analyzing the models right now. Very much hardcore. Sorry for not being interactive in chat right now. I'm just trying to make sure we make the right decision.
100% you can.
See, that's what I want to chase in right there.
That RV?
Yeah.
Yeah, should have chased the Lake City in that.
Can you imagine how much fun that would be, like waiting at target areas and we all just chill on the couch and just like look at TV?
Yeah,
like,
you know how fun that would be chasing, driving in a 90-mile-an-hour RV?
yes. I've done it in semi trucks, not 90 mile an hour, but
yeah. You could become the next Chevy truck that happened in Texas. Was it 2 years ago?
I mean, I'd prefer not to roll, but if it happens, it happens.
Oh my god, take a peek real quick.
I'm taking a peek at StormNet while I got a second.
It did have the tornado props really going up here.
Yeah, it's got, in the next 3 hours, it says west of 30 or so. That, what's going on?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Not much. How's it going?
Living the dream. Brandon Copic, good to see you.
I ain't seen you in forever.
It seems like it's been a while. I can't even remember
December
last time.
10th.
Oh, really? It's been a minute then. It's been a minute. Yeah, it seems like forever ago.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not chasing today.
What?
Because I live here.
Oh, well, that's not good news.
No,
I mean, you can be chasing whether you know it yet or not.
Yeah, I'm going to stay. I got too much family in the area.
I don't blame you.
I got to stay.
I do not blame you at all. Like, right around here?
Oh, yeah, I live 3 exits up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yep.
I live in Judsonia at exit 51.
Oh, okay, you're not far then.
Yeah, so, like, I think, let's see, this is the...
This is 44.
1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 exits up.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be interesting today.
What's the shortwave look like?
I haven't even looked at it.
Have you not?
No, I've just been looking to see what the low-level shear and everything's looking like right now, see if it's going to start ramping up soon.
Do you know where Reed's at?
He's up here somewhere.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay, I just say the last time I checked, he was in Arkadelphia.
Yeah, he was going to go to the Texarkana area, but he started going north on 30 earlier this afternoon.
All right.
I know he's up here somewhere. I don't know where exactly, but he's definitely up here.
I've tried, but since he don't advertise himself on Radar Omega on the GPS.
Yeah, he don't advertise him. Yeah, I think that works out in his benefit.
Like, I can never find his dot on Radar Omega, so...
He keeps it discreet. That's the important thing, is he keeps it discreet. He already don't like being followed as it is. I feel that. That's what I always tell people. I was like, I can't tell you not to follow me because I don't own the road, but at the same time, I am not liable if anything happens to you. Like, this ain't my fault.
Yep.
KA band 34708.
Oh, come on. There it goes. Yeah, I'm just intrigued as to how this is going to evolve, really, honestly. I'm just watching.
It was colder crap up here this morning.
Yeah, the warm front came north in a hurry.
I know, I told Mom I stepped out at like 9-something today, and I was like, it's going to have to break the cap and warm up fast.
Yeah. And it definitely is. We got 4,500 capes southeast of here, so it's definitely energizing.
Did you say 4,400?
4,500, yeah. It is like down near Forest City. It's primed right now.
God bless.
But we just don't know if storms are going to be able to fire down there or not. That's the big problem. That's what we're...
I told Mom, I was like, looking at the radar and all that stuff, I was like, I really honestly think it's going to have to get, like, just Pine Bluff and up.
Yeah.
Is going to be... I think there's just going to be too much wind shear.
Well, there's no real forcing is the problem.
Yeah.
There's going to have to be some, whether it be the shortwave or something that triggers storms to fire. But if it does, this environment is just so prime.
I know Reed said something about the shortwave, but I haven't got to look at it.
I haven't looked at it this morning. I knew this was a good enough area, so I haven't been paying attention to the jet. I've just been paying attention to the overall environment.
Yeah. I think he said the shortwave was at like 50 knots.
That don't shock me.
So,
the low-level jet's going to be ripping tonight. And if we don't have storms firing, but hello.
I am a huge fan.
Thanks.
And I just wanted to see if I could get a picture with you.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Sure,
Of course.
You know, you could have knocked on the window.
I was here and my friends were like, it's Cersei, and I was like, oh my goodness, I'm calling. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Actually, if you don't mind, take one from me because the last time we didn't get picked because we were chasing.
I get it.
Yep. So great to meet you.
Nice
Thanks
to meet
for
you.
watching.
Thank you. Where are y'all targeting?
Here, maybe a little bit further south.
Okay. I work with Arkansas, so
You'll be around.
I'm
Just
here.
be safe.
Thank you. Yes, you guys too.
Thanks.
Thank you for what you do.
I mean, we're trying. You would think.
Come on, I gotta see this. I see your shit on TV all the time.
Oh, you see it on TV all the time?
Fuck yeah, we watch this guy.
Well, thanks. Brandon Copic, by the way.
Yeah, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is fun. I live here in town, man. But you guys, I said, you guys ought to be in Oklahoma, and if you're here, then
Yeah, it's not usually a good sign. It's. I mean, I hope not.
Yeah, well, we all hope not, but
you never really know what's going to happen. That's just how things go.
Where you at?
I'm out of Toledo, Ohio.
No, where we at there on?
Oh, we're up here.
Right down here.
We're all the way up in
Yeah.
here.
Wow.
Yeah, nothing's really going on yet. I mean, we've got...
Yeah, but it's just coming in, you know.
Everything's starting to bubble up to the south and west. If we get anything firing out in this area south of us, it's going to be bad. Yep, hello.
Dude, you almost died on Wednesday, man.
I did not almost die.
That was crazy.
I knew what I was doing. That's why you didn't hear me screaming.
Well, thanks for what you do, man. I just getting off work and I saw your stream and I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
Keep it up, man.
Will do, thanks.
What did you do? Get caught in the storm?
I was in Lake City 2 days ago. If you guys saw any of the video, that was mine. Yeah, that was... Yep. All the close range video, the tornado, that was mine. Yeah, it was interesting. They said only a couple homes got hit. I never saw them, but apparently they just got hit so hard you couldn't even see the debris.
So who do you actually work for?
Well, myself for the most part, yeah.
So you sell to the video to these places?
Yeah, I work exclusively with Fox Weather. I don't work for Fox Weather because of the fact that the liability. Sorry, hearing stuff pop up. Yeah, but yeah, I work with Fox, but liability prohibits me from being employed because if I do get hit, then.
There's a big memorial on the side of the road.
Big deal.
And his son.
Little bit of a circle from StormNet.
What? Okay, what does that? Because I don't have.
That's a tornado prob.
Oh.
So that's indicating there's a little bit of a tornado prob on this thing now. It's indicating that this is trying to, like, this environment's getting more prime. It's very low. That's like less than 5%.
It's trying to rotate.
For it indicating that there's any sort of potential, that's just telling us how primed it is when it's giving a prob for a rain shower.
Well, awesome.
Yeah, interesting. Where'd Corey go?
Oh, Corey out here?
Yeah, he's back there in the Silver Explorer. I don't know where he's sitting at, but...
Oh, yeah. There's Corey.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
this is why I wish we ran a laptop.
You should. You should run a laptop.
It takes up too much room for him.
Well, too bad. You need to see.
He's the one telling me where to go, so I guess it's up to him.
You are a meteorologist, DL. Don't downplay it. Don't downplay it.
That's just not my half of the job.
It's going to be interesting to see how this evolves, though. I'll tell you that much.
I would have swore you were a cop.
Everybody thinks that. It kind of works out in my favor.
It's fully.
At times.
Dude, it's like, you could probably scare a meth head real quick.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Think it's gonna do something there?
I don't know. I'm waiting to see. I want to see how this stuff develops further to the south. That's really the key, is if this stuff down here...
We're in a good spot.
If we can get this stuff or this stuff to go and maybe go a little bit more northeast, that this area is just so prime today.
Yeah, dude, your video is insane.
I appreciate it.
How'd you feel in that moment? Did you get a fucking boner, or did you like?
Nope, I was fine. I mean, yes and no, but it was pretty chill, honestly. It was. Everybody's always asking, like, how bad was it? Was it scary? And I'm like, did you hear me scream?
Yeah,
like,
I've seen a lot on TikTok. I was like, dude, I screamed.
I know it. I was like, no,
We felt for Tennessee.
Yeah.
See, it looks like the area relatively to our east and northeast too.
Yes and no. I mean, I'd be weather aware today. I would be weather aware.
But we're thinking here to be mostly
Brandon Copic.
Not the flooding threat.
I'm from Toledo, Ohio.
Okay, my mother lives in Lorraine.
Oh, really? That's not far. That's a little bit east. Yeah, I live up there. Travel all over. But I think everybody's kind of getting the hint that we're here, I guess. If it's not the sanitation. Yeah, we've got... Yeah, these are all chasers. Yeah, these are all storm chasers. Different, just all different people. Yeah, I'm by myself, but these guys are my friends, and these are a lot of affiliated chasers as well. Yeah, definitely stay weather aware today. That's all I can say. I was in Lake City 2 days ago, so it was. That was my video.
Okay, I was gonna say I kind of recognize your name.
Yep, that was my video. The one of the close range tornado. Yeah, that was me. When it crossed right in front of me. Yeah, but thank you for what you guys do. I mean, the fire department.
I'll be honest, we've been more worried about floods here.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I can.
Just to the east of our city and our county.
Yeah.
It's looking like it's not going to be a historic flood, but
it's enough. Yeah. Yep. You guys too. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. As you can see, everybody's getting their chainsaws prepped and everything like that. We all start our days making sure our chainsaws are all fired up and everything, just because you never know what's going to happen.
It's relatively clear.
I mean, behind me, I don't have any sort of medical training, but I've got my brother was 82nd Airborne. Stop the bleed stuff. I've got all that stuff sitting. Well, that's exactly. That's what I'm like. If it's beyond that, then that's probably not something that most anybody can do. But yeah, that's the basis of it. We'll see what happens here today, though. What's up, Garrett? I know you look like you've got something to say.
No, I was just...
we appreciate it. Hey, you guys are welcome to come along if you want.
If I wasn't tied down here,
right,
I would take you up on it. I'm not lying to you.
I know we get that a lot, but yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now, so you guys feel free to watch. Just look up my name, Brandon Copic, and you'll see. I think we got like 6,000 watching.
With blue collar, but we all live.
I used to be. I left Radar Omega.
We all live.
I used to be. Yes.
10-mile radius of each other, so.
I was in Lake City. Yeah, I was in Lake City. Yeah, I got it right as it came on the west side of town when it crossed there at 135 and 78, and then I went up to the north and caught it when it is Monette or is it Monet? Monette. Yeah, and then it crossed back. I don't even know what that road is that arcs to the north, but that highway. I caught it. There were 2 truck drivers sitting there, and I screamed at them to turn around. And somebody else from a small town department said they got sent up there, and they're like, yeah, the truck drivers made it out. I was like, good, because they were literally sitting there staring at it. And I was like, you're going to die if you sit here. Like, they just were deer in the headlights kind of thing. So, you know how people get that way. Uh-oh.
Who else is out here?
I don't know. Everybody's out here.
Well, thank y'all.
Yep. Yeah, of course. You guys
stay.
Yep.
I'm going to get Mom home.
All right. Be safe.
I'm going to try to. Hopefully we don't have to get the storm zone.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Do you guys know if you're staying here in Cersei or you're moving somewhere else?
At this point, I'm kind of staying, but I'm watching the stuff further south and west.
Right.
But at this point, we're staying. I don't think this is necessarily the best environment right now, but it's pretty prime.
Okay, my mom's in charge of the dispatch in front of here for the whole county right now.
Oh, okay.
She needs to figure out if she's got to go to work or not.
Yep. It's probably going to get busy later. You can tell her that much. Yep. Take care. That hot spring storm is popping right now. Oh man, look at the one just to our southwest.
See, there's a lot of bubblers.
We are getting some bubblers.
Satellite says further east will stay in the clearing.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to debate on.
East or northeast?
We're right on the edge of the warm front right now. Yeah. I know Connor said it's sunny up there in Jonesboro.
So they got to be up here in this. But
yeah, he's got to be just barely in the clearing.
We're getting these streamers coming out of Louisiana here that are coming.
Those confluence bands and all that. Yeah.
There's also now clearing down here. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's starting to open up in northwestern Louisiana, and
the Texas line is starting to get going.
Yeah, I was gonna say that first tornado warning popped just east of Dallas. See, but that's why I'm at the same time. I'm like, it looks good out there. Don't get me wrong. I am not gonna discredit that, but it's just I feel like it's clustering up already, and it just fired.
Yeah. Satellite looks like it's all bunched together.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
But look, see, that's why we don't like it. It's all bunched together.
After it just initiated, you know?
Will there be a couple of tornadoes down there? Probably.
Oh, I definitely think there's going to be tornadoes in the Ozarks and northeast Texas without a doubt, but I think that, at least from our perspective, the best chance of visible tornadoes is going to be up here.
Oh, yeah. It's just hard to pass up an environment that's so potent because no one's really expects the unexpected until the unexpected happens.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I've been. Part of me wanted to go down there, but the other part of me is like just.
There's half of us that wanted to go.
I mean, it's a hard call. The biggest decision I think that changed it for me was the terrain. I was like, if there is any chance of this going like, I don't know, going good around here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be concerned, you can.
Oh, yeah.
toward the northern part of the boundary. That's eventually becoming 69 miles an hour. We have to wait for something to come from down here. We just have to. Because then it gives it enough form, enough time to come up, and then turn. At once. Texas stuff is being built, but you see how it's already trending in Copic.
That's why I didn't want to go west. It looked like it was going to be that way.
Yeah, satellite looks very much like a little MCS there already. Another blip south of Pine Bluff, but The one that went there already shot up and died.
If you want to pocket it right down
Hey, it's got the feel of the river.
Hey, you see that? That might be a storm out there. Might be. Just try it.
These little things was gonna turn into something.
They're passing us.
I think it's about to pass us. The radar says 69 on it.
69 knots?
60, I don't know. 62 miles an hour.
car.
Please be a sign. No, can't find one.
See if you can go or back on.
That's fine.
It's all
fine until up here to the
and then we have to go southwest towards Little Rock to catch whatever's left of these ones.
over here. The lightning.
Probably got away.
You got a lot of water in your car.
You should have seen about 240 cases of water.
And that's what the chase season.
No, we have to stay socks.
He never shares cheesecake. Cheesecake is really dry mouth though.
Man, come on, turn right. Turn. If this thing turns right, yeah. Don't have to turn right. Maybe it finds a boundary and says, "Oh, I'm going to latch onto this." It keeps on dropping. It's at 69. Now it's down to 50.
Which one?
Whatever this is.
That's what that is over there. And what I have on the
Son, welcome.
Wow. Hello. It instantly warms up.
And it lasts for 2 seconds and then it's gone back to cloudy again.
They already had that shape to them, you know.
It won't take much, but they just gotta turn right. I still can't believe the last night storms were turning right for a little while there.
That was strange. Those things were floating. I was shocked.
If they were south
Oh, it would have been nuts, I think.
Yeah, we would have had an outbreak last night if it would have went like it was supposed to.
You know, it's one of these days, one of these 10 hatches, I mean, today's 15, but one of these 10 hatches has to break
That's what
the
I'm
streak.
saying. I feel like Faye's going to do something because we tend to have better luck on 15 hatches. Our first 15 hatch, we got a tornado in Silver. We had a 15 hatch and did April 26th go with water?
That was
That was the 110 hatch that actually made good for us.
That day should have been 15 of them. Easy. If not 30.
Yeah. May 25th. That was good. We saw a tornado, and then I got scared and ran from it.
There is a little velocity on that little guy behind us.
Let's see, can't throw it.
Not this guy, the one even further south of that guy. Got a little velocity on this guy.
Is it spinning? Oh, wow, that was... Uh-oh.
Oh, it is. You leaving?
Corey's Fox tried to get a hold of me. No, you don't know? I haven't had my radio on.
I'm not sure yet.
So it's starting to spin.
It's trying to, but the problem is it's not moving in the favorable direction.
Well, if it's starting to spin, it's probably going to take that one's closed to us for sure.
It's a very small sign, but you can definitely tell that it has some spin here.
Oh yeah.
Just talking about it.
Yep, that's the rotation.
A lot more than this guy does.
Scope is pretty well matched up there.
Yeah. I know if this thing does spin and it does go east, then this
could be game on
right there, yeah.
Well, if we think this one is going to be the one to do it.
Well, we don't know if it's going to do anything.
I know what I'm saying. I'm thinking there's any chance of it. Because what's going to happen is we're going to wait another half hour. And then it starts to spin.
Going to happen first, I think. Pretty quickly.
See, I mean, if it's going to continue to move north, then we have to go up like 157. If it's going to turn east, we probably have to go up to Bald Knob and go up either 64 and wait for it, or to go up, maybe even continue going up to 57 past. I mean, we really...
My scan doesn't look too good.
Doesn't look good anymore.
I mean, it's still needy, just the form of it doesn't look favorable. More blobby.
More blobby again, yeah.
We can slow down, though.
I wonder if that's... I don't think that's really anything.
Some kind of boundary.
What is this little thing that's moving west here?
Yeah.
South is looking good.
It's trying. It's really trying.
Look at all the lighting on the latest scan, though.
Yeah. There's thunder out there.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on, let me... Yeah, hold on.
You don't mind taking a picture there, buddy?
You're fine.
I appreciate
It takes
No, you're fine. Thank you so much for watching. Yep, go ahead. You're right.
but they also have that.
You feel like you're nervous. You're shaking. No. I am nobody. I am no better than anybody else out here. I'm just the same idiot. But it's so great to meet you. Hope to see you on my.
Well, I mean, at least we know who's behind us.
I promise you that.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sure. You can look in. You can hop in if you want. Yeah. Go ahead. Hop in. Take a look.
Oh, wait a minute. You guys are. So you're using level 2 and?
GR3 level 3.
Oh, it's 3. You guys.
Corey's got his drone up.
I bought that years ago.
This is awesome.
And still probably my favorite.
Yeah, I use it. It's great. I love it. I love everything about it. It's. I like the more high res stuff, but it does the job.
Hey, and well, I mean, I figured it's
a base.
Is there a base? Is that it?
No, it's over there.
Wow.
It's over there.
Let me see your drone.
Right here.
You can look in it if you
Thanks,
want.
man.
Yeah, hop in.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's organizing over there.
Holy crap.
Coming out with the drone.
Oh yeah, Dylan WX3, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you, dude. I'm hoping to see what happens eventually.
Yeah, I mean, we're here. I'll bet the base is a bed, bro. It's got a stud on it. Yeah, of course.
I'm telling you, it has the rotation to it.
Let's just go.
Yes, sir. You want to go look at it? We can go look at it. I'm going to get next to it. Perfect. You guys want to go? You guys want to look? Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks, Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon, I don't know if you heard, but this storm over here has a decent base on it.
I know. I was watching the.
Just south.
Sorry, it's been chaos.
No, it's okay. I get it. I was just letting you know.
Yeah.
In case you wanted to go look at it. I think we're going to get out of here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start heading south towards that storm here in a minute.
Okay. The best way for you to get it is...
Y'all have our dispatch facility number while y'all...
Yeah, he gave it to me. Yep.
That was true fee. That was Newport's. That's state police.
A lot of hailstorms.
Step away from that.
How don't like giving it out where you stop?
For accurate wind data, but it does all the temperatures and it does all the dew points as we're going. We got a little monitor in the car. It tells us all that.
Well, yeah, anything with wind, but that's I didn't realize that. I wondered about that.
No, I'm not. I don't even have access here. They say storm.
Yeah.
I've watched. I go between.
We're on both. It's
I really honestly got it.
Yeah, I'm
Alright, we're out here to help you. Thank you.
We're going to take a look at this.
Oh, what's it looking like?
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll let that to you. You're the, you know what.
It's good seeing you. Trying to make sure that we got everything here. Ooh, this thing's trying.
Seriously, that's it. This one may be it completely. We just don't know.
Well, I'll just set it for 2 o'clock.
For all we know, we can get over there and it falls apart.
Stop for 2 seconds, literally a second, and it already trips it.
Where is my radio go on the floor or something? Oh, I got it. You dumbass. Probably gonna be time to get rolling soon. Yeah, I'd probably did you top off, get your stream all fired up?
Firing up my YouTube in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, no. 3 minutes. That's 5 minutes. That's 3. Well, I have 3:30, but I'm running back now.
I gotta roll up this window, otherwise it's gonna get soaked in here again. All right, guys, bear with me for a minute.
Hey, Catherine, you got your radio on?
I got you, Brandon.
Hey, I just wanted to make sure you guys didn't try and get a hold of me. I completely forgot about having my earpiece in, and I've been out here talking to the cops and everything.
Oh, no, you're good. We actually skipped it, but we hope to come to you this hour. So I'll chime in about 10 minutes and let you know for sure. Thank you.
Copy that. Sounds good. I got my radio on now, so sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Thank you.
Fox, you got a copy. Got a walkout already. What you said? We have a wall cloud.
Catherine, just
Where?
FYI, Corey's got a wall cloud on stream right now with the drone.
There's a little shower by Circe.
What?
There's just off to the west here. There's got a wall cloud on it.
Just over there.
Oh, down by like Gardner? Yeah.
All right, guys, it's time to get spicy. Sorry, guys, I gotta the trooper texted me his number and all that stuff. I gotta get in here and make sure I got everything. Sorry, we got a little sidetracked there, guys.
I think we're gonna roll out here in a second.
Same. We're gonna go get out of here and see if we can get a view of this wall cloud over here.
I am in Weiner, Arkansas, home of the Arkansas Rice Festival.
Nice.
Saddle up, boys. DL, I might go north the next hit or two and then go west. There's a state route that goes west. I mean, I think we can go west out of here.
You talking about 36?
It's 67 business route by the looks of it.
Okay.
It's only a couple miles north, perhaps. I mean, oh no, this road should be fine. If we just go west across the bridge here, we should be all right.
They say they're going to cross that front if they don't turn right soon.
Yeah, but if they start rotating the way that they are, I think they will. I think they'll avoid the front.
A lot of scud on it now. Wall cloud is huge.
Yeah, I see. Look to your left, DL. Wall cloud. Definite wall cloud to the left.
I see it. Thank you.
There she is, over there. The raindrops are throwing me off. There it is. There's our wall cloud, guys.
Also about to head into the trees. Please, Storm, just take a hard right turn.
Would certainly be ideal.
I'm going to go to the other side of town here, see what it looks like, if I can get a view. If not, I'm literally going to go back to that bridge.
Copy.
Oh, we went the wrong way. Yeah, we went the wrong way. Oops. I'm going to make the next left I can if it'll take... Well, this road should curve to the left. We're going to be getting into town, though.
So, yeah, I'm still trying to get everything set up for my stream, so I'm not really looking at that. I'm just kind of going down this road. I don't know if you want to get in front of me or not.
No, you're fine. This road's going to curve to the left, and we should come to an intersection. Like in a business area, there's definitely going to be a traffic light there. When we hit that, make a left, that'll take us south of town into the area where we'll be able to see. We should have went west a minute ago, but I didn't realize that. Hey, Catherine, I don't know if you're trying to get a hold of me or Corey.
Ew, sorry if you can't hear me. We would like to talk to you in about 10 minutes if that works for you. Scan off.
Yeah, that's fine, Catherine. We'll be here. Yeah, make a left here. We just got to go south a little bit and we should be able to get a view. Man, it's humid here. Yeah, if this thing just takes a slight jog to the east, it'll put it, man, it's going to put it close to Jonesboro. It needs to go a little bit further east. The storm track has it going more north, but I don't feel like that's legit because the other storms are going northeast, or north-northeast, but I don't know. We'll see.
Storm is up to 41,000 feet.
It is coming right over the Loves and Scotty.
Is it already? It's already about to come over the Loves?
It's a little ways off yet, but I mean, it's saying it's coming over the Loves.
Okay, I see it. I see it to the south now. Once we can get, once this gets closer, I'm going to go north on 57, and if it still remains west of 57, I'm going to go north on 167 near Bald Knob.
So the base though, right?
Yeah, that's the road that goes up to Batesville. We won't have to go up to Batesville, but if this thing honestly can just ride 57, it'd be good. Close to you.
It needs maps. This thing needs maps.
My goodness. That right there, boys, is a healthy wall cloud.
So it looks pretty good for as small it is.
That is a very healthy wall cloud. If we can stop on any road that points to this, I'm going to, even if it goes toward the airport here.
I mean, this is a gate, though. I don't know if I can...
Yes.
Alright, you go for it.
You could, but that just was not good enough of an angle for me. It did this last time, and I don't know why. Every time I try and record with this switcher, it mutes. It mutes every time. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how long the sound has been off, but...
Rotation is starting to pick up on it visually.
Yeah, the inflow is definitely very healthy. I'd like to see it. It looks like it's moving more northerly, unfortunately right now. But if the rotation can get a little bit stronger, I think it'll help it turn a little bit further east. We just need a little bit of a turn. We don't need much. Copy that. Alright guys, we're gonna move north up 57 a little ways. Wait a little bit further back. Or actually, you know what, we can get it right here. Oh yeah, I definitely see it rotating there in the middle.
Looks like it's trying to get the horseshoe look going.
Stupid seahorse.
No, that's not the stupid seahorse. That's a good seahorse.
Yeah, it's definitely on the right edge of the wall cloud where it's rotating very nicely.
Yeah, I see that. Headed towards Newport to meet it.
We got Scud rising rapidly into the right side of that wall cloud. It's intensifying. I'm going to reposition DL.
I need to get north.
Yeah, this thing is, yeah, we need to get north.
A wild reed timber has appeared.
Oh, good old Red Kimmins. Oh, it's trying to get a little nipple underneath it. You guys see that? Yeah, there's a funnel under it. Come on, spin around, camera, spin around.
Yeah, it's definitely trying to become a little bit more centered there. Kind of lost that left part, but it's centering on the right side.
Yeah, left side's starting to rip over there. want to try and pull off on the right here if I can, DL, if there's anywhere for me to like pull into. This is a great viewing spot. No, there's not going to be anywhere to do it.
Just looks to have paused for now.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to focus its area, low-level rotation, but yeah, we don't... There's plenty of inflow going into it, but it's not giving that funnel look anymore.
I think it's organizing.
I may go east to 57.
That'd be smart.
I think it's falling apart.
Yeah, it's not looking that great right now. I'm also underneath it, so I'm kind of losing visibility. It's low. It's definitely low.
Hey, Jordan, if you can hear me, call me back.
Copy.
It looks like a rope coming, like above the wall cloud.
Definitely still rotating in there, just not as aggressive. Yeah, I'm just going to take this back to 57 and kind of roll it from 57.
Seems like a good plan to me.
Go up to 167.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Got a little nipple on it again.
Well, I can tell you, oh, we got a nice lowering. Sorry, talking to myself at that rate. We're working on getting out ahead of this storm. It's a rotating supercell, very much rotating. It had a very healthy wall cloud. Now it's got kind of a bull lowering on it. So we're trying to reposition to 57 and then north to get better eyes on it. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to watch behind me in the rear view as well, Ian. This thing is definitely trying right now. I wouldn't say it's got tornado imminent or anything like that, but the left edge of the wall cloud is constantly having a little bit of rising scud, or potentially a small funnel over there. It looks like rising scud from my back camera. But it's going to get interesting. We've got sunshine off to our east. We're right on the edge of this warm front, so it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves. The environment is very much prime, though, today. The real big thing that was in question for us was whether or not storms were going to initiate, and they have so far. So it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves. The big reason why we chose this over eastern Texas is, number one, the terrain, safety issues come into play. But number two, that is going to be a lot of embedded tornadoes in a line, and we figured our best chance of a visible tornado was going to be out here in northeast Arkansas. Yeah, that is pretty much the basis of our plan today. We're staying out ahead of it. This wall cloud is definitely getting lower and more organized. So we're just going to keep out ahead of it, see how it develops, and if it tries to do anything here in the short term and long term, it's going to be interesting to see how this evolves, because this environment is highly primed for strong tornadoes with any deep convection today. It's trying on the right side. I think it's trying to reach down right now. Sounds good. It is really trying over there, guys. It is so low, but I can't really see it. I'm still moving north on 57, just FYI. I'm only moving at about 70, 72.
I got caught at that red line. I'm on 170 or 57 now. A little bit behind you.
Yeah, storm isn't moving too fast, so I'm not rushing right now. We really need this to take more of an east turn. It's got plenty of healthy inflow right now. If we can get it to actually develop into deep convection. For this thing to have a wall cloud this early in its life cycle, if this thing was a sustained supercell, we'd have a wedge on the ground right now. How's the visibility a little bit further north?
I'm looking, guys.
Well, it's looking decent. It's just small right now. The storm itself.
Yeah, I mean, seems like that northern one might be in a better spot with nudgers, but it's probably already getting close to that front.
Yeah, we really need this. If it can get a good updraft, this thing will produce without a doubt, but it's just very The area of low-level rotation is great, but it just needs that little bit of extra push.
You get up on this one exit, there's a road that goes due north. Like, there's literally nothing here in a line of traffic.
Yeah, we desperately need this thing to turn east. If it turns east, then it's game on. Or more northeast. If it can turn northeast, it's game on. But if it crosses the boundary, it's cooked. Corey, what exit did you get off at?
I don't even know. I'm on 385 north.
Oh, shoot. Yep.
I'm in Cache right now, and this is still north of the front. It's 82 where I am, so I mean, it's still got some real estate to work with.
I don't know if I just saw something, but it looks like a more substantial lowering kind of on the backside of it. I lost visual with trees, but the second I saw it, it looked like it was reaching down a little bit more.
Yeah, I can't see it so well because of trees, but I agree with you.
I'm heading up towards Walnut Ridge, and I really like this one that's just out in the Batesville. Yeah, it could cross the front, but I think one of these two cells is looking really good right now.
So I hope it's the southern one, because that northern one I think got too far ahead.
I couldn't get a good visual, but like a cone shape. I just got to see a cone shape.
Yeah, it's definitely low. I briefly got a visual on my roof camera. It's definitely getting lower to the ground. I'm going to get up to whatever that north road is that goes up towards Bald Knob and head in that direction. Again, we got 8,000 watching with 4,000 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in. Thank you so much for your guys' support.
So 167.
Yeah, 167. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
I'm closing in on 167 pretty quickly here. I can't see crap because of the trees, so trying to get visual. Corey, your spotter network's not updating, by the way. I still gotta get the logs and some shows updated. There's Reed, there's the Dom.
Right on 57 to Newport.
Just past the Dominator.
Look at that one near Batesville. Is just, I don't know. I think the one in the south has a much better chance, even though the Batesville storm looks better now. I don't know. I think Batesville is just a little bit too far north and west.
My concern is it might be cutting off the inflow, the northern one at least. Alright, I'm getting off at exit 55, 167 north. This thing really needs to start moving more east than it is north. area of interest is a little bit to our south now, so. Corey, how's it looking from your perspective? I don't know where you're at, but how's it looking from where you are?
It's got a bull on it, but doesn't look the greatest.
It does look like it's intensifying, but man, it really feels like it's moving too far north. I mean, we've got time, but...
No, you're right. This thing probably has another 30 minutes before it actually needs to start showing signs of turning.
Alright guys, we're trying to find a place with a little bit more visibility. Can't be moving all that fast, so I'm already well north of the area of interest. Cancel that out, my direction's wrong. It's west, not north.
I'm stuck in traffic doing exactly the speed limit over.
Looking like crap now.
I'm not seeing as pronounced of a lowering at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much, if any, of a wall cloud at this point.
Are you guys on the cell that's just north of Bald Knob?
Yes, sir.
It's looking a little better on radar, though. Like, it's got a decent presentation, but, you know, I guess nothing trumps visuals.
Well, it's starting to get... I think this might be a part of its intensification process. The updraft base looks great, but it does not have a focused area of rotation right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fine at the stage it's in right now. You just want the biggest updraft base you can possibly get, and it can start rotating later. Right now, it just needs to gain mass.
Yeah, my concern is if this thing does turn right, like we all want it to, being on 167, how are we going to get back east? 45,000 foot echo tops. Or no, wait, 46,000, excuse me.
I pulled over DL. I got a good look at the updraft base here. There's an opening looking to the south, so if you see me on the side of the road, that is why. There's a great opening over here. Probably the last one we're going to get for a minute.
Gotcha, I think I know where you're at because I was eyeing that singer. I did stop for a second. Well, maybe, because I mean, it is still north. I don't know if I might keep going, but again, I'm concerned about east options.
I'm going into Tuckerman right now. It is 77 here, so the warm front I'm pretty sure is somewhere right around where I'm at.
Well, I mean, all things considered, the warm front was supposed to be continuing to lift north as well into southeastern portions of Missouri, so it may still be slowly drifting northward. Base is looking a little bit better now, but yeah, we definitely need this thing to move at least right a little bit.
Yeah, the warm front should keep moving north, but I mean, these things are definitely moving faster than the warm front at this point. I mean, if they were moving northeasterly, then they would literally be money. Like they would be moving perfectly with how the warm front is oriented and moving north.
Yeah, it's got a very large updraft base right now, but it does not have a focused area of rotation. I agree. I think the updraft base, the way it is right now, is doing this fairly well. Really needs to make a right turn soon, otherwise it's going to be garbage.
Pretty elevated now.
Well, I know why it would be. We're at 76 over 69 right now.
I wouldn't say it's as much elevated as it is just, I mean, the wall cloud. There's no wall cloud, but yeah, I guess you're not wrong. I wouldn't call it extremely elevated, but it's definitely the base is higher up than it was.
Yeah. I don't know. Kind of thinking we're being trolled right now.
All it needs is to move right. We need it to move right. Yeah, there's a lot of scud rising over there in the wall cloud. Well, not a wall cloud, but the updraft base.
Huge tornado moving into Clarksville, Texas.
Is there pictures of it, or is it just debris sig, or what?
I don't know. Is this with this picture on Twitter? Just the fat stovepipe.
Nice.
We're at literally about to hit Clarksville, Texas. Like probably take a direct hit on the town.
Oh, I see it.
I get on the west side of Tuckerman here and on 37 and just kind of wait.
Oh yeah, definitely developing a new wall cloud.
Just see that picture of that tornado. That thing is stout. Yeah, there is a little bit of scud rising into the right side of that developing wall cloud right now, similar to what I was trying to do over Searcy.
Yep, oh my goodness, that's a lot of scud. I'm going to pull over here real quick.
Is it moving like due north right now?
About.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, I'm just trying to stay positive because I saw a picture of that tornado in Texas, and that was originally where I kind of wanted to go. So, holding out hope for this guy that it'll turn right at some point.
It's early. Texas was supposed to go like way earlier than Arkansas.
Oh, I understand that. It's just difficult to watch a tornado happening where I kind of originally wanted to go.
That's exactly why I don't get on social media while I'm chasing. All it does is make you second guess your decisions. This wall cloud is rapidly organizing, very healthy.
Yeah, it's like right next to us too. It's pretty close. I feel like it's getting a little bit closer, as if it may be trying to turn right a little bit. I don't know. I haven't looked at radar though.
That right edge of the wall cloud is starting to drop. I'm losing it in the trees.
Guys, yeah, I mean we're right next to it right now.
These kids literally just got off the school bus and are taking pictures of the wall cloud. It's hilarious. It just got super humid here. Super humid.
Yeah, 73 over 70, 90% humidity. Rotation on the right side.
Yeah, that wall cloud's getting healthy in a hurry. Just look at the structure of this updraft base. You can tell how quickly and well this is maturing right now.
Yep, scud rising up.
I think it's making a right turn. We're on a north road and it's coming towards the road right now.
There's tons of low clouds streaming into it from in front of us.
Yeah, it's rotating there on the right edge.
I'm almost wondering if I want to just try and play ahead of this and find a way back to the interstate and keep going northeast.
Well, if we are facing north right now, which I believe this road is a north-south road, if we're facing north, this storm is definitely making a right turn because that wall cloud's about to cross the road.
We are facing, where I'm at, I'm facing north-northwest.
The one thing to note, though, like, there's hardly any surface winds.
Yeah, I don't think by any means this thing is tornado imminent, but it's definitely getting inflow and such. Like, well, it's maturing is what I mean. It's not, I definitely don't think it's tornado imminent, but it is maturing, which is what we need. Wall cloud is getting very crisp though now. It's definitely getting more crisp, but yeah, it's about to cross the road to the north.
I mean, I'm literally underneath it right now. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, there's not many roads. We're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here if we want to double back to 57.
Could do that. I'm thinking about taking 87 to 57.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now.
What's up, nerd?
I'm gonna get rolling. Yeah, I think this thing's gonna try and get going here shortly. It's a little stable right now, but I can give it some time. We need to get east though. This thing is definitely moving right now. It's crossing the road straight left to right now. Corey, does that road go to 87?
Yeah, it's gravel. There's a tree partially in the road, just so you know.
Well, that almost ended up bad. Almost put myself in the ditch there. Copy, I'm taking it.
This thing can get on more like a turn right course. It's going to go towards like Pocahontas kind of.
I turned on the 87. I see a little tube, but I don't know if it eventual funnel or what. It's only got like a 1 second or look at it.
Yeah, same, because of course 87 arcs to the southeast.
So I screwed up. I got off 87 now. Somehow I'm going back south on 167.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get over to 57 so I can get back north. If this thing doesn't make a right-ish turn soon, then it's because I feel like I'm making the wrong decision because I'm going away from the storm. But if this thing is going to do it, it's going to have to take more right turn soon, which will take it closer to 57.
Any easterly component, you'd have a chance, but with this due north storm motion, it's with
Alright guys, we're just trying to get back to 57 now. Scott, Jordan, how are things where you guys are at? PDS radar hole, my goodness, I hate this area. Looks like we got 4 minutes, or less than, 4 minutes for three $10 or more super chats to hit our goal. Will we get three $10 or more super chats in the next 4 minutes to hit our goal? I just got the notification to pop up. I have not had chat up for a minute. This thing needs an eastward component.
thing and not cross the river or anything, but like, I don't know, it's moving like this due northerly motion is just insane to me. I think it's just a little too early yet. I think probably next couple hours or something we'll start getting the storm firing together going northeast.
Well, thank you, Mike.
The way that this storm is, has got its, it's got that wall cloud off and on, and the strengthening of it. I feel like this is just a sign of the environment that we're in. Because, if this little guy can do this little string beam can do this, it's not particular. And
The issue is you have no areas of confluence further south than like these guys right here. That's the issue. I mean, these storms right here were definitely what the models were picking up on when they were showing these storms up in here in northeast Arkansas.
Doug, thank you so much for your very generous super chat, as well as Rich, Claire, and Mike for helping us to hit our goal just in time. Thank you guys so much.
Keep heading north with this for now, because everything to the south and
W's for everybody.
Game.
Everybody who sent super chats, John as well. W's for everyone in chat for their support. Sean, thank you so much for yours too. Thank you guys all so much.
Road unsafe when underwater, just so you guys know.
Good to know.
The safe road that's underwater. Actually, they built those tunnels underwater.
Kate, Zeke, you as well. Thank you so much for your guys' super chats. Did I just miss the turn? No, I didn't. Freaking Miniman got in between us, Corey.
I'm just stuck on this neighborhood road. I don't know how I got back here, but I'm still 4 miles from the interstate.
W's for all the super chats. Kat, thank you so much for yours as well. What are we thinking? You think we should try and keep up with this, or are we thinking something else is going to fire further south? I'm curious about that, but it's not going to be easy. Matt, thank you for yours. Richard, thank you for yours. Random super chat train ongoing. PDS super chat train ongoing.
I'm thinking something further south.
Roxy, thank you so much for yours as well. And Willie, thank you so much for your very generous heck of a super chat. Thank you guys so much for the super chat train. So many W's, we can't even keep up with it. Thank you guys all so very generously. You guys are doing so many super chats, I can't even keep up with it. Steven, too. Willie. Doug, thank you guys all so much for your very generous super chats. Oh, this road.
Does anybody have a visual of this thing yet, or everybody off of it?
I don't even know if I'll be able to catch this thing. Actually, no, never mind. I'm not going to say that. If it's only moving at 40, I will catch it, but it's going to take me about 45 minutes to get back up to it.
I'm waiting in Tuckerman, trying to see if I can just get a visual of it from the other side of the river, so I can take 367 north to Walnut Ridge. But I mean, right now I can't see anything.
Yeah, we're coming up to 67 now here. Corey, you want to go north? John, thank you so much for your super chat.
Yeah, I'm going to go north for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything firing to the south yet, so I'm going to, that's what I'm thinking. John, thank you so much for your very generous super chat as well. Thank you.
Data coming in from Little Rock 18Z. Very nice photograph. 2100 surface base cape. 83 3 capes. Sin is only 16. But our lapse rates right now needing to improve because they're only 0 to 3 is 5.
Oof. Yeah, that low level lapse rate's rough.
Yeah, so I feel like we need to get like southeast, although I don't think the lapse rates are really good anywhere. I know southeast, the low level lapse rates are good, but like the mid levels are bad.
Mean Gene, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys so much for the super chat train. You guys are awesome, putting gas in the tank. W's for all the super chats. We're blasting north now to get back up in position for this thing.
I don't know, this is, I mean, it was meant to be, but they threw a tornado watch for 3 counties, one in eastern Oklahoma, and pretty much the counties surrounding Fort Smith.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, whatever happens with this discrete convection, we're going to have line-embedded tornadoes coming into Little Rock tonight.
Seeing an uptick on rotation there on our storm to the southwest, or at least to my southwest, the one you guys are on.
So you went all the way north, like up to Walnut Ridge?
Yeah, I'm by like Egypt right now.
Thank you guys again so much for the super chat train. You guys are all incredible.
I'm pissed I never got on 57. This was so stupid. I don't know why I got on 167.
Well, you're not missing much. I mean, if we don't turn east anytime, like here shortly, it's cooked.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately my fallback's going to be, if I'm not really that intrigued with this, then I'm going to double back, head towards Little Rock, and catch line-embedded stuff if nothing really gets going here. We do have storms trying to fire out ahead of the main line too, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. I still think the only thing holding us up right now is our low collapse rates. We're not really getting that good deep convection. But I don't know if this is going through a merger or what. I'd have to look at radar, but it does look like it's getting a bigger updraft, so to speak.
You guys go on 57 or 367?
We're on 57 north right now. Kevin, thank you so much for your super chat. I missed a couple super chats. Brian, thank you for your super chat. Thank you to all the new members as well. Thank you guys so much for the incredible super chat train.
That storm near Hot Springs certainly is interesting.
Yeah, I saw that one. That one caught my eye.
Okay, those are firing on the confluence band over there. There's a bunch of stuff. If right now, if I say if anything is going to get itself going on that line, it's definitely that storm east of Hot Springs, or west of Hot Springs, excuse me.
Yeah, blue sky is just to the right, Brandon.
Yeah, I see that. Definitely see the blue skies over there. I'm intrigued. It looks like this thing's trying to have another convective blow up on the southern flank right now.
Looks a little wonky over there.
Yeah, it does. If that convection could blow up a little bit more, I'd be a little more intrigued.
Yeah, well, you can tell the northern stuff near Cave City is going north of the front. It is dying, so it's now or never for this thing.
If not, I really like that Hot Spring storms too. That thing looks nice. It's a ways away, but it's a good looking storm.
Yeah, that's heading into unchaseableness with zero service and mountains, so yeah, I guess that's all. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, my game plan is if this stuff doesn't really get its act together, it's just going to be to catch the band of embedded tornadoes as it comes up northeast into Little Rock today.
turning right like next 10 minutes, and I'm gonna reevaluate what I'm doing.
Well, according to the latest scan I got on Echo Tops, it looks like the main updraft is a little bit further east of the original storm track. Leslie, thank you for your super chat.
It's got a new convective like blow up.
Yeah, if this thing starts even going slightly right, that's going to help it a lot.
It looks like it's getting inflow kind of more on the southern flank now.
Leslie, if I didn't say thank you already, thank you for your super chat. I thought I did, but I'm not sure. W's for all the super chats in chat. Thank you guys so much for your incredible support. I don't know how much this matters to you guys, but the newest update of the StormNet just updated, and it is throwing a like 70, almost 70% probability up here just north of Jonesboro for tornadoes in the next 3 hours.
Well, that's pretty accurate, so I like to hear that.
Yeah, I'll take the optimism there. And honestly, I still think this thing has a pretty good shot of going. It's just taking its sweet time.
I mean, if you look in Texas, like, there's been one visible tornado and it's already going into like semi-discrete embedded squall line type deal, so I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, that's what I expected to happen down there anyway. I mean, it's an early show, so up here it wasn't really supposed to be until probably like after 5 o'clock, really.
Yeah, if it was all about getting to the storm that wasn't north of the front at about 5, 6 o'clock, they have a chance. I will say the temperature is down to 73 where I am, so there is a decent chance that this thing is already kind of on the front.
I got so far behind, I'm flying north trying to catch it.
Brandon, we got Tucker, man.
Copy that. I think if this thing can head straight for Walnut Ridge, I think we'll be sitting pretty.
we're getting CGs up here. It's getting serious.
Already in Tuckerman?
Yeah, just about. How far back are you guys?
We're like 10 miles south of Newport.
We're passing the Newport Diaz, or Newport Grubbs exit, milepost 85 right now.
Sorry, 6 miles. No, I screwed up. I didn't have navigation. I didn't know what way I was going. I missed 87. I ended up having to backtrack and take some neighborhood road to 57.
Then we found a box road that cut over to 87.
I see. I mean, if it's only moving 40, I'll catch it. I'm probably just not going to get on it until west of Walnut Ridge.
Alright guys, so we are blasting north right now.
I will say every time that it's like cycled wall clouds, it does keep getting bigger and bigger every cycle.
Yeah, Corey, I'm probably gonna get off at this exit and probably just point and watch it here for a minute, kind of pause and wait. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep going north a little ways. Nice open fields there, though.
Oh, I'm so happy to be back in the Delta. Good grief. Generator storm track is wanting to wobble it right, so it may be trying.
Watch, you don't do what those other storms did last night. They'll go north of the boundary, then they'll turn right.
You're fired.
No, that's just what DL was talking about. That's like that sound near Hot Springs continues to intensify.
Yeah, I like that one. It looks interesting.
This thing has a huge wall cloud on it. I mean, I got perfect visual. I can see it today. It's huge. It's just I can't see under it.
And it's got, I mean, nice form inflow. I'm just guessing the lapse rates is probably what's holding it back. Could be, well, here's a Diaz tornado track.
Copy that.
Scott, I nice inflow tail going into it. I have a visual of that now, at least.
Yeah, this thing's got a nice stream of inflow going into it.
If it goes right at all, it has a chance. But it just cannot keep moving due north. It's so stupid that it's just moving due north.
Yeah, if it turns right, I guarantee it does. The other thing is, hopefully, if it turns right, it doesn't turn due east, because if it does that, row for Jonesboro.
There's a warm front still surging north, or did it stall out?
Warm front is north of Jonesboro. Yeah, Ian, this is really, at least out here, it's more a game of patience for us. These storms have been definitely getting their act together, and like you can see on the feed right now, we've got a very healthy feed of inflow going into the southern flank of the storm. We're just getting to the point at which this thing either needs to start moving more easterly, otherwise...
people of it. Beefcake.
Otherwise, it will end up going north of the warm front. If it goes north of the warm front, its tornado threat's going to absolutely just fall apart. So it's going to be interesting to see what it does over here over the next half hour or so, because giving it the opportunity to interact with the warm front is going to be huge for tornado potential. Oh yeah, for sure. The main reason why we stayed this far east wasn't because we didn't think there was a good enough tornado potential to the southwest and northeast Texas. The tornado potential is definitely there in that environment, and it's only going to get more ripe as they approach the Little Rock area. The reason we chose this vicinity was just because of the potential for discrete supercells with visible tornadoes if they get their act together. We're waiting to see if that's going to happen or not. But regardless, we'll be on this storm. If it lifts north of the warm front, then we drop south, and we'll catch those storms as they come into Little Rock as well. So just kind of trying to play all our cards instead of hedging bets on more of a rain-wrapped and very difficult chasing terrain kind of setup. Yeah, flash is definitely going to be a threat in these areas that continue to see this scene. Thankfully, it seems like after tomorrow, though, our tornado threat and the continued days of tornado coverage may finally start to take a break. It looks like tomorrow may be the last day of potential substantial tornado risk, at least here for another week or so. Sounds good. Alright, sorry, I don't know how much I missed. I was doing a hit. I'm headed west towards Tuckerman now, and yeah, I can definitely see this base, and what's truly incredible is the clearing to the south.
It's definitely trying to turn right on radar now, too. Oh my goodness, it might actually be doing it.
Better try and do it, this stupid seahorse storm.
issue I see is it's still small because it looks like the storm behind it is still moving like due north.
Well, the good news is, at least from what I'm seeing, and I know you guys are too, is that the inflow is very much being fed into this thing. So even if it takes a little while because of these crappy low-level lapse rates, I still think it's got plenty of hope.
Yep, I'm about to get a visual of the underside of this is coming over the trees. It looks like it's pretty much right from my location now that's moving right a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about to head north on 224 towards the town of Swifton.
That is my current location, is Swifton. Oh man, this thing looks good.
Found some sort of tornado path.
Yeah, that would have been the DS tornado.
Yeah, when this thing is so... Is this a road? This can't be. That's a gravel road. This thing is so low I can't even see it behind the trees.
Yeah, that's my issue right now. I'm just starting to get it over the trees from where I am. There's just enough trees out here to keep us miserable.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna head into Tuckerman and then head north on 367 because I can't. That road looking north on 224, I was a little worried about whether or not it was gonna be a mess because it was gravel. It didn't even look like a road when I rolled up to it. And I was like,
Yeah, I mean the trees that are blocking me are literally like probably 2 miles away from me, and I still can't see underneath the space. It's so low. Oh yeah, it's got a full view of it. She is low. Yeah, I'm trying to get up here and get the drone up on it.
Would you call it a beefcake?
Oh yeah, I already gave it the beefcake. I first got the Tucker. This thing is just the beef.
Yeah, it's getting a little hazy too, but yeah, this base is so low, but that inflow just keeps feeding into it right now. I'm still at 81 on the south side of this, in its inflow region.
Oh, I just want to say, well, I haven't seen any more CGs, but this has some CG.
Yeah, if this thing's trying to turn even slightly east, we're going to be sitting in a really good spot. I'm about to roll into Tuckerman now. That wall cloud, if that's what that is super low. I can't even see it.
I'm just getting the bottom half of the wall cloud to come into view. Yeah, this thing is low. It's got nice inflow coming into it on the south side, and also you got stuff coming in the opposite direction from the north. So definitely rotating supercell here.
Alright guys, we're still trying to work to get out ahead of this right now. I'm coming into Tuckerman now. Corey, have you already gone through town? Alright, I'm hitting 367 now, about to turn north. This thing's definitely getting like a good striated structure too. I'd say it's definitely trying to become more of a healthy dominant supercell. It's just Needs to keep that a little bit of an eastward component to it. We should be all right.
Hey there, Sea Gherkin. He's gay.
Reed texted me and said he went south to the Conway storm. Reed did. He was texting me asking me if I thought this one was going to do it, and I was like, well, if it turns right, or a little bit more right, I think it's got a chance. I'm going to keep up with it at least till Walnut Ridge. And he texted me back and said they bailed and they're going to that hot spring storm. I don't necessarily disagree with Reed's decision for sure, but I wanted to make sure to stick with this if we had a chance for it. So, whoa! Oh my gosh! That wall cloud! Oh my goodness, that is incredible!
Yeah, it's a beast of a wall cloud right here. It almost concerns me when the wall clouds get this big and beefy. I feel like you tend to see that with colder storms.
I barely saw it through the trees, but my goodness, is that incredible. Hold on, guys. We should get a look here in a second of the wall cloud. Let me see if there's an opening here. If there is, I'll pull off. That thing is like ground scraping right now. Look at that, guys. Look at that giant wall cloud, guys. Look at this thing. What a supercell. Talk about a beefcake.
Oh, this thing's rotating too.
I think it's starting to make a little bit more slight of an eastward turn. It looks like it's coming closer to 367.
I don't think it's trying to get a little cut in it. Yeah, man, actually might be getting a little bit of a cut in it. Man, the inflow on the right side of that thing is just insane. It's looking like it's getting a little bit more surface based to me. It looks a lot more. It looks a lot better than it did about 10 minutes ago before you got here, Corey. It looked way less. I don't know. Like it looked a lot colder than it does right now. It looks more convective. The right side isn't really milk anymore. The right side of the wall cloud's really clear. Yeah, that's definitely getting the cut. We're really broad right now, but this thing has a chance.
It is definitely making that turn. It is definitely making an eastward turn.
On 57 heading towards Alicia.
Man, I found a perfect spot.
There's a couple good spots along here.
Oh my goodness, this is great. I'm going to try and find somewhere to pull off. This is phenomenal. I'd be happier if I was on the other side of the power lines. That thing is low.
Yeah, I wish they had a radar. We wish there was a radar up there.
Hello? Man, it feels good to be in a warm, moist inflow. You don't get much more classic than this.
From my vantage point, it looks like the walkout's shrinking a little bit. What does it look like from your guys' point of view? I know you're closer.
Definitely shrinking. Rotating less as well, almost like it tried to make a cut and then died.
little bit further down the road so we can get a better view of it. I'd say it's definitely looking less impressive.
Yeah, it's dying on radar a little bit. And from my vantage point, the updraft is dying too. I think this thing might be cooked. Must be the lapse rates took that right turn and this fizzled.
Yeah, I'm definitely considering heading down towards the Conway west of Little Rock storm.
But even that one looks really, really like, I don't know what the word is for it. Stupid seahorse.
Oh, dang it.
Meso analysis shows the storm is actively crossing the warm front right now. It also shows that Conway storm is also getting close to crossing the warm front. Yeah, there's just no open warm sector development. For some reason, this is pretty brutal. The warm front seems to not be progressing quite as quickly as anticipated.
Yeah, it definitely seems. I mean, it's still low and everything, but it's looking less and less organized. It's not as large.
It's dead on radar, so we'll be able to watch this thing fall apart within the next couple minutes.
Interesting watching this thing evolve. It must have just crossed the boundary, if anything. Yeah, I'm getting less and less enthused with this one. Obviously, it's probably crossing the warm front right now, so.
Yeah, if it's really close, it's probably on the warm front. But again, like, I'm looking at those ones down near Conway, and I mean, they're skinny and literally about to do the same exact thing and cross the warm front. So, I don't know, I'm going to get another good view of this thing, and then, I really don't know what the play is, but there's just no open warm sector confluence bands, like, forecasted, so probably the lapse rates. Yeah, Mesoanalysis has this in 5 low-level lapse rates. 5, not even 5.5, just 5.
Yeah, 5 is absolute trash. Yeah, anything in the open warm sector is going to have to move more east, otherwise we're just going to be playing this line once it crosses into Arkansas. Yeah, it definitely had to have, like, literally just crossed the warm front, because that thing went from one of the most beautiful looking wall clouds that I've ever seen to there's almost not much of any wall cloud left.
It still has a decent sized wall cloud from my visual, but it's just, it just looks like it's going to die, which is exactly what's happening, so adds up. But I literally don't see anything to target next. That's what concerns me the most. I don't know what I'm going to do from here. I was trying to figure that out too.
Yeah, if this thing absolutely craps the bed, I'm just heading southwest on 57. This was like our only chance at like discrete convection out here. I mean, you've got that stuff firing near hot springs and everything, but that stuff would have to get well east. I mean, it's got to be moving northeast instead of north. But that may have been why this line ends up being more of the tornado producers. More of these mergers and clustering will probably be the thing that helps overcome the crappy lapse rates. Getting plenty of lightning on it, but I'm pretty sure she's north. I think I'm going to head north of, head a little bit. The main updraft is going north. This Walnut Ridge in... Alright, hold on guys, I'm flipping around. I like the way the storm looks, and it looks like it's intensifying, but if it's north of the warm front, that's a waste of time, but I'm still going to head north for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going with a little bit too, but just in my experience on that right edge, the way that, like, right at the right edge of the wall cloud is just instantly like condensing into like this mega feeder. Like 9 times out of 10 when I see that, it's the storm is outflow. I also don't even know what I'm looking at because based on radar, this thing shouldn't even like be here. Like the storm itself is down to like 40 dBc. Hey, what's up, Storm Runner?
West of Little Rock are starting to move more northeast instead of due north. Chat, our current debacle is this storm going north of the warm front? If it is, then it's cooked, we go south.
I mean, those storms are going to have to be doing something like right now. Because, I mean, that boundary is somewhere between Russellville and Conway. 69 in Russellville, 81 in Conway. The other day on that Memphis storm, I was going up 51. It's exactly what that was doing.
I mean, I agree with Connor. The way it looks just looks more outflowy and cold in the way it's developing that, I don't know if I'd call it a wall cloud, but that structure.
Yeah, this just looks like a classic, just, you know, low lapse rates. Storm is just not going to probably do anything look. So, you know, I'm about ready to start heading southwest, but we're still here.
But my thing is, what is it head southwest for? That's what I'm struggling with.
Just in case something fires down there, or maybe just hitting the, I guess the QLCS coming out of like Texarkana later on.
Yeah, that's my absolute like last ditch play is just heading southwest towards Little Rocks. That QLCS crap is going to come up here anyway, so, or we're going to come up to Little Rock. Little Rock's going to get hit by something later.
Yeah, just looking at satellite, there's just like no cumulus to the south of this. So, I mean, This is really our only shot here, at least for the next probably couple hours in northeast Arkansas.
Weird, that left split isn't dying. That's the one that survived, not the right split. The left split survived. It's weird.
Yeah, that's how you know something's wrong.
Left split tornado time. It's kind of odd because, like, where we are, the temperature is 79 with a dew point of 72, so, that warm front must be real close.
Temperature is slowly dropping. It was 81, we're down to 79.
I'm still sitting at 81, yeah. We gotta be super close to this warm front.
It just looks like those Conway storms are doing the exact same thing. Those Conway storms way too skinny, and they're just moving due northerly. The one going near Perryville, the one south of Perryville, might have a little bit of a better chance, but yeah.
Where's Perryville? Oh yeah, we're heading for air right now.
As soon as you're headed north on 367, you're squall about stuff, so you're back in Alicia.
What was that, DL?
No, I was asking Corey if he was headed north on 367 because he said it's getting cooler, but, we're not really getting cooler yet.
Yeah, we're going north. It's getting cooler. You can tell, like, the sky ahead of us does look stable.
I still got 80. It doesn't feel too bad out to me. It looks like the wall cloud might be trying to organize a little bit better. Instead of, like, that angled look, it's trying to get more clear cut.
Yeah, it's slightly ragged, though.
Yeah, the echo tops on this eastern side of the storm are completely gone down to like nothing, and it's moving. It looks like it's moving almost due north again. I'm going to follow it into Walnut Ridge, and then it doesn't look like it's going to do anything by the time I'm in Walnut Ridge. I'll just probably start going south on 57 for something.
So at the very least, even if you do that, and all you end up doing is messing with QLCS for a little bit, because, it gets you a position for tomorrow if you're chasing tomorrow.
Yeah, at this point, though, I'm questioning even chasing tomorrow, because nothing's been coming to fruition here, so I don't know. I think tomorrow's target will actually probably be more by the Mississippi River rather than way out east like the SPC has it. Some of the models were showing a percent of the kind of like influence band for the east.
Yeah, I mean, last I looked at tomorrow, I mean, I'm liking it, but just the way it's been going, like by tomorrow morning, and I was like, oh crap.
That still looks good to me, honestly.
Overall, like, this thing's trying to get some structure.
Yeah, I definitely think it's trying. It's just a matter of, but it just, radar looks like crap, but at the same time, I'm like, well, we got to be about hitting that warm front. I think this thing's chance of producing a tornado is very low. But yeah, the structure at the very least is gorgeous.
The SDC updates that just came out an hour ago, they considered a high-risk upgrade. They said the primary limiting factor for higher probabilities continues to be the more meridional and front parallel flow near the Bear Clinic zone, but they considered a high risk.
There's only one supercell left in Texas, and there's one kind of HB supercell-y thingy in Arkansas. So, I mean, it's a good thing they go high risk because you literally have only one semi-discrete supercell left.
Man, this thing's looking beefy again. What is going on? I don't want to see any chasers talking about bad driving on Twitter either. Some two idiots just pulled off the front of me.
Yeah, this thing is definitely trying to wrap itself around again.
It's like right on the warm front now, and it's like trying to latch on to spiking. I wonder if that's what's happening right now.
Well, it's got to be close. We've only dropped 2 degrees, and that's not enough that I think we're anywhere close to the warm front. But it's definitely gotten that like circular nature to it as well. You know, kind of a well-cut, like developing from a mezzo kind of feel.
We have definitely crossed the warm front here. We're on it. We're at 70 over 66.
Time to put the fries in the bag.
No, okay.
Yeah, temperature dropping. I'm down to 73 now.
Yeah, I'm down to 77. It's dropping now. Found the warm front. See, what's going to happen is this wall cloud itself is going to break off and turn east and turn into a prolific tornado producer without even a storm.
It'll surely just be a flying saucer.
Wait, look at it on the roof camera. Like it's trying to get a mothership look to it. It's trying. It's got a little striation going.
Trees now. Can't freaking see anything.
It opens up here in a minute. Man, that thing. Oh, why do we have to be on the warm front right now? It looks so good.
I don't know, man. Look at the right side of the thing. It's just cranking.
I'm still confused what we're even looking at. There's no mezzo on radar anymore either. Like there's not even, like, this thing is, like, not even associated with the storm at this point.
I'm with you on there. Very much in the way of confusion.
And we were very confused with what was going on with the storms last night, too.
Well, I mean, the difference was last night, nothing was going to happen. It was 60 degrees. But this just crossed the front, so I still have the tiniest sliver of funny business.
inflow on the right side of this thing. It's like scraping the ground and just going in. It's so weird.
I just hate that everything like gets its act together and starts looking good, like when it doesn't make sense and you know that it's not going to be able to do anything.
The upward motion on that thing on the lead edge is just actually crazy to look at.
Yeah, this thing looks insane. I mean, I know it's elevated now, but like, what is it doing?
This thing has got phenomenal structure on it for not even being a storm.
Connor, I just saw you drive past.
Oh, yep, I see you back there. Yeah, I mean, I'm confused. It looks cool, so I don't want to leave it, but at the same time, it's like, oh, now they severe warning. And they have a tornado possible tag on. Are you kidding me?
Hey, let's go. Let's hype it up.
No. We gotta play the opposite. This thing is a piece of crap. Stupid seahorse storm.
There has to be a storm for it to be a seahorse. This thing literally isn't even a storm.
Yes, it is. It's the left split is reinvigorating. That's basically what this is now. The right side died off and it reconsolidated into the left. It's very weird, but it does exist.
Yeah, but what are we looking at right here? What is to my left? I don't understand.
This is the left split. It kind of merged into one, and now this is its base. They merged.
Yeah, this is 110% the left split.
It's too close, though, to be the left split. The left split's all the way up near, like...
This is really far away from the radar, so I don't know if I even necessarily trust the placement of that. I'm headed north towards Pocahontas. I'm on the highway to get up there right now.
I love how they warn it and throw Tor Possible on it as soon as we're like, yeah, put the fries in the bag. This day is cooked.
I mean, it still is. The warning changes nothing, but...
I mean, there's this little blow up here near just north of Walnut Bridge.
We are also in a radar hole, and oddly enough, that little blow up north of Walnut Ridge just got a crap ton of lightning on it too.
God, do you want to go west here out of Lone Star and get into the notch of this thing? Yes, yeah, we just gotta be careful because he's a monster, so I'm having bad cell service, but just want to let you know I'm not too far behind you. Copy.
Hey, Scott and Jordan, if you guys hear too much chatter on this channel, you can always, if you need just communication with each other, you can always switch to the private one.
No, thank you, Brandon.
Yep, you guys be safe. Good luck.
Looks like it's falling apart underneath it again.
Yeah, it's almost like it's north of the front. We're just getting invaded north by the severe warning. I genuinely would put $10,000. I would bet that the storm does nothing.
I don't think it's going to produce at this point. I'm just desperate for something. I drove all the way up here. And I'm still, I was literally on my way to Texas.
Yeah, it's rough. Always rough. I mean, that's what happens when you play a higher photogenic ceiling target. 9 times out of 10, you get busted for it. And you should have just gone to the messy play with guaranteed tornado.
It's crazy the lowering on this thing, though. We're definitely north of the front, though. I got 66 degrees out.
Same here, 67 over 63. Yeah, I mean, I should be driving right into whatever convective blow-up this is, and there's nothing in front of me.
This is so funny right now. It's funny, it's entertaining, it's a little bit of everything in between, not gonna lie. Like, look at the edge of the structure here. What is happening right now? Looking at radar, I'm genuinely lost on what is out my left window right now.
I'm going to pull this church up here and evaluate things. I'm trying to get one last look at it, but I'm going to probably shoot down 57.
Just sucks so bad, like literally 15 miles south of here. Like Jonesboro's sitting at 87 over, or excuse me, 82 over 71. Like, oof.
National Weather Service Paducah just put out a heightened tornado concern for northeast Arkansas up into southeast Missouri, including Poplar Bluff, Cape Girardeau, and just north of Jonesboro.
Corey, I'm not blocking your shot, am I? I tried to stay out of it.
No, you're good.
Where was that at, Garrett? Where was that? Was that on their Twitter or something?
Yeah, NWS Paducah, 20 minutes ago.
Wow, you ain't wrong. After looking through all the data for the next few hours, there's a heightened concern for a significant tornado or two moving out of northeast Arkansas into southeast Missouri, possibly reaching the Mississippi River. People in and around the red dotted area should pay attention until 7 or 8 p.m. That is interesting.
I mean, if they say so, I guess. I'm assuming they're talking about this zone, and maybe
There's tornado warnings for west.
I'm really I'm lost. Also, Dio just pointed out that we got tornado warnings to our west. 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 just popped near Clinton, Arkansas, and Mountain View by Batesville and all that. That freaking Conway storm's probably going to go warm soon, too. They look decent, and they are moving more eastward now, too. Like, they're still moving northerly, but they've got a little bit more of an eastward component to them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very intrigued. I don't really think this storm is going to be one of the heightened tornado concern because it's north of the warm front. Like, how?
Those 2 tornado warning storms probably have like 30 minutes before they cross the warm front. The only one that's somewhat of interest to me is Conway. Yeah, I'm dropping south to the Conway storm right now. I don't really see this thing having any shot.
Yeah, I don't think this one is north of the warm front at this rate, so I'm not too enthused with it. I am in somewhat agreement with the Conway storm. It looks like some more are trying to pop off to the southeast of the Conway storm, too.
Yeah, just looking. Oops.
Yeah, newest Mezzo announced, I think this is the newest one that just came out, shows those tornado warning storms in Arkansas about to be north of the warm front, including the Conway one. And then this one is well north of the front now.
This is so confusing.
Confusing and kind of irritating, but...
Yeah, a little bit of both. It's aggravating when this stuff gets its act together and then just goes straight north of the warm front. Like, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Look at this wall shell cloud thingy now on our storm. It's not even like connected to a base anymore.
Yeah, I lost visual. I'm trying to figure which way to go at this rate. I still feel this atmosphere is primed out here. I think we could see a decent tornado, but it takes a storm. Well,
The last 2 hours, the warm front has not even moved north. So that's the problem.
Spicy, but
the warm front is stalled out.
We need something to fire down here to do it. I mean,
I wonder if it's going to be like Wednesday when you had that first bunch of stuff pop up.
And it was garbage.
And all of a sudden, close for sunset, everything fired up and went nuts.
That's possible. I wouldn't rule it out. The lapse rates are garbage, but our lapse rates should improve as time goes on.
That lack of influence, man.
Yeah, I know, that's kind of...
God, that freaking storm right now in Texas got a chugger.
Oh, does it? Heavily wrapped in rain, though, isn't it?
Yep.
That's why I'm not really mad. Like, there may be stuff down there, but we're not missing anything photogenic. I think the only chance that anything photogenic is up here. So that's why I was definitely more willing to take the chance. Plus,
See anything, period.
right, just to be able to have a chance to see something. But I'm just torn right now. I don't know if we should just head down towards, Bald Knob and see what the environment does, or if we need to just go southeast of Jonesboro, get back south of the warm front, and see if anything's going to pop. I know everybody wants to jump down to these storms, and I don't disagree with that, but if anything fires out here, it's going to go bonkers, so I just...
Yeah. What's metal analysis? Is it showing anything popping? No.
I don't think so. I can look, though.
I mean, I'm dropping south, I guess. I really don't like the idea of going into the forest, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's got 4,000 cape. 4,000 cape, and it doesn't really show much firing, though, maybe, but it looks like convective inhibition is going to take over. This feels a lot like yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same with that Conway one. Starts to show any sign that I might want to stop crossing the warm front, then I'll probably
I think the warm front surging north, though.
Probably go for that one. Otherwise, I guess I'll just keep blasting toward Little Rock, I guess, and hit the line.
I don't know, rough vibe right now. The vibe is very rough.
So you just felt that. Well, I just felt that surge of moisture. So I think
What was the last thing you said? I apologize.
Said rough vibes right now.
I'm trying
if that storm, cause I mean,
oh yeah,
the warm front southwest northeast. So if that, I mean, it would turn right, it still got a chance, but
right. I don't think that one personally is going to do it. It's finally getting its act together, but I'm not feeling that one. But I'm just trying to figure out how to play the game going ahead. Do we just start booking it south towards Little Rock, or do we go southeast towards Jonesboro and see if something else is going to fire? Most models aren't convecting, but I wonder if the RRFS had anything firing, because StormNet's still... It is still saying the most primed areas, like right north of Jones, right where we are pretty much. And that's as of about 30 minutes ago. I don't like basing all my decisions on that, though, because I have a habit of just looking at the ones that are going to have higher probability, and then it changes, and then I get pissed. So, like, we know all this crap is going to move northeast into Little Rock, and we can go after that. That's fine, but... anything, literally any deep convection that can form right in here, the Weather Service is right. It's going to have a chance for a strong tornado. But it's a big if.
Yeah, Kenneth's at 82.
Well, what's the RFS show?
Well, let me check.
Can you say that again? Yes, please. Sorry, but cell service is terrible here. Yeah, I asked you how far east you want to go.
15Z is the only one.
10 miles.
That was at the 16Z, so let's take a look at composite for that.
Hughes Springs. Perfect. Hughes Springs it is.
Yeah, look at the one on the river. Well, that was at 19Z. They nailed that one, but look, it fires south of Little Rock. Well, that was at 20Z. That was already. The way the RFS is looking, okay, those
over northwest Mississippi.
Yeah.
It has consistently showed those, but after dark, in northwest Mississippi.
Well, that's at 23Z. That's in about an hour. But it is showing another...
Look to the ground.
What are you seeing? Steve's asking what you're seeing and what you think.
Well, Steve, right now we're seeing some stable air. We're just north of the warm front. We're trying to make a plan on what to do next.
Hey, Corey, it's good to talk to you with you. You're really similar. When you were helping Haley and I this past weekend, you all said, hey, park at Walnut Ridge. This is going to be the spot. Where do you find you and Brandon again tonight? Walnut Ridge. Can you walk us through what this is like when you're talking about day 4 or 5 of these same areas getting hit with these relentless storms?
I can tell you one thing, we're starting to see a lot of water standing everywhere, so any storms that do fire, I mean, we're going to run the risk of flash flooding. So that's definitely something to keep in mind right now. And then we're just north of Diaz, actually, where that tornado struck, was that March 14th. So we're kind of in areas, too, that have been hit hard recently, and kind of hoping nothing does happen here.
Yeah, Diaz, EF4, March 14th. And when you look at this, Little Rock is the nearest station we have to you guys. Temperatures, mid-80s right now, dew point, lower 70s. So when you're looking at this, I mean, the storms that are leaving the Red River region, getting into Arkansas right now, I mean, we got tornadoes in a cluster. Is that the environment that you think is going to be the ones that could potentially produce those tornadoes in the hours ahead, that I-30 corridor through Arkansas?
Yeah, as of right now, that's looking like the best area with ongoing tornado activity. Just to our south, like Jonesboro, the atmosphere is actually very conducive to tornadoes. It's just a matter if we get a storm to fire. And anything that can fire in the warm sector and actually root has the potential to put a long track, strong tornado down. So it's kind of what we're trying to decide if we want to
risk it in the warm sector, see if anything fires, or head back towards Little Rock and get on that line.
And when we look at this, I mean, Corey, this before, when we were talking, 5-10 minutes ago, we're looking at your vantage point. I mean, these wall clouds, they're not that high above the surface. I mean, the low cloud deck that a lot of this has started to form and when these storms explode, make it so quick with these tornadoes that do end up being produced. Can you kind of walk us through what you have seen so far over the past couple of hours? I know this is the first time you and I have been talking, but I know with Ian, he was talking with you guys and seeing just how this is evolving.
Yeah, so the storm that we've been tracking actually formed just south of Swift in Arkansas, and like right away it was just a tiny little shower on the radar, and it was producing a wall cloud right away. And it just kept cycling. Like each time it cycled, the wall cloud just would come back bigger and bigger. I mean, you seen a shot from not too long ago. It was a huge wall cloud, but it kept falling apart and come back, and then crossed the warm front and just kind of disappeared on us.
Quickly, all of this can evolve, and why there's that important planning, Corey. Thank you for talking with us. I know you're trying to coordinate with Brandon what's the next move. So we'll let you guys continue on with that because, yeah, you got a couple batches of warnings that are popping up just to your southwest. You guys are in the right position. It's all about where do we go next. So, Corey, thank you. We'll continue to talk with you.
Not really. Which ones are you talking about?
Oh, I thought I seen some blips.
Channel 1.
Yeah, I just happened to hear it, and I heard him say your name, and I was like, oh.
They're just wondering if we're heading south or not.
Who?
Dale.
Oh, yeah. Did you tell? Oh, they just tornado warned this.
Are you kidding?
They just tornado warned this storm.
That's tornado warned in the north now.
Hopefully on the ground at the moment.
Hey, is there anything up there? Like, why is that tornado warned? You gotta be joking.
I am not joking. They literally just tornado warned north of Pocahontas.
What a joke.
Not even. I'm not falling for that. That's the dumbest tornado warning I've ever seen. Moving northeast at 60 miles an hour.
Why did they not tornado warn it when it had a giant wall cloud south of the warm front?
Yeah, I'm not falling for that. Hey, Scott, do we want to go east out of here, or how do you want to play this thing? I think it's still trying to go through that recycling.
If it could go east.
Yeah, let's go to Linden.
If it turns east.
I live here in Arkansas.
If it turns east, or somewhat east, it can cross the warm front and have a chance. Right now, it just does not have that. It does not have that right now.
Copy that, Jordan.
Yeah, there's not really.
Yeah, I got London in here. If you want, we can go over to that private channel. Just turn your scan off. What maps the weather service? Just without that one. Little Rock.
Yeah, that was by Little Rock. Yeah, Scott, if you go to the channel 2, your private channel, and you need to turn your scan off, I believe you just hit the button above your volume up and down, just hit it once and it should turn scan off.
Okay, I might have accidentally hit that.
Yeah, and your channel changer is up on top of the radio. What the hell? What the hell? No. Yeah, let's warn it after it gets north of the warm front, because that makes... Oh, it looks like it's still going northeast. It's going to freaking go straight for Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, no, there's no way to get back on.
No. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I like the more primed area. We're taking the risk, but...
What another stupid day.
I know. PDS stupid Seahorse Day.
Did that work? I don't know if it did.
So I wish my
You're
drone
still
could fly
on
like 200
channel
miles an
1,
hour
Scott.
and go like 200 miles away. I just fly that sucker right up in it.
Okay, alright. Sorry about that.
Channel 2.
Do is head over towards Jericho or Jonesboro or something.
So you go back
over 76, but
they crossed the
I am lost for words on what is going on right there.
Yeah, I'm not getting baited on it. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to take my chance and go. They just tornado warned the Conway storm. I'm debating on if I want to take my chance around here or if I want to just say screw it and go for the stuff that's to the southwest. Probably just going to have to head south on 57 anyway. Kind of keeps us in the middle of the open warm sector to the east and the storms going to the west. This ain't it neat.
Conway is right on the warm front now.
I think the strategy is to tornado warn as soon as it crosses the warm front.
What a stupid day.
Wait for it to become elevated, tornado warning.
I think we need to stay on the cool side.
Yeah, clearly that's what's working. It's frustrating. Yeah, look at the Cape axis. It's clearly just it's gone. But the boundary, it keeps saying that it's going to initiate these storms just east of the front and push it east, so.
You might just go back to Jonesboro or something.
Well, if we go to Jonesboro, we got to go southeast out of here. But if we go south on 57 towards, like, Newport, maybe that's what we need to do is head towards Newport, and then if those storms to the west look a little bit better, then we go after those. I mean, Batesville's in semi-good terrain. It's not great, but it's okay. Used to that.
Looks like all those warnings to the west are just radar indicated too.
Yeah, there ain't gonna be crap on the ground with those. The only one that has a chance is that Conway storm.
Wait, who's all down on that Texas?
Looks like Brad, J-Jack, and Noodle. PDS warning.
Gotta follow somebody.
Yeah, I think Vince is down there. It's only moving at 35 miles an hour.
It's rain wrapped as all get out.
Oh, I guarantee it's rain wrapped to all hell. Yep, going straight through Lone Star right now. Going through the town of Lone Star right now. Doesn't really look like much of a debris signature, but it's also the problem. I guess at this rate, I'm gonna go south on 50.
Quarter size hail, 20 possible tag, moving north at 40 on the Paducah side.
Yeah, but that's north of the boundary. There's no point in that.
A Conway storm is like shriveling up and dying. I don't even know. It's such a weird look.
Good old cheesecake.
It is shriveling up and dying. Alright, I think I'm just going to start heading south. I'm going to head towards...
I see, yeah, no, the Conway storm just split. And it's killing itself. It literally just split.
LOL, same.
Me too.
DL, me too. Yeah, it doesn't even bother me not being in Texas because that stuff is so wrapped in rain it ain't even funny.
Well, we just gotta walk off.
Yeah, the day ain't over yet. That's for sure. We felt this before, and then it went insane. So I'm not giving up on the day. I say we at least go down 57 and get back on the warm side of the boundary, feel it out from there.
Wednesday went a lot like this.
Yeah.
What time is it?
5:30.
There was already the storms are already starting to fire that went tornadic. So. We don't have anything firing yet, and I think the warm sector is toast.
It might be. Regardless, we go southwest towards Little Rock. We'll catch the line when it comes to Little Rock anyhow. So I say we just hit 57 and kind of analyze as we go south and take it from there. The environment...
I'm a tracer.
Let's see. I mean, the environment is going to be primed as it comes into Arkansas, so...
Somebody in my chat is telling me that their Channel 7 News is showing footage of a something forming down near Toad Suck, Arkansas, which is the Conway Warning. What do you say?
It's Toad and Sock?
Somebody in our chat is saying that Channel 7 News has a developing tornado on the Conway storm.
All right, I'm going I'm going south.
I was gonna say, you go north, have fun.
I will. I'm about to go to sleep is what's about to happen. They just extended tornado warning to almost Batesville now. Storm's moving east out of Clinton, northeast out of Clinton. They just tornado warned it. No, not Conway, the storm north of it. It's actually a right split. So I'm going to head south on 57. They just tornado warned the what looks to be right split headed towards Batesville right now, north of the Conway storm.
How does a developing tornado on Conway? It literally is dying. I'm not saying you're camping or anything. I just this whole day I just don't get.
That was just somebody in my chat said that. I can't confirm that. That's just what somebody in my chat said.
I'm going to hit 57 and go south towards Newport and see what it looks like. If that right split can do anything towards Batesville, that's definitely got my attention.
I got Batesville and GPS. I'm not exactly happy about it, but I'll be there at 6:30 is my ETA. Also pretty sure they have an angle of that box strong. Storm motion's more northerly.
Definitely more northerly.
Oh, wait, not here. Oh, goodness. We are in Walnut Ridge right now, guys. Walnut Ridge. This is a confusing day, but it's a risk-reward kind of day, you know what I mean? That's the big thing. So, you know, not much is happening right now, but we're easily in the most primed environment for tornadoes right now. This was a big risk as to whether or not anything would form and really get deep convection. And that's the hurdle that we're overcoming right now, is the lack of deep convection. I mean, it's 68 degrees where we're at now, but that's also because of the fact that we're north of the warm front. So now we're going to get back south of the warm front and see what the environment's looking further south on 57 towards Newport, the Batesville, storm areas like that. If not, our complete fallback will be as storms begin to enter.
About to have like a three-way storm merger here.
As what I was saying is that the storms continue to go.
All I heard is we're about to have a three-way.
As the storms are about to go northeast towards Little Rock. So
sounds spicy. Also, Corey, congrats on 50K.
We're about to have a three-way storm merger on this like tornado warning. That's maybe once they all merge, they will head towards Batesville and be finally a right mover. And congratulations, boys. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. We sent to Little Rock or go towards Batesville. I don't know yet.
Yes, congrats, Corey. I'm just heading towards Newport, and I'm going to take it from there once I get closer. I want to go southwest on 57 and see what it looks like as we get further down.
Yeah, I'm going back to that Bluffs, I guess, and re-top off, grab a snack.
Oh, I should grab some food. We passed at Casey's. Oh, Casey's pizza would have been so good right about now.
You talking about the one back where we started? Because that's south of Newport. If you're talking about cutting over to Batesville, maybe. I don't know if you were or not.
Oh, crap. No. Thinking wrong town.
I love when our storms always love to get more intense once they cross the warm front.
Yep, you cross that front, get a little boosted ascent, and there they blow, just above the surface layer.
Texarkana's looking to get cooked soon.
Who's getting cooked?
Texarkana. Sorry. PDS yawn warning. That line embedded supercell is probably going to follow I-30 all the way north.
Part of me just wants to shoot all the way back to Little Rock and just go down there.
You'll probably do all that, it'll be cooked by that time.
And then storms will fire up here.
Look that other way.
I think this is 57 right here, Corey.
No, this is at 63.
What? Oh, Pardo. So pretty much we have to flip a U-turn anyway.
Why? What's up?
Guy screamed, "I'm watching you right now." Nothing. We just accidentally went west, and we were trying to get to 57. It's always funny running into people that are watching the stream too. I always think it's hilarious. Plus, I mean, obviously we appreciate the support. We couldn't do it without all the great viewers, right? Am I right? You know, if it wasn't for the fact we were streaming, oh, we must be crossing it. We're up to 70 already. I would totally be blasting some High School Musical right about now.
This has been going. I think I'm not going to start a stream again until there's a tornado on the ground. We're all in this together.
Or am I flipping U-turn? There's a car on the shoulder back there. I want to make sure they're all good, but I don't think there's a spot to do it. So if there's not a spot to do it in my half mile, then I guess I can. You obviously don't have to flip around. I'm just letting you know if you see me turn on my lights to flip around. That's why. I couldn't tell if there was anything wrong with the car, but it was actually behind the ramp when we got on, so.
What do you think, Connor? Are you going to blast west over to Batesville and try and get in front of this tornado warning mess, or are you just going to keep going south to Little Rock? Since we're coming up on the Newport exit here soon, I was just wondering if you're planning on going west to Batesville to see if you can get in front of this stuff, or if you're just going to go down to Little Rock.
I'm going to go to Batesville. I just popped the motion sickness medicine, so time to roll. Into the mountains we go.
Into the mountains we go.
Copy that.
I wasn't even paying attention, but I just so happened to be driving through Diaz, Arkansas. That's pretty much to there, like last week or whatever that was. But
it's nice to get on the west side
of the west side of town, northwest side of town, whatever that was. We're not too far behind you, Freddie.
All right, Chad. How are you guys doing today? Hopefully you're all doing well.
By the time we get to Batesville, they may be north of the front as well, unless they actually start turning right. Brandon Copic, I just want to take a mental note here. This is how the skies were looking Wednesday when crap hit the fan.
Yeah, and we were also very frustrated thinking we picked the wrong target.
But back up where you guys are, I mean, where is the developing supercells that would equivalent to Wednesday?
They don't exist.
They're firing out ahead of the line of convection right now. Chat with y'all for a minute. Usually we got a lot more time to chat, but today's just been a day. I mean, we've just been all over the place. It's been definitely keeping us entertained, to say the least. So right now we're headed southwest here. Headed southwest on 57 right now. We do have tornado warnings off to our west, but we're on the fence as to how we're going to approach this. We're still watching to see if any potential discrete convection tries to fire off to the tries to fire a little bit off to the south and east of us potentially, but really just can't tell. Just waiting to see, but at this point...
I may let you just go in front of me if you're going to want to rip up towards Batesville.
Connor took his motion sickness pills. He's ready to let it cook.
Copy that.
Yeah, just because I can't corner as fast as you can. My center of gravity's too high.
UMD, strong tornado risk through early and mid-evening. Goes all the way from Mountain Home to Bald Knob, all the way down to Texarkana. It includes actually it's pretty much just east, it's pretty much just west of Little Rock Country.
Yeah, what's the little pink hatched area? Is that supposed to be where the strong tornado risk is supposed to be? I'm confused. Peak tornado intensity 140 to 170.
Yeah, I guess that's just where like the strongest tornado potential is. I'm not gonna beat this to Batesville unless it actually takes a hard right turn. So if I get halfway to Batesville and not beating it, I might just hole up somewhere and go to bed. Well, have a good night, cheesecake.
Yep, good night. Sweet dreams.
Sleep good. You're probably going to get wedged tonight. You may not wake up. They just dropped the tornado warning. Only one left west of Batesville, aside from them. At this rate, I'm kind of just going to keep heading south towards Little Rock. Yeah.
And farther north, semi-discrete supercells have intensified across north-central Arkansas, and this trend is likely to continue with an increasing tornado potential across this region. The zone will be increasingly influenced by pronounced early evening strengthening of the low-level jets. I believe the low-level jet, but how is the tornado rapidly increasing?
Senator Garrett.
Yeah, I don't even know what just happened. It's like you guys were talking above each other.
Sorry, no, I was just reading the last paragraph of the MD to you guys, and I was like, you know, with all what they said there, how is that possible with the storms being north of the warm front? Unless the low-level jet pushes the warm front north or something, or maybe the cells interact with the terrain, and that's what they're thinking. I don't know.
Oh, either. They should do tornado warning in the storm, and the box is pointed like due north, so.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep going south on 57 for now. I mean, that storm near Clinton looks interesting, but I'm not feeling the vibe off that one. Now, if we can get any convection south of it, I mean, yeah.
Well, the Conway storm, which is the convection south of it, literally died for no reason, so there's that. You know what a whole wide sounds like right now? That instant cheese. Yeah, I wish I had 2 blocks of cream cheese and some heavy whipping cream or whatever. With a cream supply. You gonna start getting blocks of cream cheese with you now? Well, if we all get to work, we can probably make all of it.
We're all in this together.
It started playing in my head like 5 seconds before you said that.
Gonna make the damn cheesecake all together. Man, why is it so salty?
Yeah, this is not going to be a very sweet situation. So, followed up with some unsweet chocolate milk tea.
Oh, okay. I think the question is, why is it so thick?
Oh, thank you.
I missed the freaking turn I was supposed to take.
Thank you, Jamie,
I
for
had the
your
wrong turn
super
or
chat.
something.
Jamie, if I missed anybody else's.
$100, but every time Connor got on the radio and said he missed his turn, I'd have a lot of dollars.
Mark, Tortoise, thank you guys so much.
Alright, and yeah, now I'm on the slowest detour route ever when I should have just done a U-turn.
Yeah, probably.
I don't even think I'm going to head to Batesville unless that thing turns east, which it looks like it's going north.
I'm just doing it for now just to give myself the prayer that it does something, because if not, I can just bail back that way. And I mean, all I have to do is shoot down to Little Rock, and I still got time for those storms to come up. I'm losing hope in anything happening today at this point.
I think it's happened. I don't know if we'll see a tornado. We might see a freaking rain-wrapped chugger. But, I mean, I just don't like that storm. I mean, it's got a good look to it. It's going north. That's my problem.
I don't disagree.
I have faith it's going to turn right.
I was saying it's 14 miles from being north of the road, and from us to Batesville was 20.
I don't know any chance of making it, if I'm being honest. Part of me wants to head back up the Walnut Ridge and maybe take 62 towards Cherokee Village.
Sorry, Corey, I'm all over the road right now. If you guys actually loop it, it's weird because it looks like an individual supercell, but actually what happened was the original tornado warning further west of Clinton or whatever it was merged into another rain shower that was moving north. So part of it is moving more right, while one of the showers it ran into is moving north.
That's the Stormmaker three-way I was referring to.
His feeling was 55, but there's a cop in front of me doing like 40.
Good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's literally impossible to make it through that cell the more I look at it, with where we are. I mean, you'll be able to make it, but then you probably won't be able to stay with it on that mountain navigational road. I mean, heck, all the power to you if you can do it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm going to sit in Newport for 5 minutes and see if I want to go north and follow it towards 57 and back north Cherokee Village, or if I just want to start going a Little Rock.
I mean, and I was just starting to think this. I'm very tough to yell this, but I think our best chance to see something, or whoops, I don't know if I got cut off. Because I can't necessarily. Well, let me look at the radar. Oh, well, Little Rock radar does not have a good view of these. But these cells coming up toward the Little Rock Metro down to the southwest, I mean, those are two semi-discrete cells. So, I mean, as those come northwest, or northeast, excuse me, I feel like those would be the best chances of us seeing a storm right now is right there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm going to keep heading south on 57 and head generally towards Little Rock. And those two semi-discrete supercells are going to be around the metro within the next probably 2 hours or so. So, worst case scenario, that's going to be my last ditch effort, but that's looking more and more probable.
I could believe that, but that thing has a population bias, so I'm not surprised that the highest chances were right over the Little Rock Metro.
Come on, stupid mother. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, I'm just gonna say this real quick. I did just out shits and kicks. I opened up NATOcast an hour ago. It put a 30 hatch plot from Poplar Bluff into southern Illinois.
But why? I'm so confused.
The only thing that makes sense to me is the warm front lifting north and then storms eventually riding the warm front. That is the only thing that makes sense to me. But there's no storms, so...
Yeah, the Sykeston, Missouri surface odd is 62 over 60. And the surface odd in Corning, which is like north of Pocahontas, I think, is 63 over 63.
Hatched area is south of the current warm front right now. It's got it pretty much the boot heel, which I see that maiden one. It's got it south of there by the looks of it. But I don't know. Maybe the warm front's going to lift more north. Maybe it's not. But the funniest thing out of everything right now is that that storm that we left actually looks pretty good, even though it's north of the warm front.
Also, it looks like the Batesville, if that's Batesville last, was 83 over 70, but just north of there is 66 over 66 where the storm is headed. So I'm not going to go to Batesville because that storm is headed into 66 over 66 and not turning right. That tornado warning going towards Little Rock. Kind of thinking about just going for that at this point. So we're doing. I got Little Rock on the GPS. I'm giving up on everything else. Yeah, I mean that tornado warning south of Little Rock, kind of heading up the highway is just, I don't know. Looks like your typical linear mess. It's unorganized. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not a loss here. I might just wait up here, just in case. I don't know. I feel like this might be the only chance now. I mean, that storm down there that's angled up I-30, it's produced multiple tornadoes. You can't see them, but they're producing them. They have been confirmed.
I'm just saying, if you're close enough, a tornado is not rain around.
I don't see that storm surviving by the time we can get there. So, I mean, right now, it doesn't even look like it's a tornado producer anymore. If you look at it, it looks outflow dominant velocity. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe I'll just go for the shelter cloud and the lightning shift. I really don't think there's going to be a whole lot else going on. I mean, I feel like the discrete convection would have started by now. I mean, maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know where else new convection would really come from unless it just decides to start popping to the south, later, before sunset.
I'm going to pull off the next exit. Something's telling me not to give up on the north target, but I very well could be wrong. So, there's that.
On the warm bricks. I know, like, it's straight up that way, so now it is probably latching on.
Poplar Bluff isn't a tornado warning. Moving northeast at 30, it drastically slowed down.
Oh, yeah, she's going tornadic. Awesome. Why did they just tornado on the Copic Bluff one, dude?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. But, I mean, Malden is at 70 over 68, and Poplar Bluff is 59 over 58. So either this warm front is really close to Poplar Bluff, or it's sitting, maybe it's sitting right over Malden. I really don't know. Because now Canada is 81 over 75.
Where's Kennett? Where's Malden? Oh, Malden, okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I mean, it's still moving. It's moving north towards Cape. It's just north of the flat.
I'm stopping at the next freaking exit. I think it might be on the front. Wind's just to its south or out of the southeast. It's pretty close to the front. It says 64 over 64, but southeasterly surface winds.
I am starting to think we should have stayed on it. Something.
I am not necessarily opposed to going back after it. Not after that storm, but that general environment. At least what I'm thinking. I almost cooked that bird.
Might as well try to find a gas station or something we top off, or I gotta top off.
Good. That's fun. Yeah, trying to figure out where to go at this point. YouTube. Just look up Storm Chaser Brandon Copic. Copic, C-O-P-I-C. Yep. All right, be safe. All right, so
I mean, I don't know what, but I feel like NATOcast might be onto something. I really like that southeast Missouri area. I don't know what it is. The warm front's still lifting north of there, but I'm really... Yeah, sure.
I'm Walt, by the way, man. I'm Walt McPhee. I'm a geologist with a toke out of Hot Springs.
Brandon Copic, that's...
Hey, nice to meet you guys. So who's the channel? Is it your...
I'm Brandon Copic, that's Corey Gherkin.
Brandon, y'all with Fox News as
yeah.
well? Cool, man. All right, cool. Nice to meet y'all. Are y'all seen some bad stuff already?
We were in Lake City when that happened.
Oh, God. Last I heard, a house got moved onto the street.
Oh, yeah, it was rough.
Cool. Well, yeah, man. It's been bad. I'm following the flooding as
part
of the lawsuit, and the white's going to get real bad, man. You guys won't be able to access any of the roads.
That's not good.
Yeah, so be careful out there. Watch out for flooding.
Will do. You too. What did Meetar just say? Oh, that's Jordan. No, I'm not saying chasing that storm specifically, but like, I feel like that maybe when all this like line starts pushing east, maybe that's where it's going to start going bonkers.
I know the latest thing to the harbor, 21 days I checked a minute ago, didn't really show that line. It showed the line being intense up there, but it didn't show it coming into the Jonesboro area until about 9 or 10.
Violet Tour is a 13 right now.
If I'm going to be honest, I'm especially, okay, this is cheating looking at the tornado probs from StormNet, but the StormNet probs are starting to push that storm more east. Yeah. And if that goes in that track, it's going to ride the warm front up towards Poplar Bluff. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's pushing it towards Imboden. I don't know.
Somebody in my chat said it is foggy in Poplar Bluff.
Well, yeah, because it's raining. I don't know.
I remember that happening on an episode of Storm Chasers once, where it was like foggy, but then like just beyond the fog, there was a tornado.
I gotta pee, so. My gut is telling me to go up there, stay up there. I feel like it's eventually going to get over there, and if it does something, it's going to do something good over there.
I agree. I mean, in all reality...
I can hear you, Red Man.
What? Hello?
Hello?
And if it does shift east, then that's going to go straight to where we need it to go.
I'm going to open your back door.
I wouldn't advise that. Oh, no, that one's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
my phone here real quick. Where did I set it at? Ugh.
I don't know what it is with these radars out there. I know we've been going over here a lot of the time.
I think it might be the general public. I think we're finally getting a push maybe through that. Yeah, I mean, I don't. At this point, I don't think we'll be getting like, oh, photogenic tornado of a day or anything like that. I saw him down there.
Why am I hearing stuff in the car, but I'm not hearing it on my radio? Oh, I'm on Fox comms, that's why.
Oh, it's Scott on private. I was wondering what the hell I was hearing. It's one of those points where you just gotta make a decision and say that area, or we take a gamble and go up here, stay up here, go into
I'm intrigued, but I'm not willing to jump yet. All right, guys. So we're talking right now. The only gamble that we're trying to deal with, and I apologize. So holy shit, scared the crap out of me. The only thing we're dealing with right now is we're debating on if we want to go cover the obvious target in Little Rock and get out ahead of it in case something does happen. I mean, that is having a bit of an RFD surge. Because the environment in Little Rock is very much primed. But there's also, I mean, look at this. Look at that. That's probably going to go Warren soon. That's Inflow. It doesn't have much in the way of RFD, but if that has an RFD surge, I'm surprised it doesn't even have a tour possible on it. It's right on the warm front. If that starts going this way, it's going to head towards Jonesboro.
I mean, that warning's more oriented east.
Yeah, that's the most east-oriented warning I've seen all day. Yeah, it's going northeast, but still, just like looking at it, I don't know, man. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place anyhow with this, no matter what we do. That's the hard part of everything right now. So, part of me obviously says, let's go to Little Rock, let's go cover it. Well, yeah, nothing's happening in northern Mississippi. Nothing's supposed to happen in northern Mississippi.
Nope, right there. They're firing.
I think he just said they canceled the tornado watch for northern Mississippi.
Yeah, that's what he said. They just canceled part of it. Low-level jets starting to fire up those storms over there. Yeah, they can freaking keep moving northerly. It'll be fine. See that storm right there? The storm near Melbourne, just to our west. Look at that. It's got a little bit of that curvature to it, but it's got to be moving east.
Where Brandon is, Connor, but it looks like he's under the cell up in Popperville.
Who's he talking about?
He's going home, and
oh, Brandon.
Back to St. Louis, and they went tornado warning, so he kind of stuck with it. And he said it doesn't look terrible, but it's like ice. He said it's like 60 degrees out, so.
Something's just telling me to watch this stuff move east. If it's going to do that. If it moves east, it's fine. If it moves north, it's cooked. So are we. They extended that severe thunderstorm warning towards the Little Rock Metro. This isn't an easy call, don't get me wrong, but I think it's a 50-50 gamble at this point.
Woo! Hailer going into Texarkana.
Ooh, I bet that's chunky. I'm liking that one near Clinton, though, right now. Oh, decisions to be made.
Yeah, it's giving me a migraine.
I should have found a Casey's Pizza and got some Casey's Pizza and then started trying to make this decision. I cannot make this decision when my stomach is like... Oh, thank you, Lydia, Aaron, William, Roxy, Brian, Aaron, Terry, and Brandon for your guys' PayPal donations.
This line has...
I don't think I ever updated that.
Back line really pushing.
We're just sitting here between a rock and a hard place right now, guys. We have to make a decision on what we're going to do. We either take the gamble and go stay in kind of this vicinity, or...
I get that classic... I get, well, it's not.
The seahorse?
Seahorse, you know, that little big kink that usually gets and it puts on a monster. That's probably what's going to happen.
We're at southwest of Little Rock?
West of us.
West of us?
Yeah. If you look how the precip's starting to orient, okay.
Give me a second.
The primary line to the west is kind of catching all this that's just to our west.
Right.
Well, now this doesn't want to work.
That makes two things that won't.
If you see it, like this is probably going to filling in. It's going to do that classic, curl up right here.
Right.
And have that freaking monster.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I like this northern target. Everybody's bailing. I get it. I do. But that inflow on that one is really intriguing. And you're right. If this stuff does surge east and either eats up that convection or the convection to the east, then I don't really see much stopping it from becoming more of a dominant supercell as long as it stays south of the warm front.
The only thing that's going to entice me for the Little Rock storm, if that actually becomes one cell, then it's pretty much discrete. But it's not really changing. It's been staying the same this whole time.
Right. Yeah, those two don't look bad, don't get me wrong, but that one is headed straight for Little Rock, though. That thing is beelining for Little Rock. That definitely has more of an eastward component to it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like
blips. Blips.
Those little guys.
That's that late stuff I think that H-RRR's been trying to hit.
You know, you might be right. That might be those supercells that try and fire. If they fire. Those low-level lapse rates are going to kill us today.
The lapse rates are better down there.
That's why we need something to fire down there. But this storm needs more south. Well, I mean, just the way it's oriented doesn't look good because its outflow is surging out and it's not getting good inflow. The inflow is going to the region that's pushing out of the storm.
I'm going to watch these two.
Yeah, it's like it's getting a push from the southern one.
Right. Because if there's going to be a tornado and it heads towards Little Rock, I am 10 out of 10 going down there. But it's just... Let me look here.
Them two beans get going, I'm going for those.
What's the south?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Sorry, that...
Because those lapse rates are actually good.
That trooper's texting me. Apparently they're worried about a prom. Trooper Parish. See, but look at the convection trying to build on the southern flank of this. The look of this is not enticing. I'll say that much. It's not looking all that enticing.
Nice help into
Connor, we're getting off at the bus. We're going to refuel.
Refill. PDS fill.
Just some whipping cream.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Get that whipping cream.
Look how slow that thing
Wait. Look at this guy.
Yeah, I know. It's getting a push from behind.
What if that one...
But I think all of that's going to become one.
Awesome. Sounds like a great end to the evening.
That Poplar Bluff storm is still in Poplar Bluff.
Southeast Arkansas.
Wow, that actually looks good.
West of the river.
Connor's going to be like, it's not happening.
Moving due north at jump.
Corey, look at that storm south or west of Batesville right now. It's intensifying and moving east.
Put the fries in the bag, Corey. Put the fries in the bag.
We're trying to, me personally, I'm trying to figure out why the observation at Forest City is 73 or 59, but everywhere around it, it's either in the temps and dews are above that by a lot.
Could just be a bad ob, would be my guess.
Yeah, probably.
Welcome to storm chasing, guys. Sometimes it is just sitting and waiting. Unfortunately.
Connor, check Twitter real quick. I already did the deed.
Do I even want to know?
Wait, put something? Here, post something.
Yeah, I tagged it.
The fries are in the bag.
Oh, fair enough.
You want some up? They're really good.
I'm good.
What? Fries are in the bag.
They're really not really good. They're gross.
Are the ranch fries good?
Yeah, they were good until I left the bag open overnight and they're stale. They are not good now.
Freaking, it shows a 2-inch hailer on that storm now in freaking Poplar Bluff.
This ranch fries, I mean, like the bag, right, looks promising. That those would be actually quite tasty.
I'll show you some ranch that's quite tasty.
Even that one is becoming really messy. There's a lot of connection around it. Popping them off.
Looks like. If those storms move east, they will cross the warm front and go whee! But if they don't, they'll go pfft. See, if you look at the HRRR, not even the HRRR, just the reflectivity, it shows discrete storms firing.
You on the latest run?
Shows them firing at 5Z.
Yeah, it's so late.
That's midnight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It keeps showing that late.
Brandon, I don't know where you're at right now, but you see in this storm, like just west of Batesville there, it's really close to the warm front. I'm like just southeast of it, 77 degrees here, so I'm like wondering if there's like a 5% chance that thing could maybe latch, but it's very unlikely.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking to Corey about. We're still sitting off 57. It's off to our west a ways, so I don't know. We've been watching it. Something's telling me not to disregard northern Arkansas, the southern Missouri boot heel and such. They just severe warned it going northeast, no tour possible.
It is. It's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. I guess I'll keep close tabs on it in case I need to turn around really quick.
Yeah, I'm, like I said, just south of Bates. So I turned around just because there's nothing else to do, you know, so I might see if I can head up to Cave City and see what it's doing there.
Yeah, right now just trying to debate if we want to double back, head up towards Walnut Ridge, and then see the storms, or these storms, when they start to make their way further east, when they get pushed by the front, or if we want to go take the chance of just seeing if anything's going to happen in Little Rock. This is going messy to the south. Well, I mean, it's been messy, but still.
Looking at meso analysis, it looks like that storm Freddy is just ever so slightly, maybe north of the warm front. It's very, very, very close.
Yeah, I'm guessing it is because I'm just north and I crossed the warm, but in the off chance that it could happen, I'm just gonna head there anyway. I just don't care anymore.
Oh, no, I don't blame you. I would do the exact same thing in your position. The alternative is to go get a lightning producer in Little Rock, so.
I mean, at least it's something, I guess, but the terrain that I'm in right now is not good. I went through like a mountain like just a second ago.
Well, you are by Mountain View and Mount Olive, so.
Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, it's never a good sign when the towns around you have a mountain in their name.
This is the struggle right now, Chad. This is the struggle.
Literally outside of one singular tornado, this entire, like, week-long stretch has just been so incredibly exhausting.
I'm almost feeling like going up to Walnut Ridge. I feel like the warm front's either going to get pushed north or the storms are going to cross it going east. Because most of the models had had more of an eastward component through Missouri.
Yeah, I feel really good about our play today. You know, like it's just obviously didn't pan out, but it's just one of those days where you make the right decision. It's just like, well, you don't know what the right decision is, but based on what we had, I'm pretty confident we made the right decision to chase up here. It just did not materialize. And then honestly, like, what did we miss down there? I mean, it was like 100th of whatever the tornado you guys saw the other night.
Hold up.
Yeah, I mean, there was only one tornado that was worth seeing. It was the Clarksdale one or whatever, and it looked like it was cool for about maybe 5 to 10 minutes before it was hitting out rain around then. So we didn't really miss much. That's assuming that we would have even been on that cell because there were 3 other tornado warning cells right next to it. So
HRRR wants to initiate a lone supercell just out ahead of the line between 7 and 8 in the most prime tornadic environment. No, Jonesboro. Has it over Jonesboro.
Well, let's just go to Jonesboro.
It's,
That's not far anyway from Walnut Ridge if we just kind of work our way in that direction, I guess.
that's the only thing that shows any sort of indication is, like Jonesboro, ironically enough, Lake City, like that area is where it has one storm and it still moves north, but it has it doing something like right in that primed environment, right there, pretty much over Jonesboro, goes north, and then it gets just smoked by the line. So we may have a brief, very small window because it shows the environment down by Little Rock quickly fading. So the HRRR is saying don't even waste your time going down to Little Rock.
Well, let's just head to Jonesboro. If it doesn't happen, just take the plane.
I almost wonder if we should head to Walnut Ridge still and get in position for this in case that doesn't develop.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm stuck on right now. Because Walnut Ridge isn't far from Jonesboro. Yeah, let's just head up towards Walnut Ridge, and then see how things continue to persist, and if it looks like Jonesboro still might happen, we can go southeast. That'll keep both targets in play. If we see something bubble near or south of Jonesboro, then we go jump on that when it convects. Because the sounding I just pulled from Jonesboro on that storm had 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer low-level lapse rates. I know. But I don't know if it's a combination of maybe when the low-level, maybe we're getting a jet streak that slides in.
Make matters worse, tomorrow is giving me PDS windbag type of vibes.
Good, tomorrow can be PDS windbag. I should probably go home so I can see freaking... Just tornado warned it to the west. Let's go to Walnut Ridge.
And they just tornado warned the storm here by Batesville.
Yeah, Corey and I were just discussing that. We're going back up towards Walnut Ridge now. Oddly enough, the HRRR does fire a random rogue discrete storm just east of Walnut Ridge before this line eats it and the most primed environment, but we'll see what happens. We're going to head up towards Walnut Ridge just to be safe, and if it looks like that storm's going to persist and crosses the warm front, then we'll catch it near Pocahontas or in Bowdoin.
Well, it still looks wonky on radar to me, but go get her done, Freddy.
Yeah, Now I'm setting my stream back up right now.
Alright guys, so you heard it. Our plan at this point is we're going to go north. We're going to go north towards Walnut Ridge. They did tornado warn that storm just off to the west. And the HRRR has been firing a discrete supercell towards the Jonesboro area. So it's kind of, we're sticking with our guts at this point, right? We're going to stick with what our guts are telling us right now, and it's saying keep an eye on right here. So that's kind of the aspect of what we're thinking. I'm not too intrigued about those storms down heading towards Little Rock. You're sure they might pull a funny and do a quick QLCS spin up, but I think if anything's going to have a chance, it's the stuff up here. So we're going to head back north to Walnut Ridge and see what we can pull out of this. So sorry for it being so boring and sitting around for the last, I don't know, I don't even know how long it's been, probably like that last half hour, if not longer. But thanks for being patient. We're just trying to make a good, solid decision on this in order to be in the right position. So that's the big thing for me. Because if that is going to ride the warm front or be in the right position, that storm will do it. So let's see what happens. My goodness. I definitely think we made the right call today. There may have been some strong tornadoes further south and west, but at this point I still think that we made the right call in the general target area. I think overall our environment here is the most primed for tornadoes, but it's about a storm really taking advantage of the environment. So I think this is going to be it.
I'm only an hour away from Walnut Ridge. I'd probably get there at the same time, so I am now debating going
I think
back
we
up
made the right
57.
call. Excuse me. I love how the tornado warning says no hail threat, but radar indicates 4-inch hail. That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm just going to swing back north. Like I said, I'm only an hour from Walnut Ridge. If this thing actually turns right and becomes a tornado producer, it's going to have to pretty much probably go to Walnut Ridge, considering that's where the warm front is. So I'm just going to start meandering back up the interstate until I decide that that's going to stay elevated.
So, that's what we're doing as of right now. Lane, as always, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Lane. Somebody, there is a tornado on the ground on that storm.
Who is?
Somebody in my chat said the read says there's a wedge on the ground.
What are the Mezzo Scraping Mountains?
Yes, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I haven't seen any video, so I have no idea. It does look like it might be making more of a right turn. It looks like a hookish train or something is forming on the southern flank right now near Batesville. What you seeing, Freddie?
Definitely backbuilding towards Batesville, which is definitely going to give it the best chance to get south of the warm.
Corey, did you see what was going on with that Yukon on the other side?
I didn't see him doing anything. I don't know if it's a chaser or what. They're just sitting there.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I was like, are they stuck or something? So we're gonna keep going north.
Right turn towards Walnut Ridge. I'm an hour and 5 away from Walnut Ridge right now.
I've got him boated in right now. I'm 37 minutes away.
Cutting it really, really close. Mezzo's definitely making a run at Walmart Ridge.
Keep thinking you're saying Walmart Ridge.
The warning says it's moving at 55, so it'd be at Walnut Ridge about the same time as. Yeah, let's see, I said I have an hour and 7 minutes, so. We're in the same boat. Like I said, until I think I 100% can't get to it, I'm going to go for it. But the alternative is a random severe warning in Little Rock. So just going to try and keep it at option.
That makes sense. We did the same thing. Just hearing everybody talk about, we're going to flip back around, and it looks like it is trying to make a little bit more of a right turn. If it can continue to backbuild, maybe it has a shot. I don't know. My worry is that somehow I'm going to fly north after this, and then something's going to go down at Little Rock, and it's like, I was on my way down there. That seems to be the theme of today.
Brandon, we got that little blip that's starting to pop just to our northwest, so maybe that's what the HMR is trying to pick up on.
Copy. Well, honestly, at this point, DL, it just comes down, I know you know this, but it just comes down to accepting your fate no matter what. I'm just dedicated in my decision right now. If it's the wrong one, that's fine, but I trust myself enough, and if I'm wrong, then guess what? I'll learn from it. It ain't a big deal. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm heading north. I think this one has the best potential, in my opinion.
And we're really going all the way south right now. I didn't really see this happening else.
Looking at Reed's view of it, it doesn't look. There's a supercell, there's a wall cloud, but there's definitely outlet.
And again, just for noting, at this point, we are going to be coming into a radar hole, so at this point, it's going to be more visual than anything.
Yeah, I mean, his temperature has dropped, so I'm assuming he crossed the warm front.
Yeah, he's at 69 degrees, so that thing is just north of the front. If it continues to backfill and turn right towards Walnut Ridge, it would have a chance to get surface base, though.
I don't know if that's making me curious. It is kind of backbuilding, but that southern flank actually looks like it might be turning more like due east. This is all weird regardless.
I gotta get up here to Walnut Ridge and try to get gas before things potentially hit the fan and there's no gas stations.
Patience is key. Patience is definitely key. I'll say that much.
Yeah, Reed's teetering right on the front of the station just went back to 76 over 71. So he is literally off the front.
Hey Corey, Steve's on the Foxconn channel if you want to chat with him. He's asking about what everything in the environment's looking like and all that.
Passing the north side of Searcy right now, just past exit 46.
Yeah, I feel like the best potential is if this thing kind of beelines for Walnut Ridge.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. I don't love it, but it's better than what I got going in the Little Rock in an hour, so.
Gotta stick with our guts, guys. Gotta stick with our guts.
Oh, no, it was down. There was a cone on that. It was a white cone.
It definitely looks like it's turning more east.
Yep, like 12 minutes ago was when Reed had the white cone.
post a picture of it or anything?
Yeah, I posted on Twitter. I mean, it's probably a tornado, but I mean, there's still probably some room for doubt because you have no idea if there's a mountain in front of the bottom of it or something. All right, what did I miss? Man, I can't tell if this thing is... The mezzo looks like it's moving more northeast now.
We are going for it regardless. They did just continue the tornado warning, golf ball size tail, still radar indicated. Corey, I've got Casey's in right now.
I guess they slowed it down to 35 if that's the case, so we can definitely catch this Connor.
They slowed it down to 35, it's definitely interacting with something.
Copy that deal. That's what I like to hear. Alright, well, I'll slow down, Brandon, so you can get up here off by the Casey's. I need gas and a snack and a cold beverage.
I am flying north right now.
I'll give you something to fly north for.
Why do you think I'm blasting north?
Show you something blasting.
I'll show you something.
I'll show you something north.
I'll show you a golf ball.
Yeah, I show 7 miles to the exit. You can get off at that 412 exit and go that way, but it's in downtown Walnut Ridge, so... Honestly, might swing into Casey's real quick and then double back south on, what is that, like 367 and see if we can get a view of this thing. We're not going to be able to see crap on radar, but lightning is definitely on the uptick.
I mean, if it's going to come toward Walnut Ridge, I mean, I can set the drone up on it. At the same time, these golf balls, I want to poke that too.
Yeah, I feel like Walnut Ridge is probably going to be our happy medium right now, just because of the fact that if it doesn't go for Walnut Ridge, it'll probably pass just north. So, yeah, that's the way I'm feeling. Yeah, Corey, you must have been cooking. I've got cruise set at freaking 85 right now.
Once in its life, the 4runner is somehow cooking. It might just like, I don't know, I think it might be the tailwind or something, I don't know, we're cruising.
Definitely the tailwind.
It smells tornado genesis.
Okay, well, you can have a little bit more faith, Connor. So that's completely valid. That's the only reason I'm able to do any more than 75 right now. If we have to bail back south, it's going to be a rough day.
I see in Reedville, that's the same exact, like, wall cloud doohickey thing we had earlier.
update from Betty?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a great... I see the wall cloud. I don't really see anything like tornado at the moment, but I'm in the damage path of the Cave City EF4 right now, and it's coming right at me.
Copy that. So the movement slow, fast?
It's just a striated supercell right now. I don't think a tornado's imminent at the moment, but it's maybe just a touch north of the warm front.
Copy that. Yeah, this thing's really flirting with the warm front. I mean, God, just the slightest nudge east could probably latch it on.
Pretty sure we just crossed the warm front, Corey.
Yeah, it's getting foggy.
Foggy and cold. Temperature just went from 80 to 76 and dropping rapidly.
Yeah, mine just hit 72. Where are you guys?
South side of Walnut Ridge.
Say the south side?
Yep. We are down to 72 now. Knew it immediately because we just hit a patch of fog.
That storm looks like it's moving northeast.
That's what it looks like. It's on a trajectory for Pocahontas. So, your office.
No cap.
No cap with that information may turn around again. I wonder if the warm front is trying to surge north right now, because the fog wasn't here earlier. That or it's retreating.
Might be retreating, because I thought the warm front was closer to Pocahontas when we were up here earlier.
No, it was cool here earlier.
No, the warm front was closer to that Alicia town, or if that's right. It was further south. It was definitely further south than it is now.
Okay, I was gonna say I could have sworn going through Walnut Ridge I was still reading 79.
Yeah, I don't even think I can make it there now. It's if it was going to Walnut Ridge, I could do it, but it is moving in northeast now. It looks like towards Pocahontas and Maynard. Which I guess that makes sense if it's not on the front anymore. So I just would have kept going to Little Rock. I'd be in almost going into Little Rock right now.
Yeah, man, but it's not going to turn right. I don't know if you don't think you're going to make it, then we probably won't either. Nor would it really be worth it. But maybe it is. I don't know, because everything's going 20 to 1 after it crosses the front. So I really am at a loss for what to do right now.
This is such a funny situation, guys.
Put the fries in the bag. Today's view of it just looks like a big sculpted supercell. It does not look tornadic. This thing was turning right for like 2-3 scans, and all of a sudden now it's not.
Storm definitely said, put the fries in the bag.
Oh man, I'm done driving in circles. Yeah, so am I. I don't care if there's a wedge on the ground up north. I am not coming back north again. I'm going to Little Rock, and that is where I'm staying.
I think I am sticking with the north target. Plus, oh, I swear, if they've got Casey's Pizza, Casey's Pizza,
Oh, my boys. Which one? Casey's Pizza. A tornado warning, Connor, the southern part of that line coming up. Oh, I see it, Garrett. Oh, I see it. God damn it.
At some point, you've got to stay dedicated with your decision, even if it's the wrong one.
You stayed up north the whole time, I don't blame you, but now I really don't think anything's going to happen, and if it does, I don't care anymore. I'm done.
Exactly. See? There you go. Stay dedicated in your decision no matter what.
DL has put the fries in the bag. Well, I'm putting the direction in my car back south because Storm is just moving to northeast now. It's clearly off the front.
I am intending on shoving Casey's Pizza in the mouth. Wait for it.
You're going somewhere else with that sentence?
I was waiting for somebody to be like, oh, I'll give you something to shove in your mouth, but apparently you guys aren't men of opportunity.
Not the mood to make jokes.
The chase is a joke. Put the fries in the bag. Nice CG.
Guys, please stop talking about fries. I want some fries so bad, but I can't right now as long as I'm chasing. Y'all needs to put the probiotics in the gut.
Need to insert mozzarella stick in the butt.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Connor. I probably do need to do that again.
Alright, we'll be right back, guys.
Observe that storm. Law enforcement confirmed. Yeah, it's got a tight couplet, so. Where at? Our guys a storm up there, up north of Batesville. Oh shit! I thought they observed the other one. No, that one's not on the ground. Freddie literally has a view. Freddie literally has a perfect visual on it. You said it's law enforcement reporting it. Yeah, Lily says a confirmed tornado was located over Cave City of 12 miles north of Batesville, moving northeast at 35. Law enforcement confirmed. Interesting. Well, pretty interesting. So it keeps doing that or not. I don't know. Did I hear that? Did they say there's like a confirmed tornado on this thing?
Law enforcement confirmed.
Yeah, well, we just passed some law enforcement. That might have been them, but there's definitely not a tornado on the ground.
Is it even? It looks like it's moving due north, not on the warm front or moving right anymore. Or like, is it looking colder?
Where we were at, it was still pretty cold. It's like 66 here, maybe touching 70 at max.
Let's say the direction definitely changed over the last 10 scans.
Yeah, I'm looking at your stream right now, Freddie. If that had a tornado on the ground, I would be shocked. I mean, what a piece of a storm, but
yeah, this is not dropping a tornado, but yeah, it's a chonker, that's for sure.
Speaking of chonker, I got fan mailed a turtle that its name is now Chonker. So I don't know, random fact.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Connor, are you saying like a legit live turtle or like a stuffed turtle? I'm confused.
Looks like a plastic turtle.
Yeah.
Okay, I was confused.
Yeah, someone fan mailed up a live turtle.
Thank you. I would not put it out of the realm of possibilities.
A live turtle would be a pretty sick storm chasing pet.
Yeah, how about you?
Put the turtle in the bag.
Put the turtle back in the show. Looks like that storm's about to get eaten by the line as well. Should have a 30-minute window. Well, the Paducah storm is actually observed now, and there was a very strong couple on it for a couple minutes, so.
Awesome. That storm has baseball-sized hail. Are you kidding me?
Which storm?
The storm that we all left earlier, it's now heading towards, like, Cape Girardeau.
live on Fox right from home. I'm trying to eat, man. I didn't know the camera was on me.
Tornado report on that storm. They dropped the tornado warning on that cell, by the way. But they say Arkansas State Police confirmed damage on Claxton Loop in Cushman.
And all I want to do is enjoy a couple pieces of pizza. Did he try and do a live hit or something like that? Did he get a hold of us? Wow, something like Facebook storm case. Yeah? Well, northwest, nothing to worry about. Yeah, no problem. Next to my car. Maybe that's the one that's supposed to initiate. Maybe.
Apparently Fox took me live while I was stuffing my face with pizza, so that was great. Ugh. Straight up PDS stuffing my face with pizza and Fox took it. That's actually kind of funny. Kind of funny, but like all I wanted to eat was some pizza, man. I wanted to eat in peace, bro. And then I guess Steve was like, "Oh, are you eating pizza right now?" Corey had the camera on me. I didn't know that.
They should have that 10% tomorrow a little bit south. Like all most of Louisiana now.
That sounds like a mess. That pizza was so good.
That's a good point. That area hasn't been touched. So I think this area is just overworked altogether.
Yeah, I think everything's been overworked at this rate. I'm overworked. All right, let me fix something real quick. What's everything looking like? Do we need to like stay here or what? Because I want to drink this and I got to fix something on my stream real fast. Jeez, what? What was that deal?
No, that was me, Brandon.
Oh. What was that? What were you trying to say, Jordan?
Were you trying to get a hold of me? Somebody in my chat said to call you.
No, not at all. I've been sitting here eating pizza.
That storm produced a tornado up north.
Yeah, someone said, Jordan, call Brandon. Thank you.
Yeah, negative. Hey, flash flood emergency in southeastern Missouri. The storm we were originally on, heading towards Cape Girardeau, apparently produced a tornado, so that's cool.
Interesting. Are you going south tonight, or do you know where you're staying yet?
I'm going to follow this northeast. I'm not sure what my plans are for tomorrow yet.
Copy. Well, keep me in the loop. We might end up in the same spot. Not sure yet.
I'm honestly thinking I'll probably stay in Little Rock again. Maybe, I was thinking Little Rock. Maybe Pine Bluff, but I don't want to stay in Pine Bluff, so probably Little Rock.
I was thinking kind of the same. I wish I could stay south Little Rock, but I don't know if I want to stay in Pine Bluff. But, Connor, I guess I guess we both had to decide we want to stay in Little Rock. Let me know if you want me to try to find something for you. I know you're kind of on the Hilton train, but
probably just gonna stay in Forest City.
I cannot believe that storm we were on went on to produce a tornado.
Yeah, like 2.5 hours later, almost in freaking Illinois. I'm glad I'm not up there. I'd be driving 5 hours tonight. It doesn't look like it's going to produce again either, so it's just one brief touchdown, it looks like.
It makes you feel better, that Clarksville tornado. I was just south of it, and I drove through the rotation because it looked outflow dominant, and as I popped out the other side, everybody was reporting a tornado to my north, and never saw it, and I was less than 1.5 miles from it. Probably drove through it.
We're going to run right through it.
I don't know if you drove through it at the point that I saw a picture of it. I don't know if you'd be talking to me right now if you drove through when it was the picture that I saw. If we're talking about the same tornado, I'm sure you probably went through it as it was spinning up, but I mean, it's closer than what we got, so that's not bad to 0 meter.
My confidence.
Really quick, the radar estimated gate to gate and all that stuff on that tornado was 175.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't down when I went through it. I just drove underneath the circulation to get out of the way to go south, and then it planted just to my north, which is ridiculous.
Did you get any tornadoes today, Jordan?
See, but that's right on the boundary. That's why I'm not...
Nope. All I got was the power flash from the confirmed tornado that's tucked into the rain, so I don't even really count that.
What a bummer of a day. I mean, I guess it's good. A lot of big population areas that were spared, but man, what a dud.
You know, I mean, I just want to get everyone's hopes up right now. Late April into early May, I'm looking at the climate, like, before that. I know it's long term, but man, does it look like that dry line has been pushed all the way to, like, west central Texas there.
Well, at least we could have that.
I'm about to go east. The freaking boundary. We've got training storms. This storm, the one to the north, the Doniphan, Poplar Bluff, Cape Girardeau. That's all training, and that's on the warm front. On the south side of Sykes, the warm front has lifted. South of Sykeston, 79 over 70. Sykeston is now up to 70 over 68. These storms, these trains of storms to our north, they're going across the warm front now. That is probably what the models were hinting at. I'm going east to Paragold, and I'm going to take it from there. If you guys don't, I get it. I know you want a position for tomorrow. Well, I can't promise you anything like that, but dude, this stuff is starting to get that eastward component, and the warm front is literally right here. Literally between Poplar Bluff and just south of Dexter is that warm front, and this stuff is pushing that way. I'm going to at least Paragold and maybe north. I don't know.
I might just go straight for Omega for a while. Because I was told that I could, but, you know, if it's going to be that much of a grunge fest, I don't even know if I'll even attempt a YouTube stream. I already ended mine. Right now, I'll start up another one if this cell down here looks decent.
I don't know if I should go east to Paragold or if I should start going up north first. Let me see where Meldon is. Yeah, I'm going to go through Paragold. I got it in the GPS. I'm rolling. Yeah, that's roughly where I want to go, yeah. My gut is telling me it might be about to get dark, but if it's been doing the funny stuff up there, this stuff ain't done yet. Today could still do the funny. I don't have much confidence. I think today overall is going to end up being more of a dud than anything, which is good for the state of Arkansas. But my gut is telling me not to give up yet in southern portions of Missouri, so I am not giving up yet. If we go into the Missouri boot heel, we're doing it. Like, I'm not half-assing it. I'm tired, don't get me wrong. I just ate. I'm exhausted, but my gut is telling me not to give it up. Okay. Radar indicated tornado warning all the way to Jonesboro. Megan, text me if you need anything. They just tornado warned the Jonesboro area. You're barely in the warning, so Megan, I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but text me if you need anything. Its circulation is headed for Cape Girardeau.
Part of that roof is flopping around and it's not even windy.
I am not willing to call it on this one. My gut says to go north and east. We're going north and east. I am not willing to call it a day yet. Yeah, Rich, I did realize my phone is not... Give me a second. Radar should update here in a minute. Should be updated now.
Yep, so looks like, looking at the sounding of Little Rock, there's still a cap at 650, which probably put a lid on some of our open warm sector development. as well as lapse rates are all around 6, pretty subpar. And it's also pretty saturated up all the way above 700 millibars, so that's also probably why Storm struggled in the open warp sector. So, and apparently the trough is kind of just like lagging a little bit. There's not a lot of forcing over the open warp sector, so basically needed a faster trough today, which explains Royals' method or whatever, where it has to be like 45 knots, because theirs was only like 20, moving at 25, the Jet Max, so makes sense.
Yeah, but now that it's nighttime, now everything's gonna come together. It's probably gonna start ripping.
I mean, all the stuff going in Little Rock looked downflow dominant. The stuff in southern Arkansas might be able to do some QLCF stuff looking at it. And then northeast Arkansas is just a complete mess with like outflow. So I don't think things are going to start ripping personally, but I hope you guys get a nice storm up there in northeast Arkansas.
LOL, I'm not going to northeast Arkansas.
My expectations are very, very low. And I was thinking, like, I'm just going to go home after tonight, but I just remember it's supposed to get cold back home, so I was going to continue to chase crap the next couple of days, I guess.
We are blasting eastbound right now towards Paragold.
Yeah, the only thing that sounds worse than chasing a windbag is cold.
I'd say cold over a Dixie windbag.
Cold over a Dixie windbag.
Well, I'll definitely take a windbag over a cold windbag.
Give me like a Kansas windbag, that's one thing, but windbag to me screams fast-moving storms, and me and fast-moving storms don't get along in Dixie. And I consider Louisiana to be more Dixie than Arkansas Delta.
I kind of have a little bit of hope in tomorrow, because I just think this area has just overall been overworked, too much rain, just too much saturation going on. I think down in Louisiana, where they have it, they get dumped on, feel like may have a better chance.
I mean, what am I saying? I think Louisiana might have a shot. I also think that eastern Texas does too.
I'll have to look at models, I guess. I don't know. That was just kind of my thought on it. I noticed like they kind of moved that tent a little bit south tomorrow. But the only thing that's really different between there and here is the fact that they have it getting all this rain. And most times when an area gets a lot of rain like this, it just is too saturated. It just rains more.
Trying to look at models here real quick, guys. So bear with me for a sec. Oops. Not on Starlink. Being on Starlink would help a lot. Alright, that's probably a chaser, honestly. Alright, so again, guys, we are headed east right now. Headed eastbound right now. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. Thanks for tuning in for yet another day that has not been all that entertaining, if I'm going to be quite honest. I'm intrigued as to what tomorrow is going to offer, but as of right now, we're continuing to head east. I'm intrigued on this stuff if this is going to do anything as it gets further east or if it's going to fizzle out, honestly. That's the big question. That is the big question of them all.
I think this stuff is due southwest of us. I think that's like trying to fire right on the warm front.
And he continued the warning up on that storm to the north. Tornado warning, Cape Girardeau.
A little late on that METAR. Talking about that little cell near Tuckerman, Corey?
Yeah.
I believe we should be just about to cross the warm front if we haven't already. Yeah, we crossed it, so I'm at 72 now. It's starting to warm up.
Yeah, that's what I would say. That thing is pretty darn close to being on the warm front, so that he get his act together, that might be something.
Yeah, we legit must have just crossed the warm front in the last freaking 15 seconds. I've jumped up 5, if not 6 degrees, so yeah, we literally just crossed it.
Stormrunner, are you going to go for this Conway one, or are you going to stay down south and go for the one near Hot Springs headed toward Little Rock?
I'm going for the second one on the line. That Conway one is shooting due north.
Copy that, yeah, I just didn't know if you think we could make it or not, but yeah, we're going to do the same thing.
Pretty much just going to try and position out ahead of it for the lightning and then maybe punch into it for fun. I don't know. I've given up completely on the tornado threat for the day.
Yeah, my plan is to get out in front of it if it looks cool. Maybe follow it through Little Rock on 40 for a brief minute if it looks like really cool. Otherwise, I'm just going to look at it, punch it, get in the rain, and then figure out sleeping.
Figure out sleeping.
So yeah, just Little Rock will probably end up doing the same. I don't know for sure yet, but we could try and find a spot. I don't know if you heard me say that earlier.
Yeah. No, if you guys are thinking about saying Little Rock, I'm like 90% sure I'm going to do that. So, because I think 40 could end up being a good stomping ground for tomorrow, tracking the wind bag as it goes east. So, I'm definitely thinking about Little Rock.
Oh, so you're thinking of staying up in Arkansas for tomorrow?
If the HRRR is correct, possibly, because it shows no opportunity for anything discreet. So, that's what I'm thinking. But if it's moving fast, like a windbag like that, I'm not trying to chase anywhere except the interstate.
No, that's true. I just didn't know if you meant a windbag like down in Louisiana, windbag in Arkansas. I have not looked at anything for tomorrow yet.
0Z data should be coming out.
Right now, I'm either thinking I-40 corridor or I-20 corridor.
Makes sense.
Wouldn't oppose Highway 82 through southern Arkansas from El Dorado to Greenville. That ends up being the play, but I don't even know if that's chaseable.
Yeah, well, good luck getting through Greenville.
Corey, the warm front is definitely surging a lot further north now. Sykeston is now up to 74 over 69.
I'm going to wait for the 0ZH4 as well, and all the cams to come out and see if there is any chance of a Renegade somewhere.
Yeah, I think the stuff to the north, north is kind of cooked. That's pretty much going to be a monsoon up there.
Like, we need something to pop south of that.
PDS Monsoon.
Freddie, are you chasing tomorrow, or are you guys just going home?
I mean, yeah, unless it just looks absolutely terrible, I guess there's a chance we would go back home, but since we're already down here, might as well at least spend the night down here and make sure it's not something worth missing or something worth skipping.
Yeah, no, I get that. I think it's a good play. I was looking at the long-range GFS from my house after Sunday. Like, it looks like Monday when I would get home through the next 2 weeks, and the highs are going to be like in the 40s and 50s, so that just makes me want to die.
Tomorrow's the type of day where it'll look absolutely trash all day, all night, and then you'll get there and you'll have one random storm that goes up and just starts producing for absolutely zero reason. Yeah, I mean, I'm already down here, my dad's down here, so, I mean, we're gonna give it our best shot, you know, but we'll just see what happens. To your point, Jordan, sometimes it just defies all logic. You know where you're staying yet, Freddie? Maybe Little Rock. I have not figured that out yet. My dad's car is down there in Little Rock, so we have to go back there, but we might get a little closer to the target somewhere. Copy. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to go to Shreveport or Monroe.
Yeah, that's another thing I was looking at. Maybe want to get down to the I-20 corridor, but man, I'm all the way from Little Rock to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, Monroe seems like a decent... I have not looked at anything, but the last time I looked at the models for tomorrow, it seemed like Monroe was probably, like, the best option.
It's going to be interesting. There is that tornado warning up near Cape Girardeau. That is a mess, but it's there. That is a confirmed tornado near Cape Girardeau now. It is weather spotters confirmed near Gordonville.
I feel like Sunday in Alabama is going to be a day, just because it's Alabama.
Looking at velocity, I have a hard time believing that there's actually a tornado.
I don't think I have it in me to chase Sunday. I think after Saturday I'm wiped for a while.
Well, I think we're supposed to be down for like a week after that, pretty much, aren't we?
Yeah, but there's not a chance in hell I'm driving the 4Runner all the way to Georgia, so if I do chase it, I'm hopping in a rental. If not, y'all have fun with that.
Just take it to Georgia. Take it to Georgia, and then to celebrate our 7-day chase stretch, we can get an Airbnb in the Florida Panhandle and chill.
I mean, I would, but I'm going back to Oregon as soon as the stretch is over.
I don't know, I might go to Florida anyway. I do not want to go home. It's going to be 50 degrees.
I think you missed spring break by a little bit, but I mean, you could probably go have a nice little vacation down in Florida. It doesn't sound bad. I just have other things to do back on the other side of the country.
Yeah, I've got to get back home and take care of my kids with Valerie flying out on Sunday, so she's going to be in the boys for the next 2 weeks. But if anything pops up chase-wise, her mom's going to come watch them so I can go out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I already went to Florida like literally 2 years ago, so I just want to go back now that it's going to be freaking cold.
I mean, down in Arizona, it'll be in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, but there's no ocean in Arizona.
True, but I guess it'll give you the chance to tour like the Grand Canyon and Lake Powell and
I just heard
Lake Havasu and all that stuff.
Why is my location not updating on weather-wise? Did I not? Or is it not centered? Oh, I didn't turn on the location. That's why I heard it, or...
Connor, am I dumb or did this thing like stall? I mean, I'm just zoomed in on Hot Springs. It seemed like the last 7 scans, it has been sitting just west of Hot Springs, and the precip has not touched them yet.
No, but it definitely lost all of its outflow forward momentum and is just stalling. So I might use this as a chance to get into a hotel before all the rain comes, now that I think about it.
They just extended.
Yeah, fair enough.
They just confirmed the tornado again over Cape Girardeau.
So dumb that's how that played out.
Actually, yeah, DL, it shot out an outflow boundary that's about to go through Little Rock, so that probably will be what, if there's a shelf cloud, it will probably be that. So yeah, I actually might pull over somewhere close to where I am now at the next exit, sit and see if I can see that shelf cloud come in, because the precip is literally just training north now. So.
I gotcha.
I'm going to watch that, while I do that, I'm going to watch that OZ A-triple-R run and see if it has any distinct target area that looks actually good.
There, try and get a hotel there. I can look for you if you want.
Yeah, I think this is just becoming a flood threat now.
PDS Moisty Boys.
Big Moisty.
Yeah. Alright, going through Paragold. Going through Paragold.
Man, there's lots of flooding in South Plain, or West Plains.
Yeah, no thanks. I, for one, have had enough of water.
Have you like actually lost a car to flooding? Is that where the scare is coming from, or does it all have to do with when you drove through a puddle in Milton and your car unplugged itself?
I've lost 2 cars.
Oh, why do you keep driving into water?
Because I like it.
Okay. I'll give you something to like.
KA band 34.
10 out of 10, Garrett. 10 out of 10. Alright, so I'm going to continue out ahead of this. I think I'm going to go north out of... I think I am going to go north out of Paragold. Yeah, I think I'm going to take 49. I want to get back out ahead of this line and see if it does do anything as it gets further east along the warm front, because once it pushes further east, then it's going to tap into the unstable air. Aside from that, yeah, I'm not really that intrigued about anything else happening today, honestly. If I'm going to be completely blunt and honest with you guys. But y'all know I'm a straight shooter, so... Corey, I am gonna go north on 49, so just as an FYI. I don't know what your guys' plans are, but I'm gonna keep getting up out and ahead of this, further north along the warm front.
Tornado warning south in the southwest Arkansas near Hope.
Yeah, I see that. That's way down there. It'll probably be outflow by the time it gets here, just like the stuff up here.
Connor already sounds cooked for the day.
This situation that's turning up feels like a flash flood emergency type situation if these storms do not move.
Wait, did I just pass 49? I swear if I did, I'm going to slap myself. No, it's up here. Okay, we're good. I'm in good old Ryan Vaughn's territory now. Good old Ryan Vaughn. I love that guy. We're on his turf now. I am doing the rogue last ditch effort play in southeast Missouri along the warm front. Last ditch effort. I gotta say though, that Casey's pizza was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh shoot, this is 49.
We just got a new MD. Tornado risk continues this evening. Replacement watch needed. Tornado peak intensity 140 to 170.
LOL, what?
Yeah, literally, tornado risk continues this evening. Replacement watch expected. Pretty much from Hot Springs down to Texarkana to Memphis.
This is the part of the time where they just don't accept. They just can't accept that everything is like outflow dominant and not like going to produce significant tornadoes anymore. So they just keep just hyping it up, basically, like it's time to put the prize in the bag.
And they just put the new day 1 out, and they kept the moderate risk 15 hatch.
Put the fries in the bag.
The fries should have been eaten and digested by now.
Yeah, this is... I don't know who did this, MD. Geyer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand that the 0 to 1 kilometer... Hold on a second. Let me read what they're saying. Let's see if the fries are currently cooking. 0Z observed sounding from Little Rock features a moisture-rich boundary layer with 70 surface dew points. 0 to 1 kilometer helicity was 330. Increase over the past couple hours per the VWP data. Further increase is expected in the next hour or two, especially from southwest/central Arkansas northeastward into northeast Arkansas and far southeast Missouri. Just for clarity, what?
Brad just reported a tornado over here. It's definitely not a tornado. I just watched on his chat too. It's definitely on his stream. It's not. These storms are elevated. I'm just on the south side of this. What?
I'm just very confused as to what's going on with this.
The storm near Louisville, I'm like right next to it. It's just very scud bomby. There's nothing actually underneath it. That's the tornado warning one, correct? Correct. And then I watched it back on Brad's stream, and it was one of those huge scud bombs that just looks like a tornado, but it's not even rotating. Like, it's got a lot of inflow, but it's like elevated too.
So anyway, put the fries in the bag. I have to say, I'm pretty sure the Storm Prediction Center is just being a bunch of little goofy goobers right now.
I'm a goofy goober now. You're a goofy goober.
Watch, this stuff is going to tornado its brains out in about 3 hours.
I'll tornado your brains out.
I'm gonna lose my mind in the next 3 hours.
I like what Boreals do.
Now that's a valid question.
Erase the risk.
Royals that actually have the balls to go back down to 10%.
Pink eraser. Yeah, I think Boreals will have the balls to accept today's fate.
Pink eraser.
Pink eraser, more like Pink Sharpie.
Hey, I
think what we need is a red eraser.
I'm ready for them to put out an MD for northeastern Arkansas, the Missouri boot heel, western Kentucky, and extreme southern portions of Illinois, saying violent tornado potential increasing.
Wait, what?
I mean, that's just my assessment.
Wait, hold on, I feel like I missed part of that. Did you say they put an MD saying violent tornado potential is increasing in Illinois?
No, I was joking, saying they were going to do that.
Oh, okay, I heard that and I was like, what?
Yeah, watch MD pops out now. Violent tornado threat increasing.
All the lapse rates tomorrow are like 6 and sub 6. Looks so ungodly saturated.
That's gross. Very, 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 very gross. It appears that St. Louis is flooding as well.
I wouldn't say I'm shocked. St. Louis is always flooding.
I would say Dion just told me, he was like, St. Louis has a lot of flood-prone areas. I mean, when we were driving through there 2 years ago, we went under an underpass. We didn't even know it was completely flooded, and then we hit it. And we hydroplaned.
I think by hydroplane you mean floated.
Well, somebody, I couldn't see across because there was so much spray from everyone driving through the damn thing. So there's somebody who hydro-locked their engine in the left lane that I didn't see until I didn't see the water either. I don't know how I didn't. I just probably wasn't paying close enough attention. But then I hit the water, started hydroplaning, obviously. Then there's a car in front of me that's dead stopped in the left lane, and I barely was able to avoid him. So I was like, went from like a fairly calm situation to a OMG type.
Tomorrow is the most classic, nothing ever gets going and the warm detector is just bean showers all day setup I have ever seen in my life.
Go to Alabama now, get ready for Sunday.
There you go, now you're talking. Let Alabama cook.
Cook with a squall line.
Thank you, Alina, so much for your super chat. I can't read what you posted, but thank you.
It's Alabama, though. You know Alabama always gets it done.
LOL at the discreet storm that fired west of Selmer, Tennessee.
I had a little isolated bean firing out ahead of everything in southwest Arkansas. I might go take a peek at it.
Where?
North of Shreveport on 49.
I thought he said Arkansas.
Fired out ahead of the line.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to stay ahead of the line, but if it's where I think it is, it's almost stationary, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, I see your target.
Back building right there.
I'm just going to go look at it. Probably nothing, but something to do.
Probably shouldn't have taken these back roads, but hey, I want to ensure that we're closer to the storms.
I can confirm there is no shelfie over here.
There's no shelf?
I'll show you a shelfie.
Negative on the shelfie, boys.
Dion and I have not been able to see one in the lightning. We're going right through Little Rock right now.
Alright, so my goal at this point, guys, is to get out ahead of this. I mean, we've got a ways. We are out ahead of it right now, don't get me wrong. But I want to get closer to Sikeston-ish, or even portions of the boot heel of Missouri. I think the overall Arkansas tornado threat is really not... It's a nothing burger right now, if I'm going to be honest, which is good. I think the oversaturation of the environment from yesterday and all that, I think that really, has helped hindered the tornado threat because of the fact that just how saturated this environment is and the very poor low-level lapse rates are stopping any vigorous storm development or anything like that. So I think that's the good news, at least. So we'll see what happens. I mean, we're going to keep going north and east. I don't know why. I can't give you guys a reason. But I'm feeling the need to get ahead of it in Sykeston. Probably because that's right where the warm front is, and these storms are getting very close to the warm front. So I feel like if there's any chance of a little glimmer of hope of anything happening, which I think is very close to zero, then it's going to be up there. So I'm taking a chance. I'm throwing the Hail Mary right now. And we're going to give it a shot. Everybody else has pretty much called it and saying, you know, we're going to go elsewhere in south and all that, but I'm not letting the day be done until I'm completely drained, which I am drained, don't get me wrong. I am freaking beat right now.
Wow, we're in Goober Town. Alright, Stormer, I'm pretty certain I want to stay in Little Rock, so...
Okay, we're headed down 30. Might go just... I'm curious to see if there's any flooding going on near or just west of Hot Springs. I mean, if that's the only play, even something I could just grab video of for a little bit just to try and make the day worth it. But after that, I'm sure we'd probably be down to stay there too. I'm pretty exhausted after driving for 7 hours and not seeing anything.
Yeah, that does make this an exhausting.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably just figure something out. Well, hotels.com or Hilton or something if you're going to go all the way to Hot Springs.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I just fired up a new stream, so I got to do something for a little bit. Like I said, if you want to wait, I could probably get you something, but if not, you don't got to wait for us.
Alright, cool, sounds good.
I am taking my Hail Mary play in southeast Missouri.
So long!
So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. I said so long, farewell to you, my friend. Yes, I should go long though.
Touchdown, Brandon Copic.
Oh, I should probably put it on the front camera. This is the Hail Mary play, guys. Hail Mary play and the Missouri boot heel at this rate. Storms in southern Missouri have begun to move east, which means they are going to cross the warm front. Storm little popping thing trying to form up by Jonesboro, too. Not heading home. The chase is still on. If we were done, I'd shut the stream off, but I'm not.
Man, these little goobers by Jonesboro just kind of been goobering, not really doing anything.
I am not giving up yet. If these storms up here are actually heading more eastward, then they will cross the warm front and there will be tornado potential. So I will take my chances, bro. We're going to Sykeston. We are taking a chance. You heard it here first, guys. We are going to take a chance and see if this low-level jet cranks out some tours in southeast Missouri. I'm not calling it quits. I'm tired. I want to. I probably should. But I'm not calling it quits yet. Batman, thank you so much for becoming a Moomber or upgrading to enhanced Moombership. That Doniphan storm actually looks decent. So we'll probably head up towards Malden, I think that is. I am not willing to give up yet. If those storms are in fact going due east, if they do head due east, they will push east of the boundary. And if they go east, they could do tornado. I don't know. I could be blatantly wrong right now, but I'm taking a leap of faith. God's telling me don't give up yet. PDS gut chasing is what we're doing now. Trust in the gut. Not saying the gut's gonna be right, that's for sure, but we gonna trust it. We gonna trust the gut. Missouri. We're going into Missouri.
Hey Scott, if you're back there, you gotta watch out. This has a tour possible tag on it. Just be safe out there. Things get really hairy really fast on these things. Wedges?
Wedges? I'm not saying wedges, but wedges.
Please, finally. I did just get a hotel on the north side of Little Rock, DL. I'm gonna wrap up my stream. I'm pretty open today.
Man, I'm just seeing a tower cam in Cape Girardeau. That thing was down. There was a tornado there.
Really good looking.
Sorry, say it again.
Was it like stout, like stovepipe, like good looking?
Yeah, it was a stovepipe.
Fully condensed?
Yeah, it was fully condensed all the way to the ground. It had a dust cloud underneath of it too.
Oh, well, that's depressing. throwing up those stupid tornado warnings in southwest Arkansas. Like, those storms are clearly not surface-based.
Brad keeps calling them tornadoes.
Looks like Brad's not even on them anymore. His radar mega locations, right?
See, sometimes we just gotta focus. Got a little music in my earpiece now, get in the zone.
Well, wait, Con, I don't know actually if it was, I don't even know what one you would define it as. I just sent it to the group chat. It was fully condemned, so.
Dang, I would, dang, bro, that's like the freaking base of that storm looks so high and elevated. How was that a tornado? It looks like a land spout almost.
There's a story at the bottom of this bottle and I'm a pen. Tornado warning to my northwest in Missouri.
How far are you from Donovan?
I have no idea. I've got Sykeston in my GPS right now. I'm about an hour from there. I'm just trying to get out ahead of all this. I'm just south of Piggott, Arkansas, right by the state line. Well, I got a little ways to go to get up there, but yeah.
Oh, okay, so you've actually been going that way for a while. Alright. Yeah, you're not too far away from all those.
No, I'm not. The way they're trending, they're going to east, so they're going to cross the warm front, so they should have a little bit of tornado potential once they interact with the warm front. So, storm to our north. Went tornado warned. We are the only one out here. Trying to get ahead of that easternmost storm that's near Dexter right now. That one's got me intrigued because that one's got to be just about to cross the warm front. See if it tries to go tornadic by the time it gets to Sykeston. Let me get the roof camera pointed in that direction too. We're going to be going through Kennett soon. Rigsby's on that storm in Missouri, Jordan.
Storm, Brandon.
The tornado warning in southern Missouri. Rigsby's on it right now. Let Rigsby cook.
Corey, where are you headed? It actually looks like it's got a decent couplet up there too. And even the one down near Corning. If these things can become more surface based. That western cell's headed up towards Poplar Bluff right now. It's got a nice couplet on it, but it's heavily wrapped in rain. That storm, the just east storm going towards Sykeston looks good. If we can get ahead of that thing before it gets to Sykeston, oh yeah.
It's getting a good structure on it, is what I really like. It's a little linear, but if it can try and spin up a little bit, then I could get spicy. And we are on the warm side of the warm front, so... There's the lightning coming out of it. Yeah, I can.
Sorry, there's no notice.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just repositioning right now.
Cam is running kind of a low fever, so I'm trying to get him to bed early. So
that's not good.
Yeah, he's just been pooping like a ton, so I think that's his sickness.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess it could be worse.
It could be a lot worse, yeah. So, that's fine. He's doing okay, just his forehead is really kind of warm, so.
Yeah, the baby needs to get some sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been wanting a bunch of cuddles.
Those are the best, so.
I know. Honestly, that's the best part of them being sick is that they want all the cuddles.
I know. They don't want to be active. They just want to lay in our arms and sleep and relax. Yeah. I always love that.
I know. It's really rare now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Mom said when she was changing Kim's diaper earlier that she laid him in the crib to change him, and he just like laid there and grabbed his passy and like just wanted to sleep.
Aww. Well, I hope the poor goose gets to feeling better.
Yeah, me too. I gave him some Tylenol, so he's good. So he needs some good sleep.
Yeah. What's that nerd saying?
Are you talking to Cooper?
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to set up his van in here. I don't know why.
Hello?
What's up, nerd?
So we're having a nice slumber party.
Wow, I would never expect that, buddy. I think you're getting spoiled with a few too many slumber parties.
Yes, I am. And, Mom's going the day after.
Yeah, I know.
And you have to come home the day after, too.
Yeah. I bet your mom's excited for her trip.
Can we have slumber parties?
Well, it sounds like you're already having a slumber party with Mom tonight.
No, while I'm gone, he wants to have slumber parties with you.
Well, probably not every night, but I'm sure we can, buddy.
Oh, and I think I finally got the throw up out of the carpet.
What throw up? Oh, Cooper's?
Yes.
Fantastic.
No, I think I finally just got it out of the carpet. I bought like a scrubber to like scrub it and a spray to clean it. I think I got it. Get off that. What for you? That's for a baby.
Is Cooper Goose going to bed right now too?
Yeah, might as well. Well, we're ready when you are.
All right, are you ready, Coops?
Yes.
What do you want to do first, Psalm 23 or pray?
Pray.
All right, is Mom and Cam ready?
Yep.
All right. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cam, and everybody we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray that you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, that we seek you out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day, and that you continue to lead us in the path of righteousness. Lord, we thank you for the blessing that is today and every day you give us on this earth. We're just so incredibly thankful for the life we live, the way we live it, and the way you continue to lead us. We pray we do all things to glorify you in your name. Lord, we pray we sleep so soundly tonight, wake up so energized for a beautiful day serving you tomorrow, that you keep Dad safe while he's at work, and that he helps others and lead others to know and love you. Lord, we pray that Mama, Coops, and Cam get such incredible rest tonight. Wake up so energized for a beautiful day tomorrow.
Until 4 a.m.
We just thank you so much for this wonderful day you've given us and all you do and continue to do. We thank you for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name.
Amen.
Amen. Good job, buddy. All right, you ready to do Psalm 23?
Yes.
All right. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for
His name's sake.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord. Good job, buddy. I hear Mr. Cam Goose back there.
And Dad,
What, bud?
the TV's probably not working in your room.
Why is it not working?
I don't know. It's not connected. I don't understand what the problem is. It says it's disconnected. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I won't know until I look at it, so... Probably just the internet.
Yeah, I don't know. The TV downstairs fine.
Yeah.
But... Oh well. So, alright. I'll say good night.
Good night, buddy. Good night, Cam. Good night, Coops. Love you guys.
Love you.
Get some sleep, okie dokes.
Okie dokes.
Alright, later, nerd. Bye. Silly goose. Is that like a landing pad over there? Probably because we're coming into the city buildings here. Oh, it's all these police cars parked here. One of them left their freaking radar on. Sorry, I was praying with my kid. You said they issued it until 4 a.m., Garrett?
Yes, they did.
Nice. Where is it all at? We need to go. Can we go northeast here? No, we gotta go east. Gotta go east. East and then north. I guess I will take a look at it myself. Yep. They extended it all the way up into the last...
The tornado watch is from northeast Texas, or far northeast Texas, far northwest Louisiana, and it extends all the way into northeastern Arkansas and far northwest Tennessee. Tornadoes is high, EF2 plus is moderate.
Yeah, 70 over 60. Interesting. I don't know why. You literally look in that watch box and it's mostly stratiform rain.
I'm assuming they're expecting some sort of QLCS.
I mean, it ought to be interesting to see how it evolves, but still. Or no, we're headed a little bit east right now. What an interesting structure on this storm. Hopefully it's not going all that fast. Moving northeast at 40. Should just about be crossing the boundary there too. Should be just about crossing the warm front here shortly if it hasn't already. Officially on the warm side of this boundary now too. Here in 3/10 of a mile, guys. 3/10 of a mile.
A line of occasionally thunderstorms should embed supercell will track slowly eastward across the watch overnight. Air visibility shear profile will maintain a risk for a few tornadoes.
Hopefully everything's updating on your guys' end. We're closing in on this storm now. It's looking like an interesting base over here. going east here in about 1.8 miles. You guys can see the interesting structure under this thing now. When the lightning allows, that is. Nice lowering ahead of us. They didn't even continue a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Meanwhile, radar.
Yeah, Connor, I agree. That cap at 650 probably really kept things toned down and that slower trough speed did not help with the forcing.
Yet they seem to think that tornadoes are still going to happen late tonight.
Yeah, I just saw that new tornado watch come out for me at Shreveport.
Until 4 a.m. as well.
I mean, the sounding out of Little Rocks, I mean, it has the surface, the lapse rates have raised to 6.7. I mean, it's better than what they've been all day. The supercell threat is 29.8.
Well, they extended the severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag now. I don't know that we'll be able to get out ahead of this. They just issued a flash flood emergency for Cape Girardeau.
Brandon Fox is talking to you.
Tell them to stand by one. Alright, was somebody trying to get a hold of me? Yeah, Nick, I decided to go up here into the southeast Missouri boot heel just because these storms are starting to move more easterly and get across that warm front into a more favorable environment. I think we could see a little bit of a tornado potential over here, but decided to go a little bit further north, and yeah, this storm is just very vibrant with lightning, and it's just nonstop. At this point, I'm not seeing anything that's saying a tornado will be imminent or anything of that sort. I just think with the environment it is now going into, it just crossed over to the warm side of the warm front, so it should become more surface-based and really take advantage of that low-level shear. So I think there is a slight tornado potential with this coming up, just trying to get out ahead of it towards Sykeston and Mound City into southern Illinois.
Brandon, 4 to 1. 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 4
Oh yeah, this is quite common out here in the plains. It's awesome, and I love the beauty of the lightning. It looks like they just actually issued a tornado warning northern into southern portions of Illinois near the town of Marion, Goreville, Creel Springs, New Burnside. I just issued that tornado warning east of Jonesboro. I appreciate it, Nick. All just a small cog of a great machine we got at Fox Weather. Thanks, Corey. I totally had my other earpiece in listening to music when they were talking, so I did not hear anything. I've just been trying to get in front of this beautiful storm. My goodness.
But at least you found something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's crossed or crossing the warm front. They just tornado warned into southern Illinois, so the lightning is big time on the uptick now. The structure on this thing is phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm still sitting northeast of Jonesboro here. I don't figure out what to do. What would you do for a Klondike bar? I'm ashamed of the things I'd do for a Klondike bar right now.
Yeah, I'd rather not say out loud.
Are they happy near the mod stick or a chocolate shake?
Oh, son of a pup, they just issued a flood warning.
Yeah, model showing 4 in the morning is going bonkers out here.
I swear I had a premonition about this moment. I have just come to a one-lane construction zone, and the storm to my north will go tornado warned, and I won't be able to catch it. I really need this one-lane construction zone to change to green. That would be fantastic right now. Actually, you know what? Standby one. It's gonna turn green as soon as I hop out of the car, but guarantee it. What smells like it's burning? Oh, that was a rough one right there. hate to say it, but you nailed it. I had to go. I am a man of opportunity. But the good news is we're starting to get a little bit ahead of this. Not far enough that we'll actually probably be ahead of it when it crosses 55 or gets to Sykeston. But what gorgeous structure on this thing, though. How far am I from 55? About... Gary, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chat. About 7 miles by the looks of it. 7 or 8 miles. Yeah, that storm's already about to come into Sykeston, so unfortunately we probably will not catch it in time, but we're certainly going to try. Lamont, what's up, buddy? Good to see ya. Looking awful sus up there, guys. Not gonna lie, it's looking awful sus. Mug, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support day in and day out. We couldn't do it without the great viewers that we have. There ain't no doubt about that one. Imagine how good this would have looked, if the sun was up. It looks like a lot of scud right now, but the shelf structure is just absolutely gorgeous. It is still severe warned, but with a tornado possible tag, but not tornado warned or anything. It's heading towards Mound City. That's kind of where I want to get to. Doesn't really have signs of much going on right now. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate it. Why does the motion look southeast now? It's moving Yeah, they did issue a flash. If I didn't tell you guys or you didn't hear, they did issue a flash flood emergency in Cape Girardeau. Alright, we're about to get a front look here. Two and a half miles to 55. As the storm's already almost to Sykeston, unfortunately. Tamara, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. I only saw that because it just popped up, but thank you, Tamara. Thank you for your support. I'm going to crack the window. Oh yeah, it's 80 degrees out here. We're a mile from 80, or a mile from 55 right now, 1 mile.
Hey, Jordan, you on here?
Now we blast north.
I'm signing off. I just got to my hotel. So, night and good luck on us. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you get some rest. I am crashing big time, so probably not going to be gone too much longer either.
Later, cheesecake. structure ahead of us, guys. Would you just look at it? Mike Gaz, thank you so much for your super chat from Germany. Thank you so much. I'm trying my hardest, guys. I don't know how far I am from I-55, but I'm doing my best, or not, where it splits off to the east. I'm trying to get there at least, just east of Sykeston. That's my current goal, traffic allowing. Stuck behind two trucks. Yay! Yay! It does look like there's a lowering to the left over there. You can't really see it all that well through the trees, but...
South on here, Ron just went tornado warned randomly.
Ha! Love it. It does have that little bit of a couplet heading straight for like Arkladelphia. Got a little bit of a hook on it, yeah. Get some, boys.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure we don't get run over.
Well, if you do, it'll be weak, so send it.
140 to 170, question mark?
Sure as heck don't look like that on velocity.
Yeah, so still I drive under, then it decides to plant the wedge.
Sounds like you need to drop a pair of balls.
on dump 3. I can't do that. Like I said, I've always said I don't want this car's death to be in somewhere out here like in Arkansas. I don't want my death to be in Arkansas either of all places.
Captain Cheese Stick will show you the way.
Yeah, well, Captain Cheese Stick apparently is confident enough to drive in front of a rain wrap tornado and succeed amazingly at it. He did good on Wednesday.
They may issue a tornado warning on my storm soon. Just had a huge uptick in velocity and looks like I got a decent wall cloud. This wall cloud's looking low, guys. Look at this thing.
For some reason, in like eastern Oklahoma, there's a little line of storms riding the border that's got like 2 to 3 inch hail on it.
Tornado warning on my storm.
Now we both got tornado warnings now.
Oh, got wall clouds today. Success.
BC still got it.
Sorry, I kind of still got it, although I gotta be honest, this was not intentional.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
This rotation complex south of Arkadelphia is getting stronger.
I see the wall cloud. Guys, I'm totally blasting High School Musical in my ear right now while chasing. Oh! Woo! That was a big zappy boy. Oh my gosh! That one was close. PDS cooking. That zappy boy got close. I'll pull off at this exit, guys. Alright, give me a second here, guys. Give me a quick second here. Let me make sure that nothing's flapping on my car. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. LOL. wall cloud up there. Oh, there's the lowering. I see it right there. There she is. Let her cook, bro. Let her cook. Oh man, I smell like BO. This thing is barely moving. How you guys doing down there, DL?
I'm just watching this thing because I can't really get a good look at the structure. I don't know if it's elevated, but I'm like looking at the rotation. I'm like confused. Like, is this thing about to drop? And I don't want to run in front of it if it's actually going to have a tornado on the ground.
Looks like it's getting up a nice couplet. I can't tell if that's side lobing though. Let me look. I'm still watching off to my north. Sorry, I'm still in a tornado warning. I mean, if you get into the inflow region, you should be fine.
That's the thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat it.
I'd go to Malvern. Backside of the hook is starting to catch us. I'm gonna have to get rolling here in a second. Well, that was a nice CG right in front of me. Alright, let's move down another exit or so. Oh yeah, that's definitely the wall cloud. Nice! Come on, Storm, why don't you cook while I'm sitting here? Oh, that's a roundabout that I just drove straight through the middle of. Definitely our area of interest. Let it cook while I'm blasting High School Musical. Nice lightning. Scuddy though. Oh, we may have a funnel in there. We're looking north into the hook, guys. It's messy, but getting a little too far ahead for my liking, but we're going to stop at the next exit. Charleston exit should be coming up. Go just a little bit north here. Wow. Power flash I just saw. Actually, no. Well. We're in the small town of Charleston, Missouri right now. Why are tornado sirens not going off here? Road should jog here a bit and then go straight out into an open area. Nice CG. Uh-oh. What are you doing over here, silly goose? I see you, Mr. Lowering.
A lot of CGs very close. We're getting attacked right now.
We'll pull over right here. Looks like there might be a weak one on the ground over there, but I can't see it all the way. It's over there, right there, yeah. Was that a power flash, guys? Here comes the precip, dang it. Nice. It's in front of us. Double back and get back to the interstate and get east. Wow, nice CG. Let's get back to the interstate and get east out ahead of this to get a better visual. Okay, we're in the middle of it. We're good. Storm's only moving at 35, so going through town, we should be able to get back on 50, whatever, 57 that is. Get back out of that. Come on, light. Turn green for me. Oh shoot, if I would have just went east there, that would have been a lot faster. Oh, we just briefly got caught in a hook. Oh, I should have just kept going east on that road, dang it. Oops. That's alright, we'll get back out ahead of it. It did get a little windy up there, but I don't think there was anything down, at least from my perspective. You know what? I'm going to go up 57. Yeah, I'm going to blast up 57 right now. We're going to get back out ahead of this. Oh, is that my turn? Shit. Oops. Meow. Circulation's just north of me, so those power flashes? Those might be power flashes to the north. Decide if we want to go east or if we want to take an intercept. I think we're going to go east. We could try for an intercept though. Well, this is the exit. I think we'll go east. We'll get out ahead of it here. We'll go east and then north, and we'll be out ahead of it. Smart move by that truck driver, disconnecting from his back box, or his trailer. Oh, was that a big power flash? All right, we're gonna go east and then north.
I don't even know why I'm still out. Is that a power flash?
Is that a tornado? I just lost it, son of a pup. That looked like it was on the ground. Still been a man with a reason to willingly offer you.
Channel 3.
Like it's on the ground. Nice lowering over there, though. What happened yesterday has disappeared. There's only grace. There's only
Channel 3.
We're getting a little bit further ahead of it right now, guys. You're stepping for the now. This is our one and done shot for an intercept. Has begun. There's only grace. There's only love. There's only mercy and to do. got to be my trim piece or something flapping. Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing anything imminent. It looks like they extended this as a severe box, so... We're almost to that T. That's really where I wanted to position, just out ahead of this. Crossing into Illinois right meow. Maybe we can just sit on the river. See a view of this thing. Hey, there's a tugboat. PDS tugboat. And a barge down there. There's a barge. So I'm giving up everything to go. Till all of me is gone. Alright, we're gonna go east. We're gonna get out ahead of this again. It's a nice low. This seems like a very stable area. Seems outflowy. But we'll go into Wycliffe, I believe that town is, and go north towards Barlow. Is that the turn? No, it's up here. Across these sands. Come and finish what you started. Oh, look, another bridge. PDS, another bridge to cross.
Channel 3.
I'm in Kentucky, LOL.
This storm is right, just a rotation. This storm is starting to look a little bit better now. They can like really try to reorganize. It's headed right for Little Rock.
Sounds like you boys are in the right spot.
He's scared it's going on top of me because I pretty much waited till the rotation was above my head. Then I started going north.
Alright guys, sorry, data's going to be in and out in these areas. North to that, what is that, Barlow. And then go east out of Barlow. Straight towards the Weather Service office. Alright. Now we gotta jog north and east if I still have data. I do. Jog north and east to get back out ahead of this precip. Thankfully, last I saw it was only moving at 35, so we're doing pretty good. But it feels quite stable out here. It does not feel tornadic, I'm gonna be straight. Oh, hey, look, we're in the woods. Going into the inflow notch of this thing now, guys. If I have data, we do. Yes, we are going into the inflow notch of this thing. guy with the road toots. We're almost into Barlow. Uh-oh. What you doing over there, spooky boy? Ready to get punctured by Weather Daddy Copic? About to penetrate all up inside you, Storm. Trees or not, Weather Daddy ain't scared. Be explored. Cannot confirm. That was a fairly low to the ground flash. No, I'm not seeing anything. What was that? Was that? No, that was lightning. We're at 67 degrees here, so I'm not really that impressed. Alright, let's throw the roof camera on. Lightning's on the uptick. That's the only thing that's really getting my attention on this thing right now. No. I didn't want to listen to Nickelback. Sorry, guys. I'm a little in the zone right now. We are in the PDS zone, bro. Ooh, nice CGs. Alright, well I can see the lowering through the trees to the north. yes, trees. Getting so close to the radar, it's hard to get a good look at this thing. But it is right on the leading edge of the outflow boundary, so I could not rule out tornado genesis. That's why I want to get a good view of it. Ooh, that was shit pants. Uh-oh. Found the wall cloud. Left side of screen. That's our wall cloud. That is indeed our wall cloud, right to the left side of the screen. That white, that's our wall cloud, guys. In fact, here. Whoa. Dang it, I'm losing visibility. Dang it. This thing, it still feels a little stable out, guys, but the humidity just like ramped up. Awful sus right now, not gonna lie. Awful sus. Just being awful suspicious, and I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I did not want to. No, I don't. Like, I'm trying to relax with a little bit of music in my earpiece. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about Nickelback turning on. Oh, just chilling in the Inflow Lodge. That's never failing. What was that? The mercy for. Uh-oh, what are you doing there, silly goose? The kindness of a savior. The hope of a nation. Let's take a look behind us, too. He can move the mountains. My God is mighty to save. He is mighty to save forever. Author of salvation. He rose and conquered the grave. Sorry guys, I'm trying to check out this lowering now. Now that I got better view of it on the roof camera. The trees make this incredibly difficult though. But I mean, we are in Western Kentucky. I did not expect this to be where it was going to end up. But here we are. Probably gonna go to Paducah and cross, honestly. I think that might be what we do. We're gonna blast east to I-24 and get ahead of it. Hello?
Oh, what?
What up?
I don't know. I'm bored out of my mind.
Where you at?
I don't even know. Harrisburg.
I have no idea where that's at. I'm somewhere in western Kentucky. He can move the mountains.
Pretty much the same area as up all 27 miles north of Wayne, I guess.
Oh, are you headed down to Forest City?
Yeah, I thought I was trying to ramp up to the last, popped a couple cells up ahead of the line, but this thing's either kicking on the outflow boundary or the warp front, like staying in front of it. I don't know. It's not doing anything.
Yeah, I've been in front of the same storm since Sykeston. It's still got a nice wall cloud. It looked like it was going to produce a weak tornado just east of Sykeston, but I couldn't confirm it. Now I've just been chilling in front of the wall cloud. I've been just vibing right now. You know, I'm just like listening to worship music. I've got my earpiece in my ear, so it can't be heard on the stream. But I've just been not power. No, that wasn't a power flash. You know, just vibing and chilling. You know, doing what I do. Is it all too much to care?
Did have a power flash for lightning. That was pretty intense.
Yeah, having those like almost getting struck incidents has been pretty funny. It's entertaining. He makes a way where there ain't no way.
It's why I was like,
what was that? I only caught the end of that.
the lightning has started going as it got closer here.
Yeah, the lightning was going insane in freaking Missouri when I was right outside of the mezzo. When it got tornado warned, the CGs went absolutely insane. Let's see if we can get a view here for a sec.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how it looks in the morning. I might start venturing home in the morning, because this is boring as all get up.
Yeah, I gotta get back and interact with my channel a little bit. I've been like just trying to vibe. My energy levels have just been so depleted that I just need to listen to some music and kind of get myself in the zone. After freaking tornadoes and crap, my mind is just so fried right now.
I'll show you something to try.
All right, chat, what do you guys think? Storm's been interesting. The base looks interesting, but the base looks good, but I mean, you can see where the area of rotation is right there. It's weak, but you know, it's not too bad. I'm pretty sure if you guys could hear the music blasting and actually hear it enough that you guys would have, one of the mods would have texted me. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm just vibing with my music right now. Oh, we got about half tank gas. We're not doing too bad. Let my Jesus change your life. Well, I guess we're starting to get caught a little bit, so better start getting further east now. Freaking guy over here is gonna think I'm DOT about to pull him over. Yeah, we're staying out ahead of it right now, so I'm just in my own little world right now. I'm just vibing. That's all there is to it.
Hey, Brandon, how did your Starlink zip ties hold up today?
I mean, it seems to be, it might be a permanent solution because I don't feel like having to deal with that.
I mean, hey, zip ties are a permanent solution to my bumper on both sides. That's how it stays on.
Oh yeah, no, I feel that. I'm like only a couple miles from passing the weather service office in Paducah now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is not where I anticipated my like chase continuing, is passing the weather service office in Paducah tonight.
Hey, dang, you went way up there.
To the caller of the ocean's rage.
Dang, you might have had home.
To the healer, the hurt I hold inside. I will lift my eyes to you. I'm like straight up vibing right now with my worship music. Like, I could have a freaking wedge just tearing stuff up behind me and I'd still be singing.
Brandon, can you sing my stream of songs, please?
Channel 3.
I've been actively singing, Max.
Well aware, we need you to belt though.
Sorry, Max. Were you singing anything to us by chance?
No. I mean, you guys can sing too if you want.
Oh my gosh! Just had two zappy boys right in front of me. That was pretty funny. I lift my eyes to the healer of the hurt I hold inside. I lift my eyes. Max, I'm just out here trying to cook right now, that's all. I've just been casually streaming, chasing, and occasionally texting that trooper from the Arkansas State Police because the superintendent down there was asking about their prom, if they should cancel it or not, and all that stuff. It's been a fun multitasking, PDS multitasking. Trust me, while I'd like to see this storm go tornado warned again, just because, I mean, I like being in the box. National Weather Service in Paducah, if you're listening, you heard that. You can issue a tornado warning if you want. But it is super stable out here. Like, it's the temperature is 65 degrees out in the inflow notch. Like, this thing ain't gonna produce a tornado. It's gonna be outflow dominant over here.
Yeah, so I got a nice warm inflow, but just nothing's happening. Yeah, the surface ones even started ramping up, got me excited, and nothing's happening.
Dude, it got gnarly for me just outside of Paducah. It was, or not Paducah, Sykeston. It was trying. I was like, oh, this thing's about to do it. And I was just, you know, yeah. Chilling in the inflow notch. I was pretty happy with myself when they issued that tornado warning. I was like, yes!
I don't even know if I made it in a severe warning box today. Massive wall clouds. I don't think I was in a single warning.
What's that, I can't remember the guy's name from Napoleon Dynamite. The scrawny dude. What was that?
His name is Kip.
Yes, Kip. Yes, that's totally what I was feeling like. I was feeling like Kip when they issued that tornado warning. I was just like, yes. You're mine.
I feel like doing.
Jeez.
Both the angels.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Amazing movie. I bet you I could throw a football over the dead mountains.
At this rate, I'm just staying ahead of the PDS wind bag till I decide to drive right into it. We're going to be passing the radar site for the Weather Service in Paducah here in a second, guys. It's literally like right on this road. I'll point the camera at it for them. There it is. That white ball right there. There's the Weather Service in Paducah's radar. PDS Paducah radar intercept. There it is. Later, National Weather Service in Paducah. Your grace. Grace is won, grace is found, is where.
Rams indicating 2-inch hail, but they don't even have it severe one.
Lord, I am free. Holiness is Christ in me. Lord, I need you. Oh, I need you. Every hour I need you. My one defense, my righteousness. Oh God, how I need you. Sing my songs around you. These snozberries taste like snozberries. When I cannot stand you, Jesus, you're my hope and stay. Lord, I need you. Whoa, I need you. Every hour I need you. My one defense, my righteousness. Zappy boys be zappy boying. Defense.
Corey, if you end up in Forest City, I have some. You might have a little bit of relief because of the outflow boundary heading your way from Little Rock.
How the heck did I end up in Western Kentucky today is the question. My one defense, my righteousness. Oh God. Uh-oh. Just realized the problem I'm probably going to run into. Above all nature, wisdom, and all the ways of man. Evansville is still in Central Time, isn't it, guys? Is Evan above all wealth and treasures of the earth? There's no way. Crucified, laid behind a stone. You live to die, rejected and alone, like a rose, trampled on the ground. You took the fall, thought me above all power. Above all nature and all created things, above all wisdom and all the ways of man, you reign before the beginning. Above all kingdoms, above all thrones, above all wonders the world has ever known, above all wealth and treasures of the earth, There's no way to measure what you're crucified. Bro, what are you doing walking in the middle of the road right now? Like a rose, ooh, trampled.
Like, skyrocketing with speed.
I'll show you something skyrocketing. Crucified, laid behind a stone. You live to die, rejected and alone, like a rose, trampled on the ground. Like a rose, trampled on. You too. We still vibing. We're getting back out ahead of this thing, finally. The lightning's been fun. I mean, hey, we got into a tornado warning. I can't complain about that. Oh, I love this song. It's hard to stand on shifting sand. It's hard to shine in the shadows of the night. You can't, if you don't reach for help. You can't love if you don't love yourself. Sun is shining when the rain is falling down. Oh yeah, we good. We're good on gut. We still got a half tank. We're good. Look at that structure. There's no doubt I'm in better hands now. I am strong, all because of you. I stand in awe of every mountain that you move, for I am changed. Yesterday is gone, I am saved from this moment on. I can't even sing the good parts because my mouth is so dry. Like the sun is shining when the rain is pouring down. It's like the sun is crying up, my feet are on the ground. It's right here in this room. So take this heart of mine, there's no doubt. better hands now. I'm in better hands now. Oh yeah, Debbie, we're still out here. We are still out here. We're cruising. There is no
Copy that.
Hello? There is no what happened yesterday.
Hello.
The dirt has washed away. Now it's clear. There's only grace. There's only love. Mercy, believe me, it's enough. Sins are gone without a trace, and there's nothing left now. There's only grace. You're stepping over now, under the sun. You're stepping further now, a new life has begun. Let's check on this guy real quick. They're good. They got somebody on the way. Stepping further now, new life has begun. There's only mercy, believe me, it's enough. Didn't mean to shut off the front camera too. We gotta have two good angles. There's only mercy, and believe me, it's enough, the sins are gone. Oh, I always love stopping to help people that don't speak English.
Forming south of Little Rock.
Got a what south of Little Rock?
Notch.
Let her rip, tater chip. I like that hook that formed all the way down by Sheridan, too. These storms are really trying. I mean, all this stuff in northeast Arkansas kind of went, but everything else is trying still. It's not safe.
Yeah, this one, calm here.
It's just okay. It's not enough. Thickness of life.
I'm considering just wrapping up storm chasing and then we get a job at McDonald's. I'll probably mess that up too. So we'll order a Big Mac. I'll give them one, like 2 pounds of French fries.
I'm just keeping entertained out ahead of this line. I stopped to check on 2 guys that said they were good but didn't speak any English. I got a good thumbs up, so I was like, all right, you're good. I think at this point we're just getting out ahead of getting out ahead of the line. Now we're getting some lightning behind us, but not too much. Bradley, I might not speak Spanish, but I know what you're saying.
Geez, this notch down here is getting spicier and spicier by the scan. Surprised I haven't pulled a tornado warning yet.
Yeah, give it time. I mean, it's hard. They like to hesitate on the east side of the metro, but man, the storm's still behind us. We're still keeping an eye on it, though. Through the motion. I mean, this thing actually looks really good. Looks like a hailer for sure, but it looks good. PDS outflow boundary getting kicked out. There ain't no doubt about that. Ah. Okay, well, I can tell you guys for sure it was not a broken down Charger. It was like a Renault Chrysler 300. And if you guys think I'm scared of getting out and helping people, you guys don't know me well enough. You guys must be new viewers. Let's just put it this way. Freedom comes in many forms. Sometimes it comes in seeds. Hey, thanks for watching, Sophia. Just some gusty winds. It's not really doing much in the way of severe weather anymore, honestly. Feels like I'm surrounded. The main, like, push of this storm's still up to the north.
We got a very low-hanging wall cloud here.
You know, we're going to be getting back out ahead of this thing here soon. I think we got to go, we're in Calvert City right now. So we're just ahead of it. Did they just issue a tornado? No, they didn't. Oh, they did just issue a tornado warning on the... No, that's old data.
No, for your storm and our storm, they just issued a tornado warning, but south of the metro on the southern cell.
Yep, that's what I thought I saw. Down by Crime Bluff.
Oh my God, we're in front of a tornado warning. Ooh.
Wait, are you actually on it, Corey, or are you still in Forest City?
Oh, we're still like 150 miles in front of it, but we're in front of it.
Hey, that's all that matters. You are in the zone.
Tornado warning, Little Rock.
Yep, there's the Little Rock tornado warning. Yeah, I think that's the wheel well that's flapping in there. The freaking dealer did not do anything good. Freaking dealer ripped up that wheel well, and that's why it's flapping now. Thank you, dealer, for that one. One of the many things they did well. It's alright. Candace, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. We're making our way east out ahead of this right now. Get it, Storm Runner. Uh-oh, what happened over here? Looks like they got the interstate shut down.
No, I was just saying, why do things like to go off after dark?
Because that's when the LOJ switches into Wumbo. I don't know what the hell happened over here, but they got the whole interstate shut down.
Was that with her? Aye.
Looks like a semi-truck caught on fire. Nice.
Might be a CC drop on that little rock one.
Washes over me. Looked like it was a fire.
You looking near Gilliam Park?
Storm Runner
Station.
Yeah, it does kind of look like it near Gilliam Park, but it's too close to the radar. Pretty much on your guys' dot. DL and Garrett, the only way that you can do this right is by zero metering. That's all you can do.
You can do it!
If you are truly in it for saving lives, you must zero meter. Funny thing is, Corey, it's heading straight for the hotel we stayed at in Little Rock, that Hampton, the brand new Hampton Inn.
I wish I was there right now.
LOL.
Well, that'll teach him for not opening the door.
Yeah, it's that stupid wheel well that's flapping in there. So sweet, washes over. Aw, Storm Runner, you moved.
I'm trying to get ahead of it.
I'm waiting for the METAR at the Little Rock Airport to report tornado.
I'm waiting for the METAR and the passenger seat to start flipping out.
It actually looks more outflow induced than anything. It looks like it's having a surge of outflow to the north.
Both of these storms decided to ramp up simultaneously. The one right here and the one to our south.
I really like the one to the south. I'm confused at the Little Rock one. It looks like it's surging outflow to the north, honestly, but I'm not 100% sure. That southern one looks like, you know, organic inflow. It's got that inflow notch and everything. That one to the south looks like it's going to get interesting.
Well, we will make our venture down here as soon as we get a look at this.
Brandon, Elizabeth, Deb, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Now it's looking a little more interesting up near Little Rock. You guys might be better off going north towards Jacksonville. Is it headed due north, or is it trying to head north and east? Yeah, a tank of gas for this is usually about 45. It ain't too bad, thankfully.
KA-band 34650.
That looks really interesting. What, like, right where 40 is. You guys seeing anything interesting?
Oh, can't really get a visual right now. I had a clear visual on a wall cloud before. It was really low to the ground when I saw it like 5 minutes ago, but I can't see it now.
That stupid flapping can and will drive me insane. I will tell you that much. Alright guys, well I think we're going to wind down the stream here shortly. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them in chat. I'm going to answer them for you now while I can. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them real quick. It's been great seeing everybody. I'm going to do a stream prayer real quick. We're not going to end it just yet, but we'll do a quick stream prayer. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I want to thank you for all the great people you've brought to this channel and the people you continue to lead to this channel. Lord, I pray that we glorify you all in your actions and everything we do and continue to do, and that we are continued to be led on the path of righteousness and doing all things to glorify you. Lord, I thank you for this day you've given us, the ways you've kept us safe, and the ways you've allowed us to help others and educate others. Lord, I just thank you for the blessing that is this life. It's quite a wonderful life, and really can't complain. It truly is a blessing to live life the way that you've given it, and the way that you continue to lead us. Lord, I just pray you continue to lead us on the path. What is this car doing? On the path of righteousness. I pray that if anybody may be struggling right now watching the stream, Lord, that you strengthen and lift them up, leading them on the path of righteousness and showing them that you are the light in the darkness. Your goodness and grace overpowers everything, and that you can get them through anything, Lord. Whether they're struggling mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, Lord, that you strengthen and lift them up. We thank you for the days you've given us and the days you give us ahead. Lord, I just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do. And thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, guys, questions. If anybody's got questions in chat, let's hit them up. Is there a tornado? No. There's not a tornado. Am I going home? No, I'm going to the hotel. Are winter storms over for the season? Man, I really wish not, but it seems highly likely that they are. Do I think today was a bust? I wouldn't say so in portions of in Northeast Texas. No, I wouldn't say so in Northeast Texas. Northeast Texas verified. Arkansas thus far has not. But there was a lot of limiting factors today, though. Today had a lot of limiting factors. What kind of radios do we use? It's called Motorola Wave. It's a network-based radio on a private network. How close am I to 100,000 on the Explorer? A little over 1,000 miles. As of this most recent trip I've driven, I'm at 4751 as of right now. What about, I don't know about Cape Girardeau. Tomorrow, I'm not 100% sure. I've got a stream scheduled, but I'm not 100% sure. If so, we're going to have to grind back down to Louisiana. So I'd say only about a 25% chance, but I've got the stream scheduled for sure. You want to be a storm chaser? Any suggestions? Study, study, study. Learn storm structure. When I see a tornado like I do on Wednesday, do I have any trouble sleeping at night? No, not really. It doesn't give me any issues unless I see. Typically, the only times it gives me PTSD is when I see people that haven't made it. You remember the 16 tornadoes in southeast Minnesota in December 2021? No, I don't. Well, I remember that outbreak. Yes, but tomorrow, if we do chase, would be in northern Louisiana, so it's yeah. I'm getting annoyed listening.
We are right here with the circulation, and we're not seeing anything right now.
What's happening is that piece is like pushing back and it's slapping the tire. CG means clouded ground lightning strike. Am I going to cover the flooding in western Kentucky? That's not my plan right now, at least. It's not a beautiful sounding tire. That is the wheel well cover. It's like fabric now. Yeah, we always love doing a stream prayer. Is there a difference between a wall cloud and a shelf cloud? Yes, a wall cloud is a precursor to a tornado and rotates. A shelf cloud is outflow induced and is not tornadic. Is Calvert City okay? Yeah, you might get a little windy tonight, but I wouldn't worry about it there tonight. Well, me and Reed go together on a chase again sometime. I mean, Reed and I have chased together, multiple times before, but did I miss my exit? I might have. Yes, I did. I completely bypassed the exit. Wow, that was very, very smooth of me. That's what happens when I get so focused on chatting it up with chat. Completely missed the exit ramp. No tornadoes. No tornadoes today. I've got a 2020. Has there been any rain-wrapped rotation in these storms? I mean, yeah, a little bit, but nothing too bad. Oh, I just dropped my freaking radio.
Does the sound remind you of a helicopter? Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Oh, that wasn't my radio that fell. That was my PDS flashlight. I've got this chonker of a flashlight here. This thing is a big one. It's nice. It's a very nice flashlight. I like it. I'm a man of principle, and having a good flashlight is something you always need to have. Any idea when the Fox weather people will join me on a chase? I'm not sure, honestly. I am honestly not sure. That's up to corporate. They have a lot of legal tape they have to get through to do that. So that's the biggest thing. You know, corporate has lawyers and all that. Since I don't, like, I'm not employed by Fox, I'm contracted, so Ari would always be, anybody on my Fox team is always welcome, without a doubt. Anybody on my Fox team is welcome. That's the big thing. We always enjoy ourselves and have a good time, and that's the big thing. You know, we do our best to help communities and help those impacted, but at the same time, reporting is just as important. Favorite tornado I have intercepted? Probably the August 24th, 2024 Northwest Ohio tornado. That was an awesome one. I'm gonna have to freaking smack that piece of fabric or whatever that is. I'm gonna pull over and check it out. Do you have to have a degree to be a storm chaser? No. How long have I been chasing? This is my 16th year. th year of chasing. Any possibility of a big one tomorrow? I don't know. I think tomorrow's mostly a damaging window. I did not get a degree. No, I don't intend on missing my exit. No. Yes, this is my 16th year doing this. Which do I like driving more, my Tahoe or my Explorer? The Tahoe seemed like it was more reliable, but I enjoy my Explorer because it's got everything where I need it. My laptop, my scanners, my radios, everything. What made me first start chasing? I had an intense curiosity, or actually I was terrified of storms, to be honest, as a kid, and then that turned into an intense curiosity. I studied storms, and that's where I took it from there. Curiosity turned into a passion, and then I was mentored, and a chief meteorologist mentored me and told me that storm chasing was a such thing, and I was like, well, shoot, I want to do that. Yes, the guys at Storm Runner Media sleep. It's just been one of those days today that they don't want to. I mean, I wouldn't have gave up early either. I mean, we've been streaming for 11 and a half hours, so we're still going at it. Steven, thank you for your Venmo. Michael, thank you for your Venmo. Thank you so much for your guys' support, as well as Mark and Brad for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I appreciate that you guys stay tuned and watch the streams to kind of get information about what's going on, and I really appreciate your guys' support because, you know, we really couldn't do this without you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, all the great viewers, then we wouldn't be out here. So that's really what matters. I mean, I don't think I look... I mean, I'm 31. I'm not exactly old, but at the same time, we just go out here, we do what we got to do at the end of the day, and we try our best to serve the viewers and support the public and the National Weather Service office and everything that we're doing. So yeah, I mean, that's all we really can do, and all I do is I pray that no matter if the day is a bang or a bust, so to speak, that we do the best that we can to help others. That's the end goal at the end of the day. Can engineers become storm chasers? Oh yeah, one of the most legendary storm chasers was an engineer. But thank you for your super chat. Have I ever been struck by lightning? Almost. Very much almost. I wouldn't say we've been hard at it all day. This has been like, it's been an interesting day to say the least. I can put it that way. That's definitely a hard thing that's made. We've been all over. I mean, we started the day west of Little Rock. Now we're in Western Kentucky. I mean, there's so much going on. We just never stop chasing. And thanks to all of you guys, you know, we make this happen because of you guys, the viewer. You guys are the ones that make all this happen on every chase. So, I mean, that's what's important. You are never too old to start chasing now. I am heading to the hotel now. I've got to decide whether or not I'm going to chase tomorrow once I get to the hotel, but we'll figure that out later tonight, and I will post an update and let you guys know. That's the big thing. We'll see what happens. Oh, but hopefully after tomorrow we'll be able to get a good break in. You know, that's the big thing. You know, it's been an active couple days, and now I'm listening to this thing, whatever it is, just flap, 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 flap. Mark, if you sent me a donation on PayPal, I don't see it now, but I appreciate it. PayPal is so hit or miss with the notifications, without a doubt, so that's the big thing. All right, guys, well, if I was chasing tomorrow, where would I go? Probably northern Louisiana, honestly. Probably northern Louisiana, but we'll see. We will see. Everybody have a great night. We're going to end it with that. As always, I'm greatly appreciated for everybody's support and all that you guys do and continue to do to support the channel. We'll be back at it. The plan is tomorrow, but I'll update you guys by the morning. Stay tuned to the end of the stream. It'll automatically redirect you to the next scheduled stream. And we will catch you guys tomorrow or the next chase. So, with that being said, a big old moo out. We'll see you guys later. Thanks again for your support. Never stop chasing.